Chapter 1, 10 million debt, activate the food system. Yunhai City. A luxurious villa. Lincheng, you can go now. You owe my Gua family money, remember to pay it back regularly. Guoli threw a stack of A4 papers in front of Li Lincheng, crossed her legs, and leaned proudly on the sofa. Lincheng took the stack of papers thrown to him by Guoli with a blank expression on his face. He glanced through it briefly and then put it into his messenger bag. At this moment, he seemed as if his soul was liberated. Originally, he was a senior executive of a foreign company. The annual salary is at least in 7 figures. As a result, after he and Guoli had a child, he resolutely quit his stable job and became a full-time dad at home. Guoli, on the other hand, is doing very well in her career. Throughout Yunhai City, Guoli's catering industry has spread to all counties and districts. So far, the gap between the two is getting bigger and bigger. In Guoli's eyes, apart from his good looks, Lincheng was not worthy of her in any other way. Today, Guoli and Lin settled an account. She charged all the family expenses in the past few years after Lincheng resigned on Lincheng's head. Even some new items for the home, some luxury goods purchased, and his daughter's living expenses were all listed for Lincheng. All in all, Lincheng has to pay back a full 10 million to the Gua family. In fact, with Guoli's assets, she really didn't lack this little money. But she just wanted Lincheng to beg her, so that she could feel superior. Lincheng didn't care at all. After he put the divorce agreement in his pocket, he looked up and looked directly at Guoli. 10 million, I will pay you back in 5 years. But the custody of Duo belongs to me. Lincheng's eyes were firm. He knew that if the child followed Guoli, he would change along with Guoli's personality in the future. This is naturally not what Lincheng wants to see. Custody is also Lincheng's bottom line. He doesn't want anything else, but he must take back the custody of Duo from Guoli. You. Guoli pointed at Lincheng and was speechless for a moment. His chest was breathing heavily, rising and falling. She didn't expect that Lincheng would agree just like that. And, still so determined. This was in stark conflict with her original idea. You don't regret it. You want custody, right? It just so happens that this girl is spending money, so I'll give it to you if you want it. Guoli doesn't care about the custody of Duo. It just so happens that she wants to find a good man in the future, and it would be inconvenient to have a burden with her. It's settled then. After Lincheng finished speaking, he turned and walked out of the house. Just as I reached the door, the voice behind me came again. Lincheng, I'm telling you, if you don't pay me back on time, I'll hire a lawyer. Bang! Before he could finish his words, he heard the sound of Lincheng closing the door. Only after walking out of the villa area did Lincheng feel the pressure. 5 years, and pay back 10 million. The average annual repayment is 2 million. All in all, the monthly income should be at least 200,000. He has been out of society for 5 years. Finding a high-paying job now is harder than climbing to the sky. If it were 5 years ago, this money would not be a big problem for Lincheng. But now. Let's take it one step at a time. Lincheng shook his head helplessly and walked towards Duo's kindergarten. It was at this moment. A voice suddenly sounded in Lincheng's mind. Ding! The host regains his status as a single noble, and is rewarded with a food encyclopedia system. Since the host is activating it for the first time, a top-level gourmet skill is awarded. Drawing. Draw the top food, fried dough stick skills. System? Lincheng was not unfamiliar with the system. In the past 5 years, Lincheng would read novels in her free time when taking care of the children. Unexpectedly, the system actually fell on me. Immediately afterwards, a blue screen appeared in front of Lincheng, with his message marked on it. Host, Lincheng. Age, 29. Debt, 10 million. Skills, top-level fried dough stick skills. Points, 0. After a quick glance, Lincheng focused his attention on the last item in the system. Integral? Just as Lincheng was puzzled, the system seemed to see what he was thinking and explained. Points can be exchanged for the remaining dishes in the system. All the gourmet recipes are available in the system and can be purchased with points. How to get points? 1 point will be obtained for every 1,000 yuan sold. You can also choose to spend a small amount of points to participate in the lottery, and the prizes for the lottery are random. As he spoke, a colorful turntable appeared in front of Lincheng. Various dishes are marked on the turntable. Out of curiosity, Lin Qing silently turned it in his mind. But the next second, the system voice came again. Lucky wheel points required, 100. The host's points balance is currently insufficient, please earn points as soon as possible. 100 points? Lin Qing calculated it in his mind. 100 points can be transferred once, and 1,000 yuan is equal to 1 point. That is to say, he needs to earn 100,000 yuan to spin the wheel once. This ratio. Lin Qing was speechless. Just as he was about to study it carefully, the alarm on his cell phone rang. When I took it out and looked at it, it was already 4:25. There are 5 minutes left before Duo finishes school. Lin Qing didn't have time to study it carefully, so he closed the system interface and went straight to the kindergarten. At the entrance of the kindergarten, the parents have already arrived and are in their seats. Led by their teachers, the little children walked out of the kindergarten hand in hand. Children, we are done with school today. Goodbye, teacher. Goodbye, teacher. Goodbye, teacher. Several children raised their hands and waved to Tang Yun, then ran directly towards their parents. Only one little girl looked around the door and then returned to Tang Yun. Seeing that Lin Duo didn't leave, Tang Yun squatted down and took her little hand. Duo, what's wrong? Why don't you go home? Tang Yun asked patiently. Duo didn't see Dad. Teacher, I guess Mom and Dad are arguing again. Duo turned her little mouth downwards and pulled her little skirt with her other hand, looking a little aggrieved. Forehead. Maybe something's up, Dad? Teacher, can you wait for Dad here with me? Duo nodded and stood obediently beside Tang Yun. About 5 minutes later, all other students in the school had already left, and Lin Qing finally arrived. Feel sorry. I'm so sorry. Dad is late. Seeing the teacher and his daughter standing at the entrance of the kindergarten, Lin Qing ran up quickly. Dad. When she saw Lin Qing, Duo swept away the gloom from before and threw herself into Lin Qing's arms. Teacher Tang, I'm so sorry. Something delayed me today. Lin Qing first held Duo in his arms, and then apologized to Tang Yun. It's okay, I understand. I'll try to postpone other things in the future. After all the other children have been picked up, and no one is here to pick up Duo. The child must be feeling bad. Tang Yun explained with a dignified smile. Okay, Mr. Tang, I'm sorry to trouble you. After Lin Qing finished speaking, he turned and looked at Duo. Duo, were you good in school today? Hearing Lin Qing's words, Duo immediately folded her hands across her chest, revealing a proud look. Duo is the best. Right, Mr. Tang. As he said this, he blinked hard at Tang Yun. Chapter 2, the fried dough sticks are out of the pan, Duo is the first to taste them. Seeing this, Lin Qing and Tang Yun smiled at each other and parted at the kindergarten gate. On the way, Lin Qing walked towards his old house. Dad. Our home is not here. Are you lost? Duo's little hand was held by Lin Qing. She turned her head to look to the side and pointed in the direction of home with her other hand. Duo's words made Lin Qing feel a pang of pain in his heart. But he felt that some things should not be hidden from children. Children should also have their own choices. Lin Qing leaned down, touched Duo's head, and said slowly. Duo, if Dad and Mom get divorced, who do you want to live with? Hearing this, Duo's little head seemed to understand what Lin Qing meant. She looked at Lin Qing with clear eyes, then stepped forward and hugged his neck. Dad, Duo will live with you. Duo doesn't want to leave Daddy. Duo's voice was slightly choked. Lin Qing could only pat his back to comfort him. Okay, I'll spend it with Dad. But, from now on, Daddy won't be able to buy you those delicious foods. In order to divert Duo's attention, Lin Qing joked. When she heard about the delicious food, Duo immediately came out of Lin Qing's arms and looked at Lin Qing with her big watery eyes. That. You can't do without that Duo ice cream. When Lin Qing heard this, he couldn't help but laugh out loud. Okay, just one a day. 2. As she spoke, Duo stretched out 2 little fingers. 1 or nothing. After hearing this, Duo almost cried. 1. Just 1, agreed, just 1. It's 1, right? Dad? While the two were deciding how many ice creams to have a day, Lin Qing took Duo back to his former residence. Return to the room. The house had been unoccupied for several years, so it was naturally covered with a layer of dust. Lin Qing first cleaned out a stool for Duo and asked her to sit on it and wait. Then, the general cleaning work began. Originally, Duo wanted Lin Qing to share some of the burden, but she was not even as tall as the broom. I tried to use it twice but couldn't find a way to use it, so I had no choice but to sit in the chair and wait. About 2 hours. Only then did Lin Qing clean the entire house from inside to outside. Fortunately, the house is not big. If it was the house I lived in before, it would probably take more than a day to clean. Finished. Lin Qing put the rag aside, clapped his hands, put down his sleeves, and let out a long sigh. At this time, Duo's stomach started to growl. Are you hungry? Lin Qing looked at the time and it was almost 7 o'clock. He turned around and prepared to start cooking. But Duo held Lin Qing's hand. Dad, Duo is not hungry, you should take a rest. You can eat it later. Lin Qing touched Duo's head and said lovingly. Dad is not tired. I have learned a skill today. I will make delicious food for you later. When Duo heard that there was something delicious, her attention was immediately drawn to it and she jumped off her chair. Tasty? Yeah. Duo wants to eat delicious food. Then you should go to sleep first, and Daddy will call you when he's done, okay? Good. After bringing Duo into the bedroom and coaxing her to sleep, Lin Qing went downstairs to buy noodles, oil, and some necessary items for frying dough sticks from the supermarket. After putting these in the kitchen, Lin Qing prepared to start eating. For Lin Qing, cooking is no problem for him, but frying dough sticks is his first time. Just as he was about to start, the method of frying dough sticks seemed to run through his body and his mind. At this moment, he was like a master who had been frying dough sticks for decades. All the steps and details are deeply rooted in Lin Qing's mind. He didn't expect that frying a dough stick would require so many details. The technique of kneading the dough, the control of the oil temperature, and the control of the heat cannot be wrong at all. The fried dough sticks made in this way will be crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, with just the right amount of fragrance and softness. Lin Qing just waved his hand and poured the noodles into the basin. Make a fist-sized hole in the middle of the dough, add a little water, and start kneading the dough. There are many things to pay attention to when kneading the dough. First, use a mobile phone to pick up the flour from the outside to the inside and from the bottom to the top. Push the stirred flour into the water in the small hole in the middle. Then, use your hands to stir the small hole to evenly mix the flour and water, covering the water into grape-shaped dough. Poke a small hole in the remaining dry flour and pour in clean water in batches. The last step is to press repeatedly with both hands to knead the dough together. After several steps, Lin Qing quickly kneaded the dough. Put the kneaded dough aside, brush it with oil, cover it with plastic wrap, and then Lin Qing started the next work. The key to frying dough sticks is the oil temperature. Pour the oil into the pot. Lin Qing turns on a low heat and lets the oil temperature rise slowly. If the oil temperature is too high, the dough will be burnt. If it is too low, the inside of the dough sticks will not be cooked through. In short, this is a job that requires skill. With the help of the system, Lin Qing is familiar with every step and does it to perfection. After adjusting the oil temperature, he quickly cut the noodles into pieces and then stretched them hard, repeatedly squeezing the dough sticks with his fingers. After a few times, put the stretched dough sticks into the pot. Sizzle. The aroma of noodles instantly filled the entire kitchen. Smelling the fragrance, Lin Qing smiled slightly. Use 2 long chopsticks prepared in advance to start picking up the fried dough sticks in the pan. The advantage of this is that the fried dough sticks are heated evenly, without having too much heat on one side and too little on the other. While Lin Qing was concentrating on frying dough sticks, Duo, who was sleeping soundly, suddenly moved her little nose. Fragrant. It's the fragrance. Duo slowly opened her eyes, looking sleepy. But despite this, she still took 2 deep breaths, and the fragrance in her nose became stronger and stronger. It was not until she got up and walked out of the house that she saw Lin Qing in the kitchen. Dad, what are you doing? This smells so good. When she walked into the kitchen, she couldn't see what was in the basin because she was not even as tall as the kitchen counter. Wait a moment. It will be ready soon. There was a lot of smoke in the kitchen, so Lin Qing sent Duo out and asked her to finish the meal at the dining table. When it comes to delicious food, Duo is also very obedient. She was sitting at the dining table, holding a pair of chopsticks in her hand, resting her chin on it, staring at Lin Cheng, who was working in the kitchen. As soon as Lin Cheng took out the 2 fried dough sticks from the first pot, Duo rushed over immediately. He picked up a fried dough stick with 1 chopstick. Often, greedy cats master chopsticks much earlier than normal children. Don't worry. It's hot. Before Lin Cheng could finish his words, Duo had already taken a bite. Ah! It's so hot. After taking a bite, Duo immediately fanned her tongue with her hand and said with a look of enjoyment. But it's so delicious. Dad, Duo wants more. Chapter 3, the first customer came for the boss's appearance? Duo gobbled up 2 fried dough sticks in a hurry and finished them in just a few minutes. Dad, is there more? Duo wants more. Duo jumped down from the chair and looked towards the kitchen. You've already eaten 2, aren't you full? Although the fried dough sticks Lin Cheng made are not as big as those sold outside, 2 of them will definitely fill up even a child who can eat a lot. It seems that this fried dough stick is really good. I also have a plan in mind to pay back the money. Yes. Duo wants more. Duo rubbed her hands together, looking quite anxious. Okay, one last one. After saying that, Lin Cheng turned around and went back to the kitchen to continue working. Originally, Lin Cheng had planned that if Duo had 1 more, and he had 2 more, 3 fry would be enough. As a result, as soon as the 3 sticks came out of the pot, Duo picked up 2 of them. Dad, you should lose weight. Just let the flesh grow on Duo's body. After saying that, he began to eat voraciously. In response to this, Lin Cheng smiled helplessly and had to pick up the remaining fried dough stick and put it into his mouth. When he took a bite, Lin Cheng only felt the rich aroma of noodles filling his mouth, and he took a bite and found the crust was crispy. When you taste it carefully, you will find that the dough inside is extremely soft and glutinous. No wonder this girl eats so much. Lin Cheng finished the whole fried dough stick in just a few bites. Eat? I can't eat anymore. After putting the last bite in her mouth, Duo put down her chopsticks, supported her stomach with her hands, and stood up. But as soon as she stood up, Duo found that she couldn't stand. Immediately use your other hand to hold onto the wall. Ha ha ha. Seeing this, Lin Cheng couldn't help but laugh. It's all Dad's fault. It's so delicious, Duo is a little full. Who told you to keep your mouth shut? Lin Cheng tried to hold back his laughter. After cleaning up the dishes, he took Duo downstairs for a walk. After eating so much, if this little girl falls asleep right away, she will definitely vomit. The 2 of them, 1 big and 1 small, walked in the community, and Duo finally felt better after half an hour. Duo, if Mom can give you a better life, will you go? Lin Cheng held Duo's little hand and asked casually. I don't want a mother. Mom is bad, Duo wants to follow Dad. Duo thought Lin Cheng was going to send her back, so she immediately hugged Lin Cheng's thighs. In fact, Lin Cheng was also doubting whether his decision was correct. Duo may have better conditions with Guo Li. Follow yourself. Lin Cheng felt a little unsure. He didn't care, but he didn't want his daughter to suffer with him. Dad, Duo, don't go back. Don't send Duo back. Duo looked up at Lin Cheng, feeling full of resistance towards Guo Li. Okay, let's not go back. Lin Cheng put his doubts aside. No matter what, it is his daughter's own wish now, and he should choose to respect it. Then let's go home. After saying that, Lin Cheng pulled Duo upstairs. Just before going upstairs, Duo looked over here and shouted. Dad, supermarket. There's ice cream. Hearing that this girl wanted to eat more, Lin Cheng felt that this little girl was a complete foodie. Don't eat it. Think about how uncomfortable you felt just now. Lin Cheng threatened. I don't want to eat anymore. I don't want to eat anymore. Duo immediately waved her hand. Then she suddenly thought of something, opened her mouth and said. That. Dad, Duo didn't eat any today, can she eat 2 tomorrow? Not a single one. After saying that, Lin Cheng went upstairs. Along the way, the corridor was filled with the little girl's pleading voice. The next day, after Lin Cheng sent Duo to kindergarten, he began to prepare for opening a store. In the past few years, he has also accumulated some savings. After spending money on groceries, water and electricity, and kindergarten tuition, there is still more than 30,000 yuan left. Lin Cheng planned to use this money as startup capital. Just do it. Lin Qing came to the commercial street and asked around, and found out that the cheapest store costs 50,000 yuan. This does not include the miscellaneous expenses such as purchasing goods, water, electricity, and tools. But he only had 30,000 yuan in his hand, which made him feel difficult. After walking around for another while, Lin Qing found a very small shop. The entire store has only one window. To put it bluntly, customers can only take away their orders and cannot dine in. Thinking about the things he wanted to sell, Lin Qing thought this store was good. The conversation with the boss went relatively smoothly, and I bought this shop of only a few square meters for 20,000 yuan. Excluding the 20,000 yuan for rent, Lin Qing still had more than 10,000 yuan in startup capital. With this calculation, there should be no problem. Immediately afterwards, Lin Qing was not idle either. Made a billboard, costing 1,500 yuan. I bought some tools, flour, and soybean oil, spending nearly 1,000 yuan. Finally, I obtained a business license and health permit, which completed all the preparations. By the time I finished all this, it was already noon. But Lin Qing didn't waste any time and immediately started cooking. As long as the store is open for one day, Lin Qing will have to pay for one day, so he naturally won't waste it. After kneading the dough, they start waiting for customers. It's strange, from noon to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which is supposed to be lunchtime, but there was no one there. Is it possible that this thing of mine is only eaten in the morning? Lin Xingzhen was wondering whether he should change the time he opened his store. Immediately afterwards, a girl in school uniform walked up to Lin Qing's shop. "Boss, I want 2 fried dough sticks." Hearing that there was a customer, Lin Qing stood up immediately. "After all, it is my first business, so I have to treat it well." "Okay. It will be ready soon." After responding, Lin Qing started frying dough sticks. When the female high school students saw how handsome Lin Qing was, they actually started to tease him. "Boss, how old are you? Do you have a girlfriend?" Hearing this, Lin Qing felt a little embarrassed. Lin Qing had been teased by women before. Being teased by high school girls is a bit. Lin Qing did not answer, but the female high school student continued. "Boss, if you don't have a girlfriend, I can introduce you to one. There are many pretty girls in our school." Lin Qing smiled politely, hurried to fry the dough sticks, and then put them into the bag. "The dough sticks are ready. That's $6 in total. Just scan this side." Lin Qing pointed to the QR code on the wall. How can he be so straight when he's so handsome? You won't be able to find a girlfriend this way. After taking the fried dough sticks, the female high school student shook her phone. "Uncle, just scan it, please think about what I said." After saying that, he ran straight to school with the fried dough sticks. This operation made Lin Qing feel a little helpless. The first fried dough stick I sold was actually because of my appearance. Chapter 4 Cute Duo Duo, the store mascot. Sea of clouds high. A pretty girl walked into the classroom carrying some freshly bought fried dough sticks. "Xiaohan, what delicious food did you buy when you went out?" Her desk mate came over and opened the bag in her hand and took a look. "Ah, you just want to buy 2 fried dough sticks? It's better not to go out." Suddenly, my desk mate felt a little disappointed. We thought she might bring back some delicious food when she went out. After all, it was extremely difficult to go out and buy something to eat in this closed high school, so I ended up bringing back 2 fried dough sticks. I've been to so many stores, but this is the only one open. There won't be enough time after buying it. It will be terrible if we are discovered. Xiaohan rolled his eyes at his deskmate, picked up a fried dough stick and put it in his mouth. It's a self-study class now and there's no teacher watching, so naturally I'll be more indulgent. Okay. I haven't eaten fried dough sticks for a long time. After that, she picked up another one and put it in her mouth. One bite. The two of them froze. Then slowly looked at the other party. It's so delicious, isn't it? Taking advantage of the situation, Xiaohan was about to snatch back the fried dough sticks she had bought. But there is no reason to give back the delicious food that has already entered your mouth. My classmate stuffed the fried dough sticks into his mouth. This is my chuo. You don't eat. Woo. My classmate didn't even bother savoring it and just stuffed the whole dough stick into his mouth. He wanted to say something, but the fried dough stick in his mouth blocked his words. At this time, the students around also noticed something strange. Xiaohan, it's just a fried dough stick, what's the big deal? You're still asking for this little thing back? Several girls complained to Xiaohan. No. This fried dough stick. It's so delicious. You have no idea. Xiaohan felt like a dumb person eating bitter herbs. Maybe only my deskmate knows how delicious the fried dough sticks were. Youtiao is youtiao. How delicious can it be? Okay, let Xiaoran buy it back for you next time. After being persuaded by several classmates, Xiaohan had to give up. I'm telling you, next time I want to eat 10, you go over the wall and buy them. Xiaohan rolled her eyes at Xiaoran and said unhappily. Don't worry. Next time I'll buy 20. Xiaoran chuckled. She didn't expect that a fried dough stick could be so delicious. Several classmates were also inspired by the two men and came forward to ask for the address of the fried dough stick seller. When it was Duoduo's time to get out of school, Lin Cheng took Duoduo directly to the store. He thought the more money he could make, the better. Although there may not be many people who eat fried dough sticks at night, selling a few of them can still be considered some income. Wow! Dad, you opened a store. You're the boss. Duoduo looked around in the small room, eyes full of curiosity. When Lin Cheng heard Duoduo mention the big boss, he smiled self-deprecatingly. It's a small store, and one portion is sold in one afternoon. Not to mention the big boss, even an employee would definitely earn more than this. Dad, the dough sticks you make are so delicious, they will definitely be a big hit. As she spoke, Duoduo gave Lin Cheng a thumbs up. Lin Cheng also knew the purpose of the little girl's compliment to him, so he turned around and made 2 fried dough sticks for Duoduo, and ate them with relish. Until Duoduo finished eating the fried dough sticks, no one entered Lin Cheng's shop. Why aren't there any people coming to buy fried dough sticks? Why don't you come and buy such delicious fried dough sticks? Duoduo sat on the windowsill, her chubby cheeks resting on her hands. Looking at the people coming and going on the street and thinking for a long time, Duoduo's eyes suddenly lit up and she turned around and shouted to Lin Cheng. Dad, Duoduo has a solution. Let's shout a little, and then people will know that there's a fried dough stick stall here. After saying that, before Lin Cheng could say anything, Duoduo sat on the windowsill and started hawking her goods. Yo Tiao. My family sells fried dough sticks. Very delicious fried dough sticks. Everyone come buy some, it's really delicious. The shop that Lin Cheng rented was originally a commercial street, and there were more people at night than during the day. When the little girl shouted, someone really came over here. This little girl is so cute. I really want to pinch your little face. Hubby, let's go try it. Okay, I'll do as you say. Then, a couple walked towards Lin Cheng. Little girl, you're so cute. As she spoke, the woman touched Duoduo's chubby face. Big sister, please buy some of my fried dough sticks. My fried dough sticks are delicious. When Duoduo saw someone coming, she immediately stood up from the windowsill and stretched out her little hand to greet them. This little girl has such a sweet mouth. The woman touched Duoduo's little head lovingly, then turned and said to Lin Cheng. Boss, your child is so cute. Give me 10 fried dough sticks, just enough for me to take back home for my family to eat in the evening. After saying this, the woman told her husband, who was carrying the bag, to pay. Okay, that's good. Having said that, Lin Cheng started to work. Sometimes, this is how business is. Once a store has people, some people will come to try it out just to join in the fun. Soon, 5 or 6 people lined up in front of Lin Cheng's door. Of course, it is possible that some of them came for Duoduo. Boss, I'll take 3. Boss, I want 5. Boss, I'll take 6. Boss. The sound of the speaker collecting payment also came. Payment received, 9 yuan. Payment received, 15 yuan. Payment received, 18 yuan. Payment received. For a while, the front of Lin Cheng's shop became really popular. Several young female students also gathered in front of Duoduo. Little girl, how old are you? 5 years old. Sister, have you all bought our fried dough sticks? You can't touch my face if you don't buy fried dough sticks. We bought it, we all bought it. When Duoduo said this, the people around her laughed. In the first batch, Lin Cheng fried 20 sticks and quickly packed them and handed them out to the customers. Some people who go out shopping at night eat while walking and eat directly in front of Lin Cheng's store. A man who just got off work at the construction site bought Lin Cheng's fried dough sticks. He originally wanted to save money, but after one bite, the aroma of fried dough sticks followed and exploded directly on his taste buds. Then, it got out of control. After just a few bites, the 2 fried dough sticks in his hand were swallowed directly into his stomach. Looking at the empty bag in his hand, the man resolutely rushed to Lin Ching's shop again. "Boss, give me 5 more." "No. Give me 10 more." Chapter 5, Encountering Tang Yun by chance, Duo treats her to fried dough sticks. "Ah. Brother, can you eat these 10 by yourself? Don't eat yourself sick." A few kind-hearted people gave a reminder. "Yes, yes, yes. Boss, I've scanned the money for you." As he spoke, the man picked up his phone and scanned 30 yuan. "Is this kid starving?" Several people who had just picked up the fried dough sticks looked back at the man, extremely puzzled by his behavior. "Shall we try it too?" one of them said casually. "Okay. We haven't finished shopping yet, let's fill our stomachs first." After saying that, several people opened the package together. A few seconds later. "Hold. Don't grab it. I'm in the front." "Nonsense, you were clearly behind me, when did you get in front of me?" "If I say I'm in front of you, I'm in front of you. Do you still need to ask when?" The abnormality here made the customers gathered in front of Lin Ching's shop feel something was wrong. Several people who had bought the food but had not left opened the packages and took a few bites. "It's okay to have this taste." Then, "Boss, give me another 20. Boss, I'll take 22. Boss, I want 30. All of a sudden, customers in front of Lin Ching's shop took out their mobile phones and started scanning the code. "Don't. I don't have so many noodles prepared," Lin Ching said embarrassedly. "I'm really sorry to the brothers behind me, there aren't that many faces left. If you want to eat, come back tomorrow." As soon as these words came out, the people who were shouting just now felt like the sky was falling. "No. Without this, I can't sleep at night. Why do you want me to eat such delicious fried dough sticks? Boss, can't you be more flexible? I can wait." But the migrant workers at the front of the line were rejoicing. "Fortunately, I discovered it in time, otherwise I would not be able to buy it." Duodwa's seat on the windowsill was squeezed out by this group of people, so she had to go back to the shop and sit quietly on a chair. From 7 o'clock until 9 o'clock. Lin Ching never has a moment to rest. In 2 hours, more than 300 fried dough sticks were sold. The income in hand has exceeded 1,000. Until Lin Cheng was about to close the shop, some customers lingered in front of the store and refused to leave. "Boss, you must open the door tomorrow morning." Yes, boss, I'll be waiting at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning." "I'm 3. In response, Lin Ching could only smile awkwardly. "Don't worry, we will definitely open tomorrow morning." In fact, Lin Ching also guessed that his fried dough sticks would be very popular, but he didn't expect that they would be so popular. After sending away the remaining customers, Lin Ching began to finish the work, washing the pots and dishes and cleaning the kitchen. "Dad. Duo is hungry." At this time, Duo, who was sitting on the side, jumped and ran towards Lin Cheng. "Hungry? I think you are greedy, right?" Lin Cheng saw through Duo's little thoughts at a glance. "No. Duo is just hungry." As she spoke, Duo folded her hands in front of her chest and spoke in a fierce voice. It was Duo who sold so much today. How can Dad be so ignorant? After saying that, Lin Cheng flicked him on the forehead. He's a little devil. "Hey, I've saved it for you." As he spoke, he took out 2 fried dough sticks from the cupboard under the kitchen. These 2 fried dough sticks were made from the last bit of dough that Lin Cheng had left. He had originally intended to eat them himself when he was hungry in the evening. Now this little girl has a good deal. Yeah. There are fried dough sticks to eat. After that, it's time to feast on the food. Just as Lin Cheng was about to take off her apron, a figure appeared in front of Lin Cheng's shop. "Hello. Excuse me, there is." Before she could finish her words, she saw Duo who was just about to eat. "Duo? You are Duo's father?" Tang Yun was very surprised to see the two of them. She had never heard Duo mention what her father did. "All I said was that Dad was doing housework at home. I didn't expect to meet you in the commercial street." "Teacher Tang? Why are you here?" "I was just shopping here and wanted to buy something to eat." "Are you going to close the store? Then I won't bother you anymore." After saying that, Tang Yun prepared to leave. At this time, Duo rushed out of the house with a plate, jumped up and grabbed Tang Yun's hand. Teacher Tang. Look, the fried dough sticks my dad makes are so delicious. Come on, try it. After saying that, Duo reluctantly handed the plate away. His eyes would occasionally linger on the fried dough sticks. Duo would definitely not be willing to share such delicious fried dough sticks with others. But Xiao Duo is still quite generous towards Teacher Tang. Isn't this not good? Tang Yun was a little embarrassed. She naturally felt a little guilty about snatching food from the other children. Lin Chang took a bag and put the 2 fried dough sticks on the plate into the bag. Teacher Tang, just take it. It's so late, there's not a lot of food open on the commercial street. If you don't mind these 2 fried dough sticks, you can eat them. After saying that, Lin Chang handed over the fried dough sticks in his hand. That. What does Duo eat? Is it not going to cause you any trouble? Don't worry, I'll do it for this girl when she gets home. Yes, Mr. Tang. My dad's fried dough sticks are so delicious. You must try it. After several attempts at refusing, Tang Yun had no choice but to accept Lin Chang's kindness. That's right. How much is the dough stick? I'll pay you. Tang Yun took the fried dough sticks and turned around to scan the QR code for Lin Chang to pay. Lin Chang naturally wouldn't let Tang Yun pay, and immediately used the plate in his hand to cover the payment code. Teacher Tang, you are too polite. Just 2 fried dough sticks. Having said that, Lin Chang immediately placed the plate on the windowsill and pulled down the shutter of the shop. This. Okay, thank you then. It's okay, don't worry about it. Lin Chang smiled, turned around and took Duo's hand and was about to leave. Then Mr. Tang, we will leave first. After saying that, Lin Chang took Duo and left. After walking a few steps with Lin Chang, Duo felt like she had forgotten something, so she quickly turned around and shouted to Tang Yun. Teacher Tang, you must eat well. Don't give it to others. My dad's cooking is delicious. You'll know after you eat it. After hearing what Duo said, Tang Yun didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What do you mean by delicious? It's obvious that this little girl didn't study hard in kindergarten. However, Tang Yun still nodded. No. Teacher, eat it yourself. After saying that, he walked towards the crowd. Chapter 6 Changing Face. Tang Xin, sister, you are my real sister. When Tang Yun got home, it was almost 10 o'clock in the evening. Inside the house, Tang Xin heard the door open, and immediately jumped out of bed and trotted to the living room. Sister, you're finally back. Your sister is starving to death. In an instant, a human-shaped lightning rushed out of the house, scaring Tang Yun. Who are you trying to scare to death, you little girl? Why don't you go out and buy something to eat? If that doesn't work, why not order takeout? Although she complained, Tang Yun still handed over the fried dough stick in her hand. She was very troubled by her younger sister. He doesn't go out to work every day, but just stays at home watching TV series and playing games. No matter how much we persuade him, it's useless. Besides, she is already a grown-up girl, but she doesn't even take care of her image at home. She was only wearing a suspender top, and the shorts on her bottom were so short that they were hard to notice. Large areas of skin are exposed. In short, it can be summarized in 2 words. Cool. I'm telling you, shouldn't you be more careful at home? Even though there's no man, you can't dress like this, right? Tang Yun said as she changed her shoes. After taking the bag, Tang Xin jumped onto the sofa, put her long legs on the armrests, and raised her feet. Sister, aren't there just the 2 of us in this room? Besides, what else can you do to me? Tang Xin smiled mischievously and then opened the bag in her hand. As soon as he opened it, Tang Xin was stunned. What? Sister, you only bring this kind of food for your own sister? I've been hungry all day. Tang Xin was extremely dissatisfied with the food that Tang Yun brought back. It's good to have something to eat. Or you can just order takeout yourself. I'm tired, let me take a shower first. Tang Yun was tired after a whole day and now just wanted to take a shower and rest early. Oh. Tang Xin said oh and could only choose to accept it silently. Forget it, as long as I can eat enough. At least I don't have to go hungry. Tang Xin was also excited and directly opened the package and took a bite of the fried dough stick. Although fried dough sticks are definitely more delicious when they are freshly fried. But Lin Chang's skill in frying dough sticks has reached the pinnacle. Even though it has been stored for a while, it still has a crispy skin and is fragrant on the outside and tender on the inside. Tang Xin was browsing on her phone. But after taking the fried dough stick in his mouth and chewing it briefly, Tang Xin seemed to find something wrong. This fried dough stick. Tang Xin shifted her gaze from the phone to the fried dough sticks, looking a little surprised. It was the first time for her to eat such delicious fried dough sticks. At this moment, she wondered if there was something wrong with her sense of taste. Then, he took another bite. After taking a bite, Tang Xin squinted his eyes in enjoyment. It's so delicious. Is this still in the category of fried dough sticks? Which deity did this? Tang Xin didn't have time to think about it and just started eating. About 10 minutes later, Tang Yin came out of the bathroom. As soon as he came out, he found Tang Xin sitting quietly on the sofa looking at him. Why are you looking at me? Wrapped in a bath towel, Tang Yin thought that there was something she had not washed clean, so she checked in the mirror. No problem? Did you rinse off the shower gel? Tang Yin looked at herself in the mirror and didn't find anything wrong. Just when she was confused, Tang Xin rushed up and looked at Tang Yin sincerely. Sister, I beg you for a favor. You must promise me. Looking at Tang Xin, Tang Yin looked confused. What is this for? Just tell me what you want to say. Pulling back Tang Xin's hand, Tang Yin felt something was wrong. This girl usually only cares about playing games and watching TV series. When did she ever have this attitude? Sister, you promised me. Please bring me fried dough sticks tomorrow, okay? Please. Tang Xin took Tang Yin's hand and shook it again. Yotia? After hearing what Tang Xin said, Tang Yin turned her head and saw that the bag that contained the fried dough sticks was empty. Just this fried dough stick? Tang Yin pointed to the empty bag on the table. Right. That's the one. Other people's homes won't work. Tang Xin realized that it was a game and started to persuade her again. Sister, you only have one sister. I just want to eat some fried dough sticks, is that too much? Tang Xin looked at Tang Yin with longing eyes, which made Tang Yin unable to refuse. But she really couldn't understand. He was just disgusted with the food he brought back. How come Tang Xin has such a big change just by taking a shower? Although he was doubtful, he still agreed. It's not a big deal after all. All right. I'll bring it to you after get off work tomorrow. Okay. It's a deal, sis. After saying that, he kissed Tang Yin on the cheek and then ran straight back to the bedroom. During the process, I was still sending messages to others. Sisters, no, do you know that I just ate a fried dough stick? That taste is so delicious. Ha ha ha. Do you want to know? Tang Yin looked at Tang Xin who ran into the house, somewhat confused. The next day, after Lin Qing sent Duo to school, he went straight to the market. We have run out of yesterday's materials, so we need to get some more in today. Although business was booming yesterday, with daily revenue exceeding 1,000. But Lin Qing still did some calculations. If I continue like this, I can only earn 40,000 yuan a month at most. For an average family, this figure is already at an upper level. But you have to know that Lin Qing is burdened with tens of millions of debts. 40,000 a month, that's less than 500,000 a year. There is still a long way to go to achieve the goal of paying back the debt. Just take it one step at a time. Lin Qing sighed and then went to the market. After buying a few bags of noodles and a few barrels of oil, Lin Qing returned to the store. When he arrived at his store, Lin Qing was stunned. At this moment, there were dozens of people gathered in front of the store. 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside. If you don't look carefully, you might even miss the front of your own shop. The boss is here? At this moment, a sharp-eyed person spotted Lin Qing in the crowd. The boss is here? Everyone turned around at the same time when they heard this. Sure enough, Lin Qing was spotted. Boss, I've been here since 4 o'clock. Get started. Young man, you don't know. My grandson ate this dough stick yesterday and said he wanted to have it in the morning. Please make some for me to take back. Boss, I want 20 fried dough sticks to take away. My family is waiting. Boss, I want. Everyone was talking at once, which made Lin Qing quicken his pace. Okay. Don't worry, I'll start preparing now. Surrounded by a group of people, Lin Qing returned to his shop and immediately started his work. The dough should have been kneaded in advance, but it was sold out last night, so I had to make it in the morning. Surprisingly, despite the long time, no one showed any intention of leaving, and they all stood in front of Lin Ching's shop in an orderly manner. Some uncles even started to organize the queue order. In this regard, Lin Ching saved himself a lot of trouble. Chapter 7, the high school student who is always thinking about you, just for a bite of fried dough sticks. Knead the dough, heat the pan and add oil, all in one go. But Noodles still needed to wake up, so Lin Chang was not in a hurry and prepared to sit down and rest. Seeing Lin Chang sitting down, some people who didn't know how to cook immediately started shouting. "Boss, you should do it. Why are you taking a break? We are all waiting here." This sentence immediately attracted the attention of the people around. Seeing that the person who was talking was a young boy, he ignored him. Feeling the gazes of the people around him, the boy also realized something was wrong. But it is obvious that Lin Chang is unprofessional. Then he immediately shouted loudly, "Boss, are you going to do it or not? With so many people queuing up, why are you still taking a break?" This time, the old man who helped Lin Chang maintain order finally spoke. "Young man, don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. Boss, the noodles are being cooked. You don't know anything, just stand in line and wait patiently. Why are you yelling? Wake up, Noodles?" When the young man heard this unfamiliar word, his brain went blank. Isn't he asleep? Does that thing still need to wake up? You take me for an idiot? The young man rolled his eyes at the old man and was about to go up to argue with Lin Chang. Fortunately, the girl who came with the young man pulled him aside and whispered something in his ear, and then the young man suddenly realized what was going on. Then, he went to the back of the line and queued up again in shame. After this little episode, Lin Ching's noodles had also risen. Remove the plastic wrap from the basin and start today's sales. Boss, I want 10. Boss, I want 20. Boss, I'll take 15. Boss. At the same time, the sound prompts on the side continued to be heard. Payment received, 30 yuan. Payment received, 60 yuan. Payment received. It was about 8 o'clock when Lin Ching returned to the store after sending Duo, and he was busy until about 11 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday, the turnover was just over 1,000. And today, in just a few hours, the number has almost reached 2,000. Listening to the prompts from the speaker next to him, Lin Ching also became full of motivation. Only after the last customer left with the fried dough sticks did Lin Ching have time to rest. In a classroom at Yunhai No. 1 High School, 2 girls were lying on the table, their stomachs growling with hunger. "Xiaohan, I want to eat the fried dough sticks you bought yesterday, what should I do? I'm so greedy, why do you want me to eat such delicious fried dough sticks?" Ever since they ate the fried dough sticks yesterday, everything they ate tasted bland. Until noon today, the two had not had a proper meal. Who do you think doesn't want to eat? I want to climb over the wall and have a good meal right now. By the way, you didn't know that the boss is also very handsome. Ah. Is there such a perfect person? He cooks delicious food and is handsome. I can't bear it anymore. Xiaohan, do you want to go together? Xiaoran sat up suddenly and said what was in his mind. Ah. Go now? The next class is the homeroom teacher's class. When Xiaoran heard the word head teacher, she immediately became depressed and lay obediently on the table again. What should I do then? At this rate, I won't have the motivation to study anymore. Just then, the class bell suddenly rang. Suddenly, a woman in professional attire walked into the classroom. She glanced at the students and said with a smile, "Dear students, the school is preparing to hold a class dinner in the afternoon." Hearing this, Xiaohan and Xiaoran suddenly perked up, sitting up straight with their ears perked up. The head teacher's words also made all the students in the classroom shout. Yeah. I can finally take a break, son. Dad will treat you to something delicious later. Minato, Godfather, is it true? Don't worry, I'll pay for whatever you eat. The school hasn't held an event for a long time, and it's rare to organize a dinner party, so the students are naturally very excited. Then the head teacher cleared his throat. All right. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone shut up and waited for the head teacher to speak. This is in stark contrast to the usual class discipline. Seeing that the students were so excited, the head teacher did not keep them in suspense and spoke directly. Dinner is dinner, you only have 1 hour. The school will open soon. You can buy some of your favorite food and bring it back to share with everyone. After saying these words, several boys couldn't hold back anymore. Fuck. I've been waiting for this, I've really been waiting for this. Mom, did you see that? The school is finally being willful for once. Hello, hello. All of you, move aside and don't stop me. I want to be the first one to run out of the school gate. Several sports students were eager to try and even took out the starting blocks they had found. It's not yet 12 o'clock. Everyone gather in the classroom at 1 o'clock. Any questions? The head teacher looked at his watch and smiled. No problem. Plus 66 inch. Everyone answered in unison. Well, now everyone can go shopping. As soon as he finished speaking, the students who were studying physical education rushed out of the classroom. The head teacher only felt a gust of wind passing by him and did not see clearly who had just run away. Xiaoran and Xiaohan looked at each other and immediately jumped up from their chairs. Isn't this a case of God helping those who work hard? Xiaohan, is the fried dough stick shop far from school? It's far, I'll call a car quickly. Well, it's about 10 minutes walk. Hurry up, let's run. After that, the two rushed out of the school gate at a speed that was not even possible in normal physical tests. In less than 3 minutes, there was no one in the class except the head teacher. Meanwhile, Lin Cheng had already sold out a bag of flour. Fortunately, he stocked up some more goods in the morning, otherwise he would have to close early. Now he can earn as much as he can. After all, I have to pay Guoli back 200,000 yuan every month, so it would be best if I could earn more. Opening the next bag of noodles, Lin Xing, who also had experience, began to ferment the noodles first, so that he would not be in a hurry when customers came. If this continues, Lin Cheng is not worried about the problem of leftover noodles, but only worried that there will not be enough to sell. Although the store has gained some reputation now, it is still a long way from becoming a hit. In the restaurant business, what we attract is repeat customers. Only satisfied customers will come back again. Those who have never eaten it naturally don't know the quality of the fried dough sticks made by Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng needed several more bowls of dough and covered them with plastic wrap. Just when I was about to calculate my income, I saw two little girls in school uniforms running towards me. Chapter 8. Tell me, is this thing called fried dough sticks? Boss. I want to. I want fried dough sticks. The two men ran out of breath. Xiaohan took a few deep breaths before she slowly recovered. When Xiaoran saw the boss, he had only one thought in his mind. My best friend never lied to me. Boss, we want to buy fried dough sticks. Seeing that her best friend couldn't speak clearly, Xiaoran immediately agreed. Good. How much? Lin Xing relit the oil pan and prepared to cut the noodles. How much? Yes? How much? If we're having a dinner party, we should at least bring some for the others, right? Xiaohan and Xiaoran looked at each other, discussed, and decided on the quantity. 70 will do. 70? Lin Xing was stunned when he heard this. I didn't expect that these two girls were a big order. And the girl standing on the right looked more and more familiar to Lin Cheng. How? Boss, are we running out of ingredients? Enough. 70, right? Maybe we'll have to wait a while, at least 3 pots will be enough. Lin Cheng nodded, indicating that it was no problem, and then got busy with his work. The two of them just stood at the door of the store waiting. And at this time, Xiaoran also noticed Lin Xing's facial features. The delicate face has distinct features and is almost perfect from every angle. After looking at each other for a few seconds, Xiaoran suddenly pulled Xiaohan aside. My dear, does this boss have a girlfriend? Hearing this, Xiaohan immediately understood Xiaoran's meaning. How? Are you interested? After hearing what Xiaohan said, Xiaoran felt a little embarrassed. Oh. Just asking around. I don't know that. I asked yesterday, but they didn't tell me. Xiaohan looked as if she understood and said jokingly. You. The two of them were whispering to each other, while Lin Cheng was working quickly. Lin Cheng quickly fried the dough sticks in 3 pots. Then packed 10 in a bag. You guys, the fried dough sticks are ready. It's $210 in total. Just give me 200. It was the first time that Lin Cheng received such a large quantity at one time, so naturally he would give a lower price. When Xiaohan heard Lin Cheng's words, his eyes turned and an idea came to his mind. Boss. Can we add you on WeChat? Next time you order food, we can call you in advance so you don't have to wait. After listening to her words, Lin Xing thought that there was some truth in them. It would be more convenient if you book in advance. Good. This is my WeChat. Just add it. If you want to order fried dough sticks, just call me in advance. As he spoke, Lin Cheng placed the QR code on his phone in front of the two of them. Xiaoran was so moved by Xiaohan's action that he took a step forward and swept up directly. Boss, the money has been paid. Let's go. The two of them took the fried dough sticks and went straight to the school. By the time the two arrived at school, most of the students had returned. We finally get together for a meal, so all the classmates will definitely pick the best things to buy. What did Fatty buy? Hey, I made 2 roast chickens. How about we prepare some later? Fuck, sure, I'll fix it later. Zhu Zi, what did you buy? I didn't buy anything except some duck food. I haven't eaten it for a long time, so I'm a little craving for it. In the corner, a short boy said with a smile. Okay, let's all get together and taste each other's food. Some students who came back earlier gathered together in groups of 2 or 3 to make it easier to pick up food. Some people get together with those they have a good relationship with, ready to share alone. When Xiaohan and Xiaoran walked to the door, everyone inadvertently glanced towards the door. Damn, Sister Han, you two bought so many things? You've wasted a lot of money. Come over here, brother. We have cooked food and sushi here. A young man saw the two people carrying large and small bags and immediately tried to win them over. Sister Ran, come over to our side, we have duck goods. No, come here, I have some freshly made pan-fried dumplings. Almost all the students extended olive branches to the two. I didn't buy anything. We'll just buy something simple. Faced with so many invitations, Xiaoran felt a little embarrassed. Hey, 2 young ladies, come over to our side? Come on, let me carry it for you. As he spoke, a boy took the bag from Xiaohan and Xiaoran and placed it on the dining table on his side. Just put it like this. The people from this small organization immediately gathered around and opened the bags one after another. What is this? Am I hallucinating? Several male classmates looked at each other and agreed that there was something wrong with their eyesight. No. Tell me, is this thing called fried dough sticks? As he spoke, a young man pulled out a cigarette from one of the bags. No way? So many of these are fried dough sticks? One of the students was still a little unconvinced and opened all the bags. Then, I found 70 golden fried dough sticks in front of me. Sister, do you two like eating fried dough sticks so much? The boy who was carrying the things just now seriously doubted the two people's appreciation of food. Damn it! We finally have a dinner together, but you're thinking about eating fried dough sticks? Is this still the human brain circuit? Xiaoran immediately ran to the table and stuffed all the fried dough sticks back into the bag. Let me tell you, this is no ordinary fried dough stick. You want to eat, but there's no portion for you. After hearing what the others said, Xiaoran didn't want to share with others anymore and immediately took the fried dough sticks back. Xiaohan explained. I guarantee this fried dough stick with my college entrance examination results. Very delicious. After hearing this, some people actually believed it. What is the most important thing for high school students? Of course it's the college entrance examination. Now that Xiaohan has guaranteed her college entrance examination results, it seems that this fried dough stick does have some meaning. The guy who was helping to carry the fried dough sticks just now changed his usual behavior and took one out of the bag while Xiaoran was not paying attention. Let me try it. Why are you so delicious? Before the two could stop it. After saying that, he put it directly into his mouth. Fragrant. Crisp. Soft. In just 3 bites, the boy swallowed the whole fried dough stick. Quick! Sister, please, give me another one. After chewing, the young man immediately came up to Xiaoran with a pleading look on his face. Ah? Is it that exaggerated? Zhang Tao, it would be a waste if you don't learn acting. A few people still didn't quite believe it. The main thing is, Zhang Tao's acting is really exaggerated. No more. Xiaoran and I brought one for each person. Once you've finished eating, there will be no more. After saying that, Xiaohan began to distribute the fried dough sticks in her hand to all the classmates. Even the teacher, Xiaohan, kept one. At this moment, Zhang Tao felt as if the sky had fallen. Why? Why do you eat so fast? Wouldn't it be nice to taste it carefully? He was just about to carve the word regret on his forehead. Most of the students who were given the fried dough sticks were skeptical. I picked up the fried dough stick and looked at it carefully, but didn't find anything different. Nothing special? Isn't it just ordinary fried dough sticks? I look like a fried dough stick, what's the difference? Basically, everyone holds this view. Everyone try it. You won't know until you eat it. Xiao Han chuckled and watched everyone put the fried dough sticks in their mouths. Then. Chapter 9 Teacher, where did you buy this fried dough sticks? Sister Han, please, give me another one. Don't. Sister Han, I'll buy it and I'll pay a high price. Get out of the way, no one is allowed to snatch it from me. The eyes of the people who had tried the fried dough sticks lit up at once, and they just wanted to get a few more from the two to have a taste. The situation got out of control. Until the head teacher returns to the class. What are you doing? Let's have a meal together, saying that our class is the noisiest. The head teacher walked straight to the podium and found a fried dough stick on his desk. Who bought this? How many times have I told you to try not to eat this kind of junk food? Why do you still buy this kind of thing? Raise your hand, take it back. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone raised their hands. There were 66 students in the class, and not a single one did not reach out. What do you mean? At this time, Xiao Ran stood up. Teacherly, this is what Xiao Han and I bought. Please try it. Why would I taste this? These dough sticks are not fried with good oil. How many times has the teacher told you? Seeing that the teacher really didn't want to eat, some students couldn't stand the greed anymore. Teacher, if you don't want to eat it, can you give it to me? Teacher, he has already eaten. Please give it to me. I promise to get more points on the next test. Teacher, I can get 20 more points, please, give it to me. Teacherly raised his head and immediately gave the other person a sharp look. Didn't you hear what I said? You can't eat this, understand? As he said that, Teacherly picked up the fried dough stick and prepared to throw it away. Exploiting the natural resources. This is really a waste of natural resources. When the boys saw what the teacher did, they became extremely anxious. Some students even think that throwing it into the trash can is not necessarily dirty. After all, it comes in a packaging bag, and it seems okay to take it out and eat it later. Just as Teacherly walked to the trash can, he suddenly thought of a question. The school has always advocated saving food. Now that I have taken the lead in throwing away the food, it will have a certain impact on the students. As the saying goes, a good teacher is one who is knowledgeable and a good role model. You really can't just throw away this fried dough stick. Putting aside the idea of throwing it away, Teacherly felt it was not appropriate to feed the food to the child, so he had to suffer it himself. Okay. The teacher wants to tell you that you should save food. But don't buy this kind of junk food anymore. After saying that, he put the fried dough stick into his mouth. As soon as he took a sip, Teacherly didn't feel anything unusual. After chewing for a few times, her eyes focused and her whole body trembled. Fragrant. It smells so good. She didn't notice that all her classmates were staring at her. In no time at all, he ate up all the fried dough sticks. Then he raised his head and looked at Xiao Ran and Xiao Han. This fried dough stick. Where did you two buy it? Lunchtime flies by. In the kindergarten, after Xiao Duo and the other children finished their lunch, it was time for a nap. I saw Xiao Duo with her head drooping, not feeling sleepy at all. Seeing this, Tang Yin pulled Duo aside. Duo, what's wrong? Why don't you sleep? On weekdays, Duo is the active one when it comes to sleeping. I don't know what happened today, I seem to be in a bad mood. Duo wants to eat the fried dough sticks made by Dad. Duo curled her lips, showing that she was very unhappy. Little greedy cat. You only know how to eat. Tang Yun tapped Duo lightly on the forehead. No. Duo is not greedy. It's mainly because my dad's cooking is so delicious. After saying this, Duo suddenly thought of what happened last night. Ah. That's right. Teacher Tang, didn't you also eat the fried dough sticks made by my father yesterday? How about it? Is it delicious? Xiao Duo held Tang Yun's hand and looked at her expectantly. Forehead. To be honest, Tang Yun didn't get to eat the fried dough sticks made by Lin Xing yesterday. The main thing is that as soon as I got home, my sister ate all the fried dough sticks. Where else does she stand a chance? Thinking of this, she suddenly remembered what Tang Xin had told her this morning. Ask her to bring some back when she goes back. The teacher didn't eat it yesterday. It was eaten by the teacher's sister. Tang Yun touched Duoduo's little head. Ah! Duo was a little disappointed. Teacher Tang, didn't Duo tell you to eat it yesterday? Duo was a little unhappy after hearing Tang Yun's explanation. Seeing the little girl like this, Tang Yun smiled. Then the teacher has nothing to do tonight. How about, teacher, try it again? Anyway, she had to bring food to Tang Xin after get off work in the evening, so she decided to go there in the evening. Judging from Tang Xin's expression yesterday, Tang Yun was really curious whether these fried dough sticks were really that delicious. Teacher, can you go with Duo tonight? When Duo heard this, the gloom immediately disappeared and she looked at Tang Yun with her big eyes blinking. Certainly. Teacher can go with Duo in the evening. If your dad doesn't mind. No trouble, no trouble. He won't find it troublesome. If he says anything troublesome, Duo will take care of him. As he spoke, Duo raised his little fist, looking fierce. Good. Tang Yun was amused by this little girl and laughed. Looking at Tang Yun, Duo suddenly had an idea. Teacher Tang, you don't have a boyfriend yet? When Duo asked this, Tang Yun's pretty face turned red. What nonsense are you talking about? Are you going to be spanked, little girl? When Duo heard about spanking, she immediately became timid. But after thinking for a long time, Duo still felt that it was worth the risk to ask for Lin Qing's happiness. Teacher. If you don't have a boyfriend, let me tell you, my dad is a good choice. He's a single boss now. After saying this, Duo didn't even give Tang Yun a chance to deal with her. He ran straight into the bed. Tang Yun didn't know whether to laugh or cry about this little girl. I was too lazy to chase after her and thought carefully about what Duo had just said. Single? That. Thinking of this, a blush appeared on Tang Yun's fair cheeks. Chapter 10 Duo's Little Thoughts. Come on, Dad. Lin Qing's business was still booming in the afternoon. Compared to the money earned in the morning, it was only slightly more. This made several restaurant owners nearby very jealous. Is this fried dough stick so popular now? Shouldn't this thing only be eaten in the morning? The proprietress of a noodle shop leaned against the doorpost, feeling somewhat puzzled. Madam, I know that store. It just opened yesterday. Besides, it's such a small store that you can't see it unless you look carefully. I don't know what's wrong with these people. They all go to his store to buy. The waiter's unintentional remark surprised the proprietress. What? You said he just opened yesterday? How is that possible? How can business be this good after just opening? Wouldn't it be a loss of money to gain publicity? This kind of trick is often done by merchants when they first open a store. Use prices lower than the market price or hold some promotions to fill up your store. After a quick look, it really seems to be the case. But if you calculate carefully, the store actually makes little money, it is just there to attract customers. Boss, you have good vision. I guess this store is holding some kind of promotion. Who knows, those people in front of the store might be hired by him. The waiter echoed. Oh. I want to see how long he can hold out. How can you compare with a century-old brand like ours? After saying that, the proprietress turned and went into the store. He has worked on this street for more than 10 years, and he has never seen any store with better business than hers. In front of Lin Qing's shop, a group of people lined up in an orderly manner to buy fried dough sticks. Although the old men were not hungry, they were happy to help Lin Qing maintain order. Some people even take their benches and queue up slowly in order to save time for their next meal. Oldly, you don't know, ever since my little grandson ate Boss Lin's fried dough sticks, he's been asking me to buy some every day. I have no choice but to queue up first while my grandson is out of school. Now I don't have to bother picking up and dropping off the kids. Who said it wasn't? My house is like that too. I have to say, this is indeed the fried dough sticks made by Boss Lin. As he said this, old Zhang gave a thumbs up. In the early years, I also did this business during the morning market. Don't think that I'm clumsy now, I was a chef in my early years. But I have to say, the things you blow up are incomparable to others. You can't deny it. The two old men were chatting with each other while waiting in line to pass the time. Even people in the surrounding communities set up a group to arrange who would buy the fried dough sticks every day and take turns. Today's adults are busy with work, and if they all come to queue up, it will indeed waste a lot of time. But there's no way. This bite of fried dough sticks is just irresistible. Your dough sticks are ready, please take them. Lin Xing handed out portions of fried dough sticks to customers, and the payment records on his mobile phone kept ringing. After delivering several copies, Lin Xing turned the sign over and it said suspended business. Huh? What's going on? Why is it closed? I've been waiting in line for so long. Instantly, a group of people started complaining. We waited in line for nearly half an hour, and now they say they are closed? At this time, several old customers helped Lin Xing explain. Everyone, please be patient, please be patient. Some of the newcomers don't know, but Boss Lin has to pick up the kids around 4 p.m. If you want to eat, please wait. After saying that, he patted Lin Xing on his chest. Boss Lin, go ahead. I'm here. Lin Xing really didn't know how to thank this kind-hearted old man. The relationship between neighbors can be described as quite harmonious. After the old man finished saying this, quite a few people left, still complaining. Why didn't you close the door earlier? We wasted so much time. That is. You're just selling fried dough sticks and you're acting like a big shot. Come on, let's go to another one. Customers who have eaten Lin Xing's fried dough sticks can basically conclude that they are new arrivals after hearing what these people say. If these people had really eaten the fried dough sticks made by Lin Xing, they would definitely not leave. After all, who could say no to a mouthful of goodness this good? It can be said that all the people queuing in front of the store are Lin Xing's repeat customers. Uncle Ma, thank you. Then I'll go first. Lin Xing thanked the old man who had just helped him speak, then got up and left. The last time Lin Xing went to pick up Duo, he was late, so today he deliberately arrived a few minutes early. The main reason is that the two places are indeed quite far apart. Should we consider changing Duo's kindergarten? While thinking, Lin Xing took a taxi and went straight to the kindergarten. At the kindergarten gate, Tang Yun led the children to say goodbye to their parents. Son, how are you today? Are you happy? Happy. Dad, can you buy me a Barbie doll today? All the girls in our class have them. Why the hell do you buy a Barbie doll as a boy? Come on, Dad will take you to buy a Transformer. Having said that, the man pulled the child out. No. I want Barbie. I want to wear that kind of skirt too. I don't want a change of heart. I don't. No matter how the little boy cried and shouted, his arms were still no match for his thighs. Lin Chang was standing at the school gate and saw Duo at a glance. Duo, Daddy is here. He shouted to Duo, and she ran happily to Lin Chang. Come on, Dad will take you to the store. After saying that, Lin Chang was about to take Duo away. Dad. Duo held Lin Chang's hand and did not move. What's wrong? Lin Chang turned his head, leaned over and asked. Dad, I did a good thing today. Duo half covered her mouth with her little hand and spoke mysteriously. Good news? What good news? Please be stunned. He. Dad, I created an opportunity for you. Xiao Duo had a wicked smile on her face, which made Lin Chang feel something was wrong. What happened? What bad things have you done in school again? Lin Chang was about to continue asking questions when Duo turned around and shouted at Tang Yun, who was standing at the school gate. Teacher, my dad and I are here. Let's go together. After saying this, Lin Chang was completely stunned. Let's go together? What's the meaning? Before Lin Chang could ask the reason, Tang Yun walked towards the two of them like a lady, looking at Lin Chang and seemed a little embarrassed to speak. That. Mr. Lin, I promised Duo that I would visit your store tonight. Is it convenient for you? After saying this, Tang Yun lowered her head in embarrassment. After hearing this, Lin Chang's mind also came to his senses. Collaboration creates opportunities, yes. For a moment, Lin Chang felt that he had been deceived by this little girl. Noticing the change in Lin Chang's facial expression, Duo immediately distanced herself from Lin Chang and hid behind Tang Yun's legs. Then, he made a cheering gesture. Said in a low voice. Dad, it's up to you. Chapter 11. My mother and I came to help. Thank you for your support. This girl. I'll settle the score with her when I get back. Lin Ching made up his mind that he must teach this girl a lesson when he got home. If he isn't educated, he'll make fun of his father in the future. But now, facing Tang Yun's words, Lin Ching must respond as soon as possible. In fact, it wasn't that he didn't want Tang Yun to go. The main reason was that the store was full of noodles and oil, and there was nowhere to stay, so they were afraid that Tang Yun would feel uncomfortable if she went there. The store is too small and a bit crowded. If you don't mind, Mr. Tang, you can go sit for a while. Lin Ching said politely. No, no. I hope it's not a bother to you. Tang Yun nodded repeatedly, her face a little hot, and her fair hands holding the bag unconsciously clenched them tightly. This was the first time she took the initiative to go to a man's store. If I tell others, it's easy to be misunderstood. Then, let's go. Seeing Lin Cheng agreed, Duo immediately ran out from behind Tang Yun. Yeah. Teacher Tang, you can go home with me now. Ha ha ha. As soon as these words came out, Lin Ching quickly stepped forward, pulled Duo over, and quickly covered her little mouth. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just visiting our store. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Cheng pretended to be angry. The three of them were already at the school gate, and it was the teacher's time to get off work. If others heard it, they would probably gossip about it. It doesn't matter to Lin Cheng, but it would be bad if it caused any impact on Tang Yun. Oh. Duo nodded wisely. Then, shall we go? After dealing with this little girl, Lin Cheng prepared to stop a car on the roadside. At this time, Tang Yun stopped him. Take my car. I drove here. As he said that, he pressed the car key in his hand. Drip, drip. Two voices were heard, and a white Mercedes-Benz flashed twice not far away. Wow! Teacher, your car is so beautiful. As she spoke, Duo skipped over to the car and took a closer look. This scene surprised Lin Cheng a little. Although Lin Cheng is not very knowledgeable about cars, this car doesn't look cheap. With the income of a kindergarten teacher, it should be difficult to buy such a car. Of course, Lin Cheng was just a little surprised. As for whether other people can afford it or not, it has nothing to do with him. Okay, then I'll trouble you, Teacher Tang. Lin Cheng nodded and stopped being polite. The main reason was that there were still a lot of customers waiting in the store, so he had to hurry back. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Tang Yun smiled and got directly into the driver's seat. Along the way, Duo became the leader of the atmosphere group. A surprise every now and then. Wow! Teacher, there is a handrail in the middle of this car. Wow! Teacher, the top of this car can be opened. Wow! About 20 minutes later, Tang Yun parked the car in the parking lot outside the commercial street, and the three of them walked towards Lin Cheng's shop. Just when she was almost there, Tang Yun suddenly noticed a very long queue. Huh? Which store is this? It seems to be very popular. With doubts in her heart, Tang Yun looked forward in the direction of the queue. It was not until she reached the front that she could see clearly that these people were lined up in front of a very small storefront. Seeing the queue window, Tang Yun suddenly turned to look at Lin Cheng. Forest. Mr. Lin, isn't this your shop? Tang Yun was a little confused. He had been here last night and was sure this was the store. But, it's surprisingly popular. A team of dozens of people was queuing outside. And, it's still closed? Let's go, Teacher Tang. As he spoke, Lin Cheng stood in front to lead the way for Tang Yun. The customers queuing at the door seemed to have seen Lin Cheng. A voice suddenly spread among the crowd. Boss Lin is back. Everyone looked in the direction the boy pointed and indeed spotted Lin Cheng. Who is the woman next to Boss Lin? For a moment, the crowd began to speculate about Tang Yun's identity. Is there any need to guess? It's obvious that she is Boss Lin's wife. Yes. This girl is really pretty. She is a perfect match for Boss Lin. What a perfect match. Listening to the praises from several people, the ant in the front line just sighed. Isn't this the end? I was planning to introduce my daughter to Boss Lin. Now that's out of the question. Mrs. Ding, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but aren't you making too much of a calculation? Your daughter lies at home all day, what's wrong? Are you going after people? I'm embarrassed to say anything to you. Hoof. What do you care? As she said this, my aunt snorted coldly. The noise of the crowd's discussion was quite loud, and Tang Yun was listening to it all. Originally, she just wanted to take some fried dough sticks back. She didn't expect that when she came to the store once, the scene was like going home to meet Lin Qing's parents, which made her very nervous. I'm sorry. This group of uncles and aunts are just like that, they just gossip a little bit. Lin Chang was also a little embarrassed, and quickly walked into the store with Tang Yun. Boss, I'm so lucky to have such a girlfriend. A family of 3, so happy. Okay. Lin Qing laughed it off. But after hearing what the man just said, Duoduo's little head started to work again. If Tang Yun could really be my mother. Thinking of this, Duoduo's eyes began to light up. No, we have to bring them together today. For me, for Lao Lin. Xiao Duoduo was thinking in her mind. After Lin Qing came back, business was still booming. Boss, fried dough sticks, old rules. Boss, I'll make more today. I didn't eat enough yesterday. Boss, I'll buy 50 and bring them back for my relatives to try. Seeing Lin Qing's booming business, Tang Yun felt a little embarrassed sitting aside. Although I was here as a guest, it seemed a bit unreasonable for me to just sit there and not help. Duo, how about we help Dad with the work? Tang Yun pulled Duo over and whispered into her ear. All right. Can Duo help? Tang Yun nodded, then picked up Duo and placed her on the table. Everyone, we accept cash here. Just tell me how many you want. Everyone come one by one. Tang Yun mustered up her courage and shouted to the customers outside. Hearing this, Lin Qing turned around and glanced at Tang Yun. Coincidentally, Tang Yun was also observing Lin Qing's reaction. The eyes of the two people collided in the air. 3 seconds later, they both turned their heads away at the same time, as if nothing had happened. And Duo seemed to have seen through the trick and was ready to add fuel to the fire. Uncle, aunt, grandpa, grandma. My mom and I came to help out in my dad's store today. Thank you all for supporting our family. Chapter 12. Dad, you are so hypocritical. Ahem. After hearing what Duo said, Lin Qing couldn't catch his breath and coughed violently a few times. This little girl really dares to say anything. Tang Yun's face also flushed, and she quietly put her hand behind Duoduo's waist and pinched it gently. Ah! Duo felt pain and screamed. This little girl is so cute. Boss Lin, you and your wife are so lucky to have such a child. That's right. This Duo is so cute. I really want to take it home and keep it for 2 days. Come here, Duo, Grandpa will give you the money for the fried dough sticks. As he said that, the old man in front handed over the money in his hand. And uncles. Uncle wants 10. Grandma wants 22. Xiao Duo took the money and bowed to express her gratitude one by one. Of course, she didn't know how much the banknote in her hand was, so she could only turn around and hand it to Tang Yun. Tang Yun collected the money and recorded it one by one. Not to mention, after handing over the money collecting task to Tang Yun, Lin Qing felt a lot more relaxed and only had to focus on making fried dough sticks. Without these chores, Lin Chang was able to make the fried dough sticks faster. From 5 o'clock until 8:30. For 3.5 hours, the 3 people in the store were busy. One was busy frying dough sticks, one was busy collecting money, and one was busy bowing. It was quite a happy occasion. It was not until Lin Chang sold the last one that the customer at the door left in disappointment. Alas, I didn't get a turn today. Boss Lin, can't you open it a little longer next time? We lined up after get off work but still couldn't buy any. Several young people couldn't help but feel a little resentful. Excuse me. Only until about 9 o'clock at night for now. Lin Qing explained apologetically. He actually wanted to sell more, after all, business was so good. But Duo has to go to school tomorrow morning, so she has to go home early. I can't stay up late outside with the child, right? Oh, all right. If it doesn't work, I'll have to ask for leave early tomorrow to line up. After they finished speaking, they turned around and left. There are always things that these people queuing up every day cannot buy, and Lin Qing has gotten used to it. It is impossible for him to cater to every customer. Okay. It's the end of today. Lin Qing turned around and spoke to the two of them. Tang Yun counted the change in her hand. Not more, not less, exactly 1,200 yuan. You know, this doesn't include transfers. Including the money transferred, Lin Qing earned more than 3,000 in these 3.5 hours. Including what he sold in the morning, Lin Qing's income today has exceeded 5,000. Boss Lin, business is very good. After helping each other just now, Tang Yun and Lin Qing became more familiar with each other. When speaking, they are no longer as reserved as before. I also want to thank Mr. Tang for his help today. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have sold so much today. Lin Qing smiled and took off her apron. Dad, you are so hypocritical. It's just words of thanks. You have to treat the teacher to a meal and chat with him. Duo pinched her waist and stood up for Tang Yun. You girl. I haven't settled the score with you yet. After Lin Qing threatened her, Duo immediately crawled into Tang Yun's arms and made a face at Lin Chang. Lin Chang had no good way to deal with this little girl. However, when Lin Qing was selling fried dough sticks before, he did fry a few more and put them under the cupboard. When someone helps you, you can't let them go away hungry. As he spoke, Lin Qing took out a plate full of fried dough sticks from under the cupboard. Wow! There are fried dough sticks to eat. Duo didn't care about anything and just grabbed it. Before her hand touched the fried dough sticks, Lin Qing slapped her hand back. Wash your hands before you eat. Snort! Just wash it. After saying that, Duo pouted and ran to the sink, stood on a small stool and started washing her hands. A few minutes later, the three of them sat at the table and started eating. After being busy all night, the three of them were hungry, so they didn't hesitate to start eating. Tang Yun picked up a fried dough stick and looked at it carefully first. He still remembers Tang Xian's reaction yesterday. And she also saw today that Lin Qing's shop was indeed very popular, and it looked like the food would taste very good. With the mentality of giving it a try, Tang Yun put the fried dough stick in her mouth. Take a bite. The rich aroma of the noodles accompanied by the crispy skin lingered in her mouth. In an instant, he understood why Tang Xian asked him to bring her two back that night. Tasty. It's really delicious. Tang Yun's words came out of her mouth. Seeing Tang Yun's reaction, Xiao Duo also became proud. Teacher Tang, Duo didn't lie to you, did she? Dada's fried dough sticks are the best in the world. As she spoke, she continued to stuff it into her mouth. Lin Qing didn't react to Duo's praise, but spoke to Tang Yun. Just eat it if you like. This is my reward for your help today. As he spoke, Lin Qing raised his glass and clinked it with Tang Yun and Duo. After the meal, Lin Qing packed a few more for Tang Yun. Tang Yun was eating and taking things today. After closing the shop, Tang Yun first sent Lin Qing and Duo back and then went straight home. Within the community, Tang Xian was rolling back and forth on the bed. Starving. I'm so hungry. She has called Tang Yun 10 times and made 20 voice calls, but no one answered. She had been saving her stomach since the evening, waiting for the fried dough sticks that Tang Yun would bring back. It was almost 10 o'clock, and Tang Yun still hadn't replied. It's too difficult. If I had known, I wouldn't have come out with my sister to suffer this. Tang Xian felt extremely desperate. At this moment, there was suddenly the sound of a key turning at the door. Tang Xian's hearing is now as good as that of a rabbit. When he heard the sound, he rushed out in one step. Tang Yun opened the door and saw a face appear in front of her. Ah! Tang Yun subconsciously stepped back. After looking carefully, I realized it was Tang Xian. What are you doing? It's the middle of the night, it's going to scare people to death. Tang Yun said unhappily and turned back into the house. As soon as Tang Yun came in, Tang Xian noticed the bag in her hand. Sister, is this my fried dough stick? Tang Xian's expectations were maxed out. I waited all night for this bite. Do you want to eat? To be honest, Tang Yun was a little reluctant to give the fried dough sticks to Tang Xian. How to say it? It's not the problem of fried dough sticks, but... While thinking, Tang Xian took the bag. Sister, I told you that you care about your sister the most. I've been waiting for you all night. As he spoke, Tang Xian opened the bag. When I found the bag was full, my heart was instantly filled with joy. Sister, I won't say any more. It's all in my heart. If you need any help, just tell me. After saying that, he rushed back to the house at an extremely fast speed. With all the delicious food around, why not watch a drama to go with your meal? Chapter 13 Blind Date. Director of Liyun Group. In the following days, Lin Cheng went straight to the store after sending Duo to school in the morning. After a few days, the income immediately exceeded 100,000. Meanwhile, a high-end office building in the city center. Guoli sat in the boss chair, rubbing her forehead. Girl, I'm not saying that you've given me too little living expenses recently. I don't even dare to play mahjong with your Aunt Lee and the others now. No matter what you do, you can't deduct my mother's living expenses. Hanwon sat opposite Guoli with a complaining look on her face. Mom, you've been nagging all morning. I give you 300,000 a month, isn't that enough for you to spend? Besides, the company is in a bad state right now, can you please be considerate of me? Guoli was too lazy to talk to Hanwon about work. She just felt like she had a splitting headache. Humph. I don't care whether the economy is good or not. No matter what, you can't just watch your mother have no money to spend, right? How about this, just transfer me another 100,000 yuan. Hanwon refused to give in. He was used to spending lavishly, and whenever he was short of money Guoli would give it to him, so he developed this habit. 100,000, right? I'll transfer it to you now. Guoli had had enough of her mother and didn't want to nag her anymore, so she picked up her phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to Hanwon. After receiving the text message of the money arriving, Hanwon's lips curled up. It would have been better if you gave it to me earlier. You're such a big boss, any little you squeeze out is enough for your mother to spend. After saying that, Hanwon put away her phone and suddenly remembered the other purpose of her visit today. That's right. My dear, I have brought you good news this time. Hanwon's eyes lit up. Good news? What good news? Guoli is now in a state of confusion, and the pressure from work is suffocating her. Hey. Mom is thinking about you. I found a blind date for you. When it comes to blind dates, Guoli instantly loses interest. She is so busy with work now, how can she have time to deal with life issues? Let's talk about it later. I don't have time right now. Having said that, Guoli stood up and pushed Hanwon out. Hey. Girl, why don't you listen to who I'm introducing you to? Hanwon yelled as she walked out. What can anyone do? You girl doesn't have time now. Guoli didn't stop her hands and opened the door. Aya. Hanwon shook off Guoli's arm and said hurriedly. You damn girl, what I'm introducing to you is related to your career. After saying this, Hanwon looked arrogant. Business related? Hearing this, Guoli became interested and stopped what she was doing. Snort. Do you have time this time? Are you still chasing your mother away? Hanwon sat back in her chair and rolled her eyes at her daughter. Mom, tell me, what does it mean? Hanwon walked back to her seat and urged. I'll tell you. The guy Mom introduced to you is the director of the largest catering group in Yunhai. Hearing this, the name of a company emerged in Guoli's mind. Liyun Group. But, the director of Liyun Group seems. Before Guoli could finish thinking, Hanwon continued. Mom, I begged and pleaded with my parents to make this appointment for you. Otherwise, most people might not even watch it. Hanwon took credit for it in front of Guoli. Of course, she also has her own little thoughts. As long as Guoli becomes the director of Liyun Group, her monthly living expenses will increase exponentially? Mom! Isn't the director of Liyun Group, Kai Mingcheng? Guoli's words surprised Hanwon a little. Hello? Girl, do you know him? It would be easier if you know each other. Then this marriage is almost certain to happen? Thinking of this, Hanwon's smile became even more intense. No. Mom, isn't Kai Mingcheng already over 50? Guoli was a little confused. A man in his 50s can almost be his own father. How could it be possible? Hey, girl, why are you so stupid? Who cares about age when young girls are looking for a partner nowadays? Isn't this what you're looking at? As she spoke, Hanwon stretched out her right hand and twisted it with her thumb and index finger. Don't look. Guoli was so angry that she could hardly speak. How come she didn't expect that her mother would introduce her to an old man in his 50s? Hey, you girl. Hanwon wanted to continue persuading her, but Guoli had no patience anymore. She stood up, took Hanwon with her and walked out. He then kicked Hanwon out. Bang! With the sound of a door closing, Hanwon was completely driven out by Guoli. At this time, a group of employees in the corridor noticed the situation here. Seeing this, Hanwhan felt a little embarrassed. That? You guys go about your business. Oh, my daughter is too filial. I said I had enough money for this month, so you had to give it to me. It was so hard for me to escape. You guys are busy, you guys are busy. Hanwhan laughed awkwardly twice, then walked towards the stairs dejectedly. Is this Aunt Han coming to ask the boss for living expenses again? A young man with a work badge saw the scene and whispered to several employees around him. It must be. It's happened several times this month. I heard that our CEO Gui is divorced. Ah? Divorced from Mr. Gua? Why haven't I heard about it? In the office, after seeing Hanwhan off, Guoli leaned back in her chair and sorted out the company's trivial matters. She didn't know why, but the revenue of her fast food restaurants on the commercial street had dropped exponentially in the past few days. What went wrong? It just so happens that there are no problems with fast food restaurants in other areas, only here on the commercial street. I don't know what's going on. While I was thinking about how to respond, there was a sudden knock on the door. Why isn't it over yet? Guoli frowned, thinking that it was Hanwhan who came back, and shouted casually. Something's wrong, get out of here. Hearing the voice, the secretary outside was stunned. He didn't expect that Mr. Gua was in such a bad mood today. Little did he know that he was blocking the bullet for Hanwhan. Mr. Gua, it's me, Xiao Mei. When she heard the sound outside the door, Guoli realized that she had misunderstood. Oh, come in. Guoli sat up straight and straightened her clothes. Slowly opening the door, Xiao Mei walked in with the documents in her hand. Mr. Gua, the report you requested is out. As he said that, he placed the documents in his hand on Guoli's desk. Good. Wait a moment over there. Guoli began to browse quickly. In fact, Guoli does have some skills in business management. The problem was immediately apparent. Yesterday and today. The income these 2 days is not right. Is there something going on in the commercial street? Guoli hit the nail on the head and turned to look at Xiao Mei. Chapter 14. It's over, you've fallen in love. Mr. Gua, I have already investigated the commercial street. There aren't any other problems. A store opened on the commercial street yesterday, but other than that, there's nothing else. Xiao Mei reported all the information she had. Opened a store? What store? Guoli asked back. It's just an ordinary store, only a few square meters. It seems to be selling fried dough sticks. Selling fried dough sticks? Isn't that right next to us? It's just a breakfast shop. Guoli frowned, but didn't find any problems. Mr. Gua, as far as I know, the store is open all day. Ah? Selling fried dough sticks all day? Even if it's open 24 hours a day, it won't affect our fast food restaurant. Guoli looked at Xiao Mei in confusion. Xiao Mei first poured Guoli a glass of water. Mr. Gua, please calm down first. This store seems a little different. Afterwards, Xiao Mei told him the details of the store. How is it possible? After listening to Xiao Mei's explanation, Guoli's eyes widened. Dozens of people lined up? Are you sure you have investigated it thoroughly? The investigation is complete. I'm still being conservative. Xiao Mei said word by word. Hearing this, Guoli was stunned for a long time. After a few minutes, Guoli had a plan in mind. In the hot summer, fried dough sticks are the sweetest. Lin Qing's income today reached a new high of 8,000. Moreover, the fame of his fried dough sticks has also spread to nearby communities. People who have eaten the fried dough sticks he made spread the word one after another. Ding! System prompts that the host's points have accumulated to 100. You can participate in the Lucky Wheel event. Lin Qing, who had just washed up and lay down, heard the voice in his mind and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. Finally, I can unlock the delicious food. Although fried dough sticks are very popular, it is still not enough to make money by relying on this food. Quickly open the system interface, and its property panel appears in front of you. Host, Lin Cheng. Age, 29. Debt, 10 million. Skills, top-level fried dough stick skills. Score, 101. Looking at the points item, it would be a lie to say I'm not excited. Then give it a try. Lin Qing clicked on the system's big dial and clicked on the middle. System confirmation. Do you want to open the big wheel? If you do, 100 points will be deducted. Open. Lin Qing did not hesitate. Turntable starts. Following a sound from the system, the turntable began to spin. Looking at the dazzling array of dishes, Lin Qing had no idea what he would get. Anyway, this is definitely more appropriate than buying specific dishes directly. Turning. Stop turning. Congratulations to the host for winning the top delicacy, tofu pudding. Tofu brain? This is related to breakfast. Before Lin Qing could think more, a message randomly came into Lin Qing's mind. In an instant, Lin Qing mastered the production method and details of tofu pudding. In fact, the production method looks simple, but there are many tricks involved. Lin Qing didn't expect that making tofu pudding would be so complicated. Especially the ratio of the sauce, 1 gram more or less will affect the customer's taste. It looks like we can launch new products tomorrow morning. Lin Qing smiled and then fell asleep. That night, Lin Qing slept soundly, but Tang Yun suffered. That night, Tang Yun tossed and turned in bed, unable to sleep. All I could think about was the scene of working with Lin Qing in the afternoon. What's wrong with me? Tang Yun touched her face and felt it was a little hot. No. Are you crazy about it? Thinking of the scene in the afternoon, Tang Yun always smiled unconsciously. My mind started to wander. Duo said Daddy is single. So? Lin Qing is divorced? But how can you ask this question yourself? Tang Yun covered her head with a pillow and tried her best not to think about it. But 3 minutes later, Tang Yun came to the living room and sat down. It happened that Tang Xian was playing games in the living room. Wow, sister, why aren't you sleeping so late? Not going to work tomorrow? Tang Xian spoke to Tang Yun while operating. I can't sleep. Tang Yun placed her fair little feet on the coffee table and leaned her back against the sofa. Seeing that Tang Yun was in a bad mood, Tang Xian tactfully put down the game controller. Sister, what's going on? If you have anything to say, just tell me. Just bring back fried dough sticks tomorrow. Tang Yun knew exactly what her sister was planning. But it's better than having no one to talk to. Tang Xian, you said, there's always someone in your mind, what's going on? Tang Yun's careless words made Tang Xian feel like he was struck by lightning, and his pupils dilated instantly. Sister, what's wrong with you? Are you in love? It's over, you're done. Sister, you're in love. Tang Xian shouted with an exaggerated expression. Pooh. Tang Yun swung the pillow and hit Tang Xian on the back. Oh, I won't say anymore. Tang Xian immediately hit aside, but his mind was still thinking about what Tang Yun had just said. Sister, let me tell you, if you're always thinking about someone in your mind, you're probably in love with that person. Of course, I'm not talking about you. Tang Xian's actions directly aroused her desire to survive. Falling in love with each other? Hearing Tang Xian's words, Lin Qing's face appeared in Tang Yun's mind again. Shaking her head, Tang Yun didn't want to think about it anymore. She is Duo's teacher. If this gets out, the teacher will fall in love with the child's parents. Then she would be too ashamed to face anyone. Any more wine? Tang Yun turned and looked at Tang Xian. Liquor? Yes, what's the matter? Right there. Tang Xian pointed to a corner of the living room, feeling a little confused. If you can't keep me company tonight, don't sleep. As she spoke, Tang Yun stood up and moved the wine in front of the two of them, and said with a solemn oath. Sister, you want to drink? It was the first time that Tang Xian heard that Tang Yun wanted to drink. Before, when she was at home, despite so many people's persuasion, Tang Yun still didn't drink a drop of alcohol. Now. All right. Sister, I'm going all out today. But, sis, I have a small request. Tang Xian's eyes rolled. Such a good opportunity, if you don't ask for it now, when will you ask for it? After taking a look at Tang Xian, Tang Yun knew what she was up to. Don't worry, I'll bring it to you after get off work tomorrow. Hearing this, Tang Xian stepped on the wine box and shouted. Come on, sister. If I can't accompany you today, I'm not worthy of being your sister. The two of them opened the wine in the box bottle by bottle, clinking glasses and drinking until late at night. It was not until Tang Xian put Tang Yun on the bed that she started calling out a name. Chapter 15 New Product, Tofu Pudding. Early in the morning, before Duo got up, Lin Cheng rushed to the market. The main steps required for making tofu pudding are rather complicated, and the soybeans have to be freshly ground, so you have to get up early to prepare. That's perfect. I can also buy some more soybean oil and flour. Yo! Boss Lin, you're here to buy more goods today. At the entrance of the vegetable market, a bearded boss saw Lin Cheng and greeted him with a smile. Yeah, brother Song. The goods are running out. We need to get more. Lin Cheng responded with a smile. I'm so envious. Boss Lin, you used a lot in one day, your business must be good. Lin Cheng is considered a big customer for him. He got several bags of noodles from here every day and made a lot of money from it, so he was naturally much more enthusiastic. It's okay. As he spoke, Lin Cheng asked Song Ping to pack him a few bags of noodles and a few barrels of oil. There is a benefit when you buy from him, he gives it away for free. Generally, this kind of wholesale market loads the goods by themselves and basically does not care about the transportation. This is also the reason why Lin Cheng bought it here. Okay, it's ready. 10 minutes later, Song Ping loaded all the things Lin Cheng wanted onto the tricycle. Boss Lin, shall we send it to you now? Having said that, Song Ping called for his people and prepared to go. No, brother Song, I have to buy something else. The money has been transferred to you. What else do you want to buy? I have all the usual food and oil here. Just take them from me. Song Ping thought that Lin Cheng was going to someone else's house, so this important customer must not be let go. Buy some soybeans. Brother Song, you don't have this, right? Lin Cheng smiled and naturally knew what Song Ping meant. That's not the case. Song Ping scratched his head in embarrassment. Then how about this, Boss Lin, you go buy them, and after you buy them, load them into the truck, and I'll have someone deliver them to you. After that, Lin Cheng bought another 50 kilograms of soybeans and some seasoning necessities. Lin Cheng has activated this top-grade tofu pudding in two forms. One sweet, one salty. So there are more things to buy. After preparing everything, Lin Cheng asked the delivery man to go first, and he went home to send Duo to kindergarten first. At 7:10, Lin Cheng returned home and Duo was still asleep. He fried some dough sticks first, and then walked into Duo's bedroom. Little lazy bastard, wake up. Lin Cheng shook her little hand and lifted her quilt. Don't want. Duo, don't get up. This little girl has difficulty getting out of bed every day. Having said that, he covered himself with the quilt again. Not getting up? Oh well. Dad went to eat fried dough sticks. After saying that, Lin Cheng didn't care anymore and just stood up and walked out. Hearing the fried dough sticks, Duo jumped off the bed. Dad, Duo was talking in her sleep just now. Look, I'm not getting up now. As she spoke, Duo changed her clothes and rushed into the bathroom to wash up at a very fast speed. Then, sit at the table and start eating. I don't know who this little girl learned this from, but the speed at which she changes her face is so fast. After dinner, Lin Cheng handed Duo to Tang Yun and prepared to start today's business. When he got to the store, there was already a long line outside. Everyone, wait a moment. We're going to add some new items today, so it might be a little late. Lin Cheng said something to everyone, and then started to make tofu pudding. He first soaked the soybeans, drained them, and then put them into a soy milk maker to make soy milk. What you need to pay attention to in this step is not to pour too much soybeans at one time, so as to avoid insufficient grinding. Next, Lin Cheng prepared a cup and poured some warm water and linoleum. Prepare another large basin, pour in the dissolved rennet water first, then pour the soy milk into the iron basin and stir it. And then, just wait. At this time, Lin Cheng can just mix two flavors. What is Boss Lin doing? Why don't you fry dough sticks anymore? The group of people who had just arrived in the queue were somewhat confused when they saw Lin Cheng's actions. Have no idea. Boss Lin just said he's going to launch a new product. I don't know what it is, but it looks like he's going to sell soy milk. This person's words made the people around him nod. This group of people had been waiting for Lin Cheng's fried dough sticks since early morning. In fact, customers don't care whether there are new products or not. Fried dough sticks are their goal. But, it's hard to say what now. Everyone, please wait a moment. Boss Lin will be able to fry dough sticks for everyone in a while, just be patient. When Uncle Lee saw that the customers had complaints, he quickly helped Lin Qing control the situation. 10 minutes later. Lin Qing's tofu pudding is also ready. He took out the sign he had prepared in advance and hung it on the window. There were some big words written on it. Tofu pudding, 5 yuan a bowl, choose sweet or savory. Together. You've been busy for so long, and all you're doing is making tofu pudding? I hate tofu pudding the most. A young man said with a somewhat complaining tone. Me too. If soy milk is still edible, I'd try it. After all, it goes perfectly with fried dough sticks. But no matter what, you still have to queue up. Lin Chang heard clearly the gossip in the crowd. So, Lin Qing first served himself a bowl, mixed it into a salty taste, and prepared to have a simple taste. When the tofu pudding was placed in front of me, I saw it shaking. It looked like the skin of a newborn baby, so delicate that it could be broken by a touch. Coupled with the white color, it makes people's appetite increase just by looking at it. Lin Qing didn't hesitate and took a bite. He just felt smooth, tender, and delicious. With the seasoning of ingredients, the quality of tofu pudding is taken to a higher level. After a simple chew, the bean fragrance instantly exploded in his mouth. Boss Lin, can we fry dough sticks this time? The customer at the front of the line saw that Lin Qing looked like he was enjoying himself and reminded him. Lin Qing came back to his senses when he heard someone calling him. Excuse me, how much do you want? As he spoke, Lin Qing started making the fried dough sticks. Give me 10 fried dough sticks. I want 30. Boss Lin, I want 15. From the time it started selling until more than 10 customers had left, not a single customer ordered Lin Qing's new tofu pudding. Lin Chang was not worried about this. He had tasted the tofu pudding just now, and its taste was no less delicious than that of fried dough sticks. As the saying goes, good wine needs no bush. As long as he sells one copy, he believes that there will be repeat customers. 10 minutes later. Boss Lin, I want 10 fried dough sticks and a bowl of salty tofu pudding. The change did not occur until the line reached Uncle Lee. Good. Lin Chang nodded and quickly prepared the food. Uncle Lee, this tofu pudding is free. You're the first one to buy it, so I'll treat you. As he spoke, Lin Chang smiled and handed the bag over. Chapter 16. This road is the only way home. This is a good feeling. I, an old man, have taken advantage of Boss Lin. Uncle Lee said with a smile. Uncle Lee, this tofu pudding tastes best when it's hot. Would you like to try? As he spoke, Lin Qing handed Uncle Lee a disposable plastic spoon. Okay, old man, let me try it first. Uncle Lee took the spoon and prepared to try it. In fact, those queuing behind were not very optimistic about Lin Qing's new product. Just because Youtio is good doesn't mean you can do other things well. I think Boss Lin's tofu pudding is just average. How can anyone make anything so delicious? Several people nearby nodded. Okay, we'll know once Uncle Lee tastes it. But I still think that when it comes to tofu pudding, Happing Road is the best. Yes, that's right. Have you also eaten Happing Road tofu pudding? His tofu pudding is famous in our city. If you haven't tried Happing Road tofu pudding, can you still be called a local? A group of people still think that Lin Qing is not very good at making tofu pudding. Of course, the main reason is that the tofu pudding at Happing Road is so famous. Since the older generation, anyone who eats tofu pudding knows about this restaurant. At this time, Uncle Lee opened the bag and simply scooped a spoonful. This looks good. Let me try it. After saying that, Uncle Lee put the tofu pudding in his mouth. Just chew a few times. Boss Lin, pack me 10 more servings of tofu pudding. I haven't left yet, but you can't say I'm cutting in line, right? Uncle Lee's eyes lit up instantly and he stood back at the front. Not really. Wait a moment, I'll serve it to you. Lin Qing raised the corner of his mouth. This was also within his expectations. No, Mr. Lee, can you finish 10 servings of tofu pudding? Uncle Wang at the back patted Uncle Lee on the shoulder and asked. Can you finish eating? Order one for yourself and you'll know. After saying that, Uncle Lee ignored Uncle Wang and waited quietly for Lin Chang's tofu pudding to come out of the pot. A few minutes later, Uncle Lee took the tofu pudding from Lin Chang, paid the money, and left with satisfaction. No. Is it that exaggerated? Is Boss Lin's food better than the one on Happing Road? The group of people queuing behind felt something was wrong. Uncle Lee's reaction just now was too exaggerated. But, given Mr. Lee's personality, it's impossible for him to be Lin Ching's helper, right? No, I have to try it later. Well, Boss Lin's products aren't expensive anyway, so I'll give it a try. If they don't taste good, I'll just buy Yochio in the future. Uncle Wan listened to the discussions of the people behind him and decided to give it a try. He is a real tofu pudding fan. If Lin Ching's fried dough sticks weren't so good, he would basically go to Hepping Road every day to have a bowl of tofu pudding. Boss, give me a bowl of tofu pudding first. Uncle Wang is still relatively cautious. What if he orders too much and it doesn't taste good and he can't return it, which would be troublesome? Okay. What kind of mouth do you want? Sweet. Hold on. Lin Ching's hands moved quickly and he handed the tofu pudding to Uncle Wang in a blink of an eye. Uncle Wang, do you want a spoon? Like Uncle Lee, Lin Ching handed him another spoon. Taking the spoon, Uncle Wang put it directly into his mouth without saying a word. He is a professional at eating tofu pudding. He can tell whether the beans are fresh, whether the flavor is strong, and whether the ratio of water to beans is correct after just one bite. Then, it's done in one bite. Boss, give me 10 servings too, all of them sweet. Another 30 dough sticks. Uncle Wang's words instantly made the customers behind him uneasy. Uncle Wang is famous for his picky taste. Especially for tofu pudding. No, I have to buy a few more copies later, otherwise they will be gone. Me too. Looks like I don't have to go to Hepping Road anymore. With Uncle Wang taking the lead, the people behind him no longer had any doubts. This is also true. After buying tofu pudding from Lin Cheng, everyone tasted it and were glad that they bought a few more portions. Boss, 10 servings of tofu pudding and 20 fried dough sticks. Boss, 5 servings of tofu pudding and 10 fried dough sticks. Boss. At this moment, Lin Cheng's second delicacy has also been launched in the store. From morning to noon, Lin Cheng's income reached a new high. The payment has been received, 70 yuan. Payment received, 40 yuan. Payment received. After seeing off one customer after another, Lin Qingqian counted the money and found that his income in just this morning was close to 10,000 yuan. Hepping Road, tofu pudding shop. What's going on? Why are there so few people buying tofu pudding today? A man and a woman stood in front of the stall, looking at the customers queuing up, somewhat puzzled. I think you have something to do today? Business is bound to have ups and downs. Maybe there will be more people tomorrow. The man disagreed. He has been doing this business for more than 10 years. I learned how to make tofu pudding from my family since I was young. Word of mouth has already spread, so I am not that worried about whether the business is good or bad. That's not right. Even Uncle Wan didn't come today. He usually comes here every day, without missing a day. The woman frowned, obviously unhappy about today's business. It will probably be here soon. Uncle Wang said yesterday that some relatives were coming to visit, so he wanted to buy more today and asked us to keep some for them. I see you're just thinking too much. The man was talking as he worked. It would be better this way. The woman nodded. She had promised to buy a good car for her son, and now that the money was almost raised, she naturally didn't want any problems with the business. Just at this time, a figure carrying 2 bags walked towards them. The man handed the tofu pudding in his hand to the customer in front of him, pointed in a direction and smiled. Look, I told you I thought too much. Isn't Mr. Wan here? Following the direction of the man's finger, the woman looked over there and indeed saw Uncle Wan walking towards them. It seems I was overthinking it. My son wants to buy a BMW, so I am a little anxious. The woman smiled and hurriedly greeted the person coming from a distance. Uncle Wan, how many do you want today? I'll install it for you right away. After saying that, the woman opened the thermos and prepared to serve. Hearing the shout, Uncle Wang paused and felt embarrassed. He was seen holding fried dough sticks in his left hand and tofu pudding in his right hand, and he happened to pass by their stalls. Mainly, this road is the only way for him to go home. And it's really unavoidable. After hesitating for a moment, Uncle Wang prepared himself mentally. Then he quickened his pace, pretending he didn't hear anything, and walked straight past the two of them. Chapter 17. His house is always packed whenever it opens, and we can't compete with him. When the woman looked up again, she found that Uncle Wang was actually walking directly in front of her. Uncle Wang. Hey! Uncle Wang. The woman shouted a few more times, but it had no effect at all. It only made Uncle Wong walk faster. After all, there is a saying that goes, you can never wake up a person who is pretending to be asleep. Hubby, look at this? The woman was a little confused. Uncle Wang has been buying tofu pudding from this stall for who knows how many years. Why is it that now? Hearing this, the man looked up and found something wrong. Huh? Is Uncle Wang holding something in his hand? After hearing what the man said, the woman also looked at Uncle Wang's hand. The bag in his left hand was filled with oil, and it was easy to tell that he was holding fried dough sticks. This right hand, the more I look at it, the more familiar it looks. Isn't this tofu pudding? The man saw it at a glance and exclaimed. Ah! The woman reacted immediately. But Uncle Wang didn't buy tofu pudding from them. That is to say. Instantly. The woman was furious. I'll tell you. I told you there was a reason why there were so few customers today, but you just didn't believe me. That's great. The customers have been snatched away. The man was also a little confused. In Yunhai City, there is really no other tofu pudding restaurant that can compare with his. But he was definitely not mistaken. What Uncle Wang was holding in his hand was indeed tofu pudding. Now, what to do? The man was a little overwhelmed. Humph, what else can we do? Hurry up and find out who made it. I'm telling you, your reputation as the best tofu pudding maker in Yunhai City is going to be in jeopardy. After saying that, the woman threw the flat spatula containing the tofu pudding into the pot. Commercial Street. Guo Li happened to be driving here with her secretary. Mr. Guo, these 5 stores are now open. Should we go and ask about the situation? Zhao Mei thought about the hunger yesterday and asked Guo Li. I just happened to be passing by, so I went to take a look. These 5 stores are all chain businesses owned by Guo Li. Although the items sold are different, they are all franchisees of Guo Li's brand. In other words, from equipment to publicity to site selection, everything was handled by Guo Li's company. Including cooking secrets, Guo Li also sold them to this group of people at high prices, which was extremely profitable. Guo Li and Zhao Mei got out of the car after stopping in front of a steamed bun shop. When the proprietress saw Guo Li, she immediately came over. Hey, Boss Guo, look, you didn't even tell me before you came. As he said this, he glanced at the waiter. The waiter immediately understood what the proprietress meant and quickly poured a glass of water and placed it on the table. It's okay, no need to be so busy. Bring today's account here, let me take a look. Guo Li turned around and sat down, speaking slowly. Forehead. When the proprietress heard that she had to check the bill, her expression suddenly became a little embarrassed. Mr. Guo, isn't it the end of the year yet? Don't we check the accounts at the end of the year? The woman pushed the cup forward and smiled apologetically. How? Are you afraid to look at the account? Guo Li looked sharp as she turned to look at the proprietress. How could it be? How could it be? The proprietress smiled, stepped back, and nudged the waiter with her elbow. Go get it now. After hearing the boss lady's instructions, the waiter hurried upstairs. In fact, Zhao Mei also discovered that this store might have business problems just like other stores. When she and Guo Li came in, there was no customer in the whole room except the proprietress and the waitress. Although it is afternoon now, in the catering industry, business would not be so bleak even if it is not meal time. After a while, the waiter took the account book and placed it in front of Guo Li. Opening the account book, Guo Li began to check it one by one. From last month until today, Guo Li watched it for a full hour. Overall, there were no problems in the first month. And this month, starting a few days ago, business has declined sharply. Especially today. It's afternoon now and today's income is 0. Sister's son, is there something wrong with this account? Guo Li's words shocked the proprietress. Mr. Guo, this is really not a problem with our business. In the past 2 days, I don't know what happened, but business has started to get worse and worse. Especially since today, not a single guest has entered the house. The proprietress quickly defended herself. Although she runs this store, Guo Lizhan owns the majority of shares in every store. To put it nicely, she is the owner of this store. To put it bluntly, I am actually working for Guo Li. Yeah? Guo Li asked back. Really, Mr. Guo, I didn't lie at all. If you want to talk about the problem, it might be the fried dough stick shop at the East End. His restaurant is always packed whenever it opens, and we can't compete with it. The proprietress looked aggrieved. In fact, this has nothing to do with her business. The main thing is that no one even came in. What else can she do? Another fried dough stick seller. Guo Li frowned. Okay, I got it. Wait for my news. If the store is not working, just close it first. After saying that, Guo Li turned and walked out. After getting in the car, Jia Mei roughly guessed what Guo Li was going to do next. Mr. Guo, should we? Before she finished speaking, Guo Li said it in a decisive tone. Let's go check out the one at the East End. I want to see how the dough stick seller can be so powerful. Hearing this, Jia Mei nodded and drove towards Lin Cheng's shop. In the shop, Lin Cheng sold the last portion of fried dough sticks and tofu pudding and prepared to close the shop. It's already 4:20 in the afternoon. At this time, everyone knew Boss Lin's rules. Let's go. I can't eat it today. The crowd that was originally gathered in front of the store scattered instantly. Although it was a bit regrettable, no one caused any trouble. Lin Cheng, on the other hand, apologized to all the customers embarrassedly. Excuse me. Everyone come earlier next time. I'm so sorry. After saying that, Lin Cheng cleaned up the kitchen and pulled down the shutter door. Walking on the commercial street, Lin Cheng felt a little emotional. A few days ago, I had nothing. Now, we have finally gained a foothold in this commercial street. Even the residents nearby have become much more familiar with Lin Cheng. Hey, Boss Lin, you're going to pick up your daughter again. Well, the kindergarten is out of school at this time. Lin Cheng nodded in response. It would be great if you could keep the door open. I don't have time to queue during work hours. It's too late to get off work at the construction site. I will. Lin Cheng exchanged a few polite words with the other party and started walking out of the commercial street. When he reached the intersection, two figures appeared in front of him. Guo Li? Chapter 18. Why is it so popular? When Lin Cheng saw Guo Li naturally saw him as well. Lin Cheng, why is he here? This was the first time Guo Li met him since her divorce from Lin Cheng. Seeing Lin Cheng coming over, Guo Li did not shy away and immediately went to greet him. This is a good opportunity to vent her anger, so she certainly won't miss it. Lin Cheng, why are you here? I don't need to report this to you, right? Lin Cheng said indifferently. You. Guo Li is used to speaking on her own in the company. Now Lin Cheng actually spoke to her in this attitude, which made her a little unacceptable. Don't forget, you still owe me a lot of money. Guo Li couldn't argue with him, so she decided to use money to resolve the issue. Oh. Hasn't it been a month yet? In a month, I will naturally pay you back on time. Just you? 200,000 a month? If you beg me, I can give you more time for my daughter's sake. If you continue with this attitude. Before Guo Li could finish her words, Lin Cheng interrupted. No need. I will pay you back regularly. You don't need to worry about this. If you're alright, I'll leave first. After saying that, Lin Cheng stopped a taxi and got in without caring about Guo Li's reaction. Asshole. Why? Why does he treat me like this? She was so angry at Lin Cheng's reaction that she turned to look at Jia Mei. Jia Mei, tell me, he ate my food and drank my drinks before, why does he talk to me in this way? Seeing that Guo Li was a little angry, Jia Mei hurried to comfort her. Mr. Guo, he is just a gigolo. Why bother to argue with him? Let's get down to business. After hearing what Jia Mei said, Guo Li felt much better. You're right, he's just a gigolo. Why do you treat me like this? Guo Li calmed herself down and took a few deep breaths. Okay, business is more important. Let's go now. After saying that, the two of them walked towards the commercial street. This commercial street is actually quite large. There are all kinds of goods available. These include catering, home appliances, clothing, and electrical appliances. Basically, you can buy anything you want here. The two walked to the East End and began looking for the fried dough stick shop. But after looking around, I didn't find anything. Did we go the wrong way? Didn't you just say east? Guo Li looked around but still didn't see any stalls selling fried dough sticks. Let's ask someone. If it's that popular, someone would know about it. Jia Mei thought about it and then said. Well, go ask. Guo Li nodded. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Mei prepared to find two people to ask. Hello, may I ask if there is a shop selling fried dough sticks here? Seeing a woman sweeping the street, Zhao Mei went straight up to ask her. Selling fried dough sticks? Are you talking about Boss Lin? The cleaning lady glanced at Zhao Mei and said casually. Boss Lin? I don't know his last name, but he is the most popular on this street. That's right, it's Boss Lin's shop. There it is, look. As she spoke, the elder sister pointed toward a shop. Zhao Mei looked in the direction her elder sister pointed, but saw nothing. Big sister, didn't you see it? How can this be possible? The place the cleaning lady pointed to was very close to her, and she thought for a moment that there was something wrong with her eyesight. This one. Right there. The eldest sister took 2 steps forward and continued to greet. No, sis. There's nothing wrong with my eyesight. Why didn't I see it? Zhao Mei was stunned. Where is the shop selling fried dough sticks here? Aren't all of these selling home appliances? Zhao Mei's words made the cleaning lady very angry, so she simply pulled Zhao Mei forward. Isn't this it? When she walked in front of the store, Zhao Mei finally discovered the existence of this store. My goodness, if you don't look carefully, you really can't see this place selling fried dough sticks. The main thing is, it's too small. This fried dough stick shop sells furniture on the left and electrical appliances on the right. There is a sign of a supermarket chain hanging on it. If you don't look carefully, you really can't find it. Is this the most popular? Zhao Mei felt that all the business knowledge she had learned over the years had been in vain. This store is so remote and so small. Why is it so popular? That's it. This is the most popular fried dough sticks on this street. But at this time, Boss Lin should go pick up his daughter. Didn't you see that the shutters were closed? The cleaning lady explained it once and then ignored Zhao Mei. Zhao Mei looked at the small store and swallowed. Then, I walked back to where I was just now and told Guo Li again. Zhao Mei. Are you sure it's this? Guo Li was completely confused. If 2 of us were walking by this store, we would have easily overlooked it if we weren't paying attention. Can this be popular? It should be. Isn't it written here? Yo Tiao. Although Lin Cheng had drawn the roller shutter, the price of the food was still written on the sign outside. Then why is it closed? Guo Li asked. I just asked. It was said that the owner of this store went to pick up his daughter from school. Pick up my daughter from school? Guo Li frowned and suddenly thought of Lin Cheng, whom she met at the entrance of the commercial street just now. This time is indeed the time for Duo to get out of school. No way? It can't be such a coincidence? Thinking of this, Guo Li didn't dare to think any further. What is Lin Cheng? I'm just a full-time dad who takes care of the kids at home and doesn't make any money. How could he open a shop? Thinking of this, Guo Li felt better. If this was opened by Lin Cheng, she would really find it hard to accept. Mr. Guo, what should we do? Should we wait here? Zhao Mei looked back at the small shop and asked. No more waiting. I guess the boss asked someone to spread the word about this store. How could such a small store affect the business of our big stores? Guo Li seriously suspected that this store must have hired someone to spread such a weird rumor. In fact, this method is also very common. Find a group of people to spread the word in the market, and it did have some effect at the time. But it's only temporary. As soon as you eat there, the business of this store will go from bad to worse. By then, it will be clear whether it is true or false. In the catering industry, repeat customers are important. So, what should we do? Zhao Mei asked. Let's go back first. Call over all the shop owners in our commercial street. It's time for a meeting. Remember, no one is allowed to be absent. At this moment, Guo Li felt that the popularity of this store was absolutely nonsense. The first priority now is to correct the attitudes of these franchise owners. Chapter 19. She is worried sick about this family. At the entrance of the kindergarten, little Duo, carrying her school bag, jumped into Lin Cheng's arms. Dad, I have an appointment with Teacher Tang today. What's the date? Holding Duo, Lin Cheng scratched her little nose. I told Teacher Tang that I'm going to her house tonight. You have to take me there tonight. Before Duo could finish her words, Tang Yun walked up to the 2 of them. She didn't know why, but whenever she saw Lin Cheng, Tang Yun's heart started beating fast. That Duo said she would come to my house as a guest tonight. If it's convenient for you, you can come along. This was the first time Tang Yun invited a man. And go to her house. Will it cause you trouble? If it's troublesome, forget it. Lin Cheng said politely. Won't. That is possible. I'll have to trouble you to cook. I really can't cook. After saying that, Tang Yun rubbed her hands and lowered her head. No problem. As long as it doesn't cause you any trouble. Lin Cheng smiled and nodded. Then, what time is convenient for us to go there tonight? Then, 6 o'clock. I have to go get something. Okay, I'll take Duo there on time at 6 o'clock. Just send me the location on WeChat. After saying that, Lin Cheng said goodbye to Tang Yun and left with Duo. At this time, Tang Yun quickly took out her phone and checked the time. It's not even 5 o'clock yet, there's still time. Thinking about it, she quickly called Tang Xin. Hey, sister, why did you think of your sister? Tang Xin was talking on the phone and playing games at the same time. Tang Xin, hurry up and clean up the house. Tang Yun said anxiously. What house are you cleaning? I don't have the habit of cleaning the house. Tang Xin just lies down at home all day. When has she ever cleaned the house? Are you going to clean it up? No. Okay, then you can take care of your own dinner. Sister, dear sister. What did you just say? My signal isn't very good. Cleaning the house, huh? Make sure to complete the mission. After saying that, he hung up the phone hastily. After hanging up, Tang Yun prepared to go to the supermarket to buy some drinks. This is the first time she invites a boy to her home, so it has to be formal. After returning home, Lin Cheng changed Duo's clothes. Dad, what do you think of Teacher Tang? While changing clothes, Duo tried to sound out Lin Cheng's attitude. She has been working so hard for this family. What? Lin Cheng didn't understand what it meant. Oh. We kids understand. It's just, look at Teacher Tang and see if she's pretty and gentle. Sha Duo really gives her all for her straight father. What does that have to do with me, your father? After putting the white short-sleeved shirt on Duo, Lin Cheng sat on the sofa. After all, the time has not come yet. If I go too early, I might cause trouble for others. Seeing that her father was not understanding, Sha Duo jumped onto the sofa and sat next to Lin Cheng. Dad, look, you and Mom are divorced. Does this mean Duo will have no mother? Lin Cheng remained silent and said nothing. Yes. Then the most important thing for you now is to find a new mother for Duo, right? As she spoke, Duo used her clear big eyes to attack Lin Cheng with her eyes. Wrong. Lin Cheng shook his head. Damn, Dad. For a moment, Duo almost broke through the defense. Okay, this is adult business, don't meddle with it, kid. Have you learned the pinyin for today? When Duo heard Lin Cheng talking about studying, she was stunned at first, and then immediately turned into a little actor. Oh. Dad, Duo's head hurts a little. Having said that, he fell down on the sofa. Headache? Then I'll call Teacher Tang now and we won't go tonight. As he spoke, Lin Cheng took out his cell phone and prepared to dial. Don't want. Moment. Duo jumped up from the sofa and snatched Lin Cheng's phone. Duo, go learn now. Don't call Teacher Tang. After saying that, Duo obediently put the phone on the coffee table and turned back into the house. When Tang Yun returned home, Tang Xin had almost finished cleaning the house. Sister, do you know how much work I did? Without 10 fried dough sticks, I'm afraid I won't be able to recover. Tang Xin looked at Tang Yun with an extremely exaggerated expression. Isn't it all your fault? Throwing everything around. If you don't clean it up, who will? Tang Yun looked around and found that the living room was much cleaner. Then how can you say that even if there is no credit, there is still hard work, right? I have to eat at least 8 at night. Tang Xin thought she was asking for too much. Little did she know that Tang Yun's next sentence almost made Tang Xin jump up from where she was. Okay. You can eat as much as you want. Duo and his father will be our guests soon. You have to pay attention to your image. As she spoke, Tang Yin pointed at Tang Xin, who was wearing very cool clothes. Ah? You mean, Duoduo's father is coming too? Then I can eat whatever I want, right? Thinking of this, Tang Xin's eyes immediately lit up. Okay. Go change your clothes quickly. Looking at the time, Tang Yin urged. She put the noodles and some seasonings she bought into the kitchen and simply cleaned up the place. After all, I have to meet Lin Qing tonight. Tang Yun still felt that she should dress up. A few minutes later, Tang Xin changed her clothes, looking extremely reluctant. Sister, this dress is uncomfortable to wear. Not as comfortable as my shorts. I can't change it back. Before she could finish her words, she looked up and saw Tang Yun had already finished dressing and walked out of the house. Sister, are you going on a blind date? Isn't this too beautiful? At this time, Tang Yun was wearing a white dress and had some light makeup on her face. Exquisite facial features and fair skin, under the lighting, are really too beautiful. Especially the red on her thin lips, which is absolutely pleasing to the eyes. Where is it? I'm just dressed normally. Tang Yun felt a little embarrassed after hearing what Tang Xin said. She usually just wears t-shirts, jeans, and the like. When I go to work, I also wear the school's professional work clothes. But now, it's indeed a little different from before. Chapter 20. Sister, are you fooling the child? Ding dong. Tang Yun was chatting with Tang Xin when the doorbell rang. Hearing the voice, Tang Yun's heart instantly rose to her throat. Quick! Tang Xin, please take a look at me. Is there anything wrong with me? Tang Yun touched here and there, fearing that there might be something wrong. Sister! You're so beautiful. What's the problem? If I were a man, I would definitely push you down. What Tang Xin said was indeed the truth. Even when Tang Yun doesn't dress up, she looks stunning. Now that I've cleaned up, I really feel like committing a crime. So, what should I do now? As the saying goes, a woman in love has an IQ of basically 0. She obviously wasn't thinking when she said this. Sister, what else can I do? Of course I'm going to open the door. Tang Xin was almost speechless. At this time, the doorbell rang again. Ding dong. Here it comes. Tang Yun shouted, then immediately trotted to the door, tidied her hair, and let out a long breath. Don't be nervous, don't be nervous. It's just a simple visit. Having said that, Tang Yun opened the door. The moment the door opened, Lin Chang and Duo were stunned. Wow! Teacher Tang, you are so beautiful. As she spoke, Duo jumped to Tang Yun and touched her skirt with an admiring look on her face. I became more determined to make Teacher Tang my own mother. Come in. After Tang Yun finished speaking, Lin Qing came to his senses and walked in carrying the fruits he had bought in advance. After walking in, I found that there was actually another girl in Tang Yun's house. And they look very similar. Oh, by the way, I forgot to introduce myself. This is my biological sister. Tang Xin. Tang Yun led Duo and Lin Qing into the house and introduced them to Lin Cheng. Hello. Lin Cheng nodded. The moment he saw Lin Cheng, Tang Xin could no longer hold back and immediately walked forward. Brother, I've been thinking about you for a long time. No. Ba. I've been thinking about the fried dough sticks you made for a long time. Lin Cheng. Although the two look very similar, there is a big difference between them. Well, how about I go cook now? Lin Cheng looked around and found Tang Yun's kitchen. Okay. I want to eat 10 fried dough sticks. Tang Xin couldn't wait to speak out his inner thoughts. At this time, Tang Yun rolled her eyes at her sister. But Tang Xin acted as if nothing had happened, with the word eat written all over her face. Tang Yun simply took over the conversation. Don't mind it, this girl is usually like this. I'm so sorry. Tang Yun said to Lin Qing. Fine. It's getting late. I'll go cook now. Duo, thank you for your help. Having said that, Lin Cheng walked straight into the kitchen. From then on, there were only 3 people left in the living room. Tang Xin looked down and saw Duo standing next to her. Mainly, everyone's attention was focused on Lin Cheng, and they ignored such a cute child. This little baby is so cute. As he said this, he was about to touch Duoduo's little face. Snort! At this time, Duo hid beside Tang Yun. Come here, and let your sister touch you. As he spoke, Tang Xin took out the candy next to him and shook it in front of Duo. After struggling for a few seconds, Duo chose to compromise. Just like that, the three of them sat on the sofa and waited quietly for Chef Lin Qing's fried dough sticks. Tang Xin felt bored just sitting there, so she decided to ask Tang Yun about Lin Qing's family situation. Duo, who do you usually live with? Faced with Tang Xin's questions, Duo always accepted them. Mainly, give delicious food. Duo lives with her father. So, where's your mom? Tang Xin asked. Mom and dad are divorced. Duo doesn't want to follow her mother. When this matter was mentioned, Duo seemed to be in a bad mood. Duoduo's answer made Tang Xin's eyes light up. Doesn't this prove that my sister has a chance? We must strike while the iron is hot. Tang Yun, who was standing by, pricked up her ears and listened carefully. Although he didn't seem to care much on the surface, he was extremely nervous inside. Tang Xin thought about it and continued to ask. So do you like teacher Tang Yun? Duo turned her head to look at Tang Yun and spoke. Duo likes teacher Tang Yun the most. It's best to be Duoduo's mother. When saying the last sentence, Duo looked around and then leaned over to whisper in Tang Xin's ear. Tang Yun didn't hear it. It's settled. Now that even the child has been agreed, is there anything that can't be solved? Duo looked up at Tang Xin while eating the candy. Sister, why are you so happy? Forehead. I thought of something happy. Oh. Duo nodded obediently. A few seconds later. Sister, are you fooling the children? Tang Xin. The three of them chatted and time passed quickly. Lin Cheng was in the kitchen and quickly made the fried dough sticks. Seeing that there were soybeans and a soy milk maker in the kitchen, Lin Cheng made a few servings of tofu pudding. It's time to eat. Lin Cheng shouted and prepared to take out the fried dough sticks. At this time, Tang Xin rushed forward in one step. Brother Lin, I can handle this little thing. Taking the plate of fried dough sticks from Lin Cheng's hand, Tang Xin took one and put it in her mouth. Crispy. Crunchy. Fragrant. Delicious. Tang Xin had a satisfied expression. Forehead. Isn't it hot? Hot and happy. Lin Cheng. After moving everything onto the table, Tang Xin deliberately pulled Duo to sit next to him to create an opportunity for Tang Yun. In this regard, Duo can only say, what a coincidence. Looking at the fried dough sticks and tofu pudding on the table, Tang Yun felt a little embarrassed. Sorry to bother you. You have to cook for me. It's okay. I have to do it for the child anyway. It's all the same. Lin Cheng waved his hand, indicating that there was no need to be so polite. Let's get started. After saying that, they started to eat. When Tang Xin saw the tofu pudding, she didn't want to eat it at first, and was ready to fill the remaining space in her stomach with fried dough sticks. But I was a little thirsty and didn't want to waste time getting some water, so I just drank a mouthful of tofu pudding. With this bite, she felt her taste buds explode. This tofu pudding is invincible. After taking a sip, Tang Xin couldn't stop and started drinking violently, completely disregarding his image. It was also the first time for Duo to taste the tofu pudding made by Lin Cheng. She took a small spoonful and tried it. Result? Looks exactly like Tang Xin. Just short of putting your face in the bowl. Tang Yun wasn't much better when it came to delicious food. When Lin Cheng turned around, Tang Yun's bowl was empty. Forehead. If you guys aren't full, how about I make a few more servings? The three of them said in unison. Good. Chapter 21. The first confession ended in failure. After feeding the three foodies, Lin Cheng prepared to leave with Duo. When leaving, Tang Xin almost cried. The main thing is, Tang Xin really couldn't refuse the food cooked by Lin Cheng. After watching Lin Cheng and Duo leave, Tang Xin pulled Tang Yun into the living room. Don't worry, sis. I fully support your relationship. While Boss Lin is still single, you should move forward courageously. Don't worry about home, I'll take care of everything. As he spoke, Tang Xin patted his chest. Tang Yun knew what Tang Xian was thinking without having to guess. You girl, you sold your sister for a bite to eat? Tang Yun rolled her eyes at Tang Xian. Seeing that her secret had been exposed, Tang Xian no longer hid anything. Sister, even a fool can see that you just like him. If you like someone, chase them. Tang Xian's words made Tang Yun feel confused. She didn't know whether she liked Lin Chang or not. Anyway, I feel inexplicably nervous when I see Lin Chang. When I come into contact with Lin Chang, I feel very comfortable. She is different from Tang Xian, she is carefree. She is a little scared. She was afraid that after she told Lin Chang, she would be rejected. Sis, trust me. You just like him. Eyes can't lie. Tang Xian said seriously. Go to bed. It's late. After saying that, Tang Yun walked into the house. After bringing Duo back home, Lin Chang first coaxed Duo to sleep, then simply washed up and lay down on the bed. As I was scrolling through my phone, a message popped up. Tang Yun, are you asleep? Lin Chang, not yet. Tang Yun, thank you for the meal today, it was great, thumbs up. Lin Chang, you're welcome. You've taken good care of Duo at school. It's just a meal. Here, Tang Yun felt a pang of pain in her heart when she saw the message sent by Lin Chang. Is it because of Duo? Editor Tang Yun wrote and deleted and wrote again. Finally, I mustered up the courage to ask politely. Tang Yun, is this the reason why you came today? After sending the message, Tang Yun felt her heart pounding. Am I asking too directly? In this way, will Lin Chang think that I am a frivolous person? Tang Yun had a brainstorm instantly. During this time, he would glance at his phone from time to time to see if Lin Chang had replied to him. Faced with Tang Yun's question, Lin Chang didn't know how to answer. After thinking for a long time, I decided not to think about it. He vaguely guessed what Tang Yun meant, but how could a divorced man with a child be worthy of her? Lin Chang, Teacher Tang, go to bed early. After saying that, Lin Chang put the phone aside and didn't reply. On the other side, after hearing Lin Chang's words, Tang Yun felt as if she had instantly hit rock bottom. Am I rejected? Tang Yun smiled self-deprecatingly. This was the first time she was rejected by a man. This feeling made her feel suffocated. Throwing the phone aside, Tang Yun looked at the ceiling, her eyes gradually becoming moist. It was not until she was rejected by Ching that Tang Yun realized that she might really like this man. However, I didn't expect that my first confession in my life would end in failure. Looking at the ceiling, Tang Yun had no idea what was going on in her mind and couldn't fall asleep for a long time. The next day, after Lin Chang sent Duo to kindergarten, she found out that the teacher who came to pick her up was not Tang Yun. After asking around, I found out that teacher Yuan Tang Yun had taken a leave today. However, Lin Chang was only slightly surprised and didn't take it to heart. After all, there may be some family matters to deal with, which is normal. After leaving the kindergarten, Lin Chang went straight to the store to work. With the help of tofu pudding, Lin Chang's income increased exponentially. Almost everyone who sells fried dough sticks will serve them with a few bowls of tofu pudding. The daily income also increased from 5,000 to 8,000 to 10,000 and then to 15,000. But when it comes to business, naturally there will be some who are happy and some who are sad. After Lin Chang's tofu pudding became popular, the couple on Hepping Road had a harder time. There used to be more than a dozen people queuing here every morning, but now there are only a few scattered here and there. In just one morning, we sold less than we did in the previous hour. Hubby, this won't work. Have you found out what I asked you to find out? The woman looked at the empty stall and felt a little depressed. I asked around and heard that there's a tofu pudding shop on the commercial street. There were dozens of people lining up in the morning. The man responded with a distracted look. Commercial street? I've never heard of it. Didn't you say that your family secret recipe is better than yours in Yunhai? The woman remembered what the man had boasted to her before, and she became instantly furious. Who knows? What if it's also a family heirloom? I guess business is bad? The man became angry when he was scolded by the woman like this. You're telling me this now? What did you say when you got married? The woman rubbed the man's arm to vent her dissatisfaction. Okay. Now that things have come to this, what else can we do? We can't just move away to another city, right? The man's words made the woman calm down instantly. Business is getting worse day by day, so we might as well try going to another city. Thinking of this, a person suddenly appeared in the woman's mind. That's right. Hubby, why don't we go find that Bosqua? Bosqua? Which Bosqua? The man went through the list in his mind but didn't find anyone with the last name Gua. Ouch. It's the Bosqua who said before that he wanted to buy our secret recipe. Last time, didn't she offer 500,000? Why don't we just sell the formula to her? After hearing what the woman said, the man instantly became furious. You fucking loser bitch. This is a secret recipe passed down from my ancestors, how could I possibly sell it to others? The man stood up from the stool and pointed at the woman angrily. No. What can you do to me? If you have the ability, why not sell the tofu pudding? Besides, when your child gets married, the girl wants a BMW, so you have to pay for it, right? Why, if I don't make this money, how can it come to me? The woman's words calmed the man down, and he took a cigarette from the box and lit it. After thinking for a few minutes, he said, if the formula is sold, we won't be able to stay here. So, what should we do next? The man was a little confused. He has kept this recipe for decades. If he were to sell it outside now, he would definitely be reluctant to do so. Didn't you just say that? If not, go out of town. There's not much business here anyway, so why not make some extra money while we can still sell it? After hearing what the woman said, the man took a deep puff of his cigarette, then threw the cigarette butt on the ground and twisted it with his feet. It's the only way. Chapter 22 Acquisition Formula. Yunhai City, office buildings in the city center. Guo Li had just finished a meeting with the bosses of her franchise stores and was lying in the boss's chair in a bad mood. These idiots. You don't even know how to run a store. You were really blind in the beginning. Guo Li felt overwhelmed when she thought about what these people said at the meeting. Even if his shop needs a few waiters, he has to ask her. It's hard to imagine that this is something a businessman could come up with. Just as she was getting annoyed, there was a knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Come in. Guo Li straightened her clothes a little and sat up. Then, Zhao Mei was seen leading a couple in. Seeing the person coming, Guo Li was a little puzzled. Who are these two? Mr. Gua, these two are the ones selling tofu pudding over at Hepping Road. You went there for an inspection before, do you remember? After hearing Zhao Mei's explanation, Guo Li suddenly remembered that she seemed to have been there before. And, these two people are really good at making tofu pudding. Oh, I remember now. You two should sit down. Guo Li pointed to the sofa next to her and said politely. Ever since Zhao Mei finished her explanation, Guo Li had guessed it almost exactly. Last time she went to buy their secret recipe, but they refused to sell it. Coming now, he must have changed his mind. The man and the woman followed Zhao Mei's lead, walked in from the door and sat on the sofa, and then the woman spoke directly. Mr. Gua, we are here this time because of what happened last time. Do you remember? Hearing her talking about what happened last time, Guo Li revealed a barely perceptible smile. It was just as she thought. I remember. Is this the reason why you two came here this time? Guo Li asked even though she knew the answer. My husband and I are going to go out of town. So I want to sell this secret recipe. I wonder if Bosqua will accept it. After saying that, the woman waited expectantly for Guo Li's answer. The words were so clear that Guo Li naturally understood. She also remembered that she offered a price of 500,000 last time. But that was her door-to-door purchase price. It is not difficult to tell from each other's appearance that the couple must be in a hurry to take action. Now that the other party has come to us, the price must be lowered. Oh. You're talking about this. I would have forgotten it if you hadn't mentioned it. Why, have you figured it out now? Guo Li asked Zhao Mei to pour a glass of water for the two of them and placed it in front of them, speaking with a smile. Well, this is also preparation for moving. But our recipe is absolutely unreserved. You can rest assured about that. After the woman finished speaking, she nudged the man next to her with her elbow. Feeling the woman calling him, the man quickly responded. Yes, Mr. Gua, my recipe is decades old. If I wasn't in urgent need of money, I might not be able to sell it. Just one word from the man can make the woman lose face. This is clearly telling the other party that you are in urgent need of money and you can lower the price at will. If this happened outside, he would definitely hit the man in the face twice. Oh. I'm not in a hurry to use the money. Our children are going to study in other places, and as parents, we want to go there first. Now that everyone has left, this recipe is of no use here. The woman smiled awkwardly and forced an explanation. Hold head high. I see. Guo Li smiled knowingly. Just as she thought, the two of them were indeed in a hurry to take action. In fact, our group is not in a hurry to receive the formula. After all, there are many industries, so one more or one less doesn't matter. But you two can't come all this way for nothing. You can collect it. But the price. Guo Li didn't say anything final, but instead threw the question to them. Mr. Guo, didn't you say 500,000 last time? The woman forced a smile and reminded. Last time it was 500,000. But this time, there may not be so many. After saying that, Guo Li sat back in her boss chair. In fact, she really needs the recipes for these two people. Business is slow right now, but as long as she has the recipes of these two people and starts selling them in all her stores, business will definitely pick up. By then, the problems of my company will be solved. As for the craftsmanship of these two people, Guo Li is quite confident. She tasted it herself. In Yunhai City, I have never encountered anyone selling tofu pudding better than these two. That. Mr. Guo, what price can you offer? The woman knew that because of what her husband had just said, she would definitely lose a lot of money. But she was also anxious. Once Guo Li knows the reason why I sell the secret recipe, I think she will definitely not buy it again. What's the price? How about this? I'll give you 100,000 yuan. How about it? What? 100,000? When the man heard the price, he almost went crazy. This is his ancestral secret recipe, and now it's selling for only 100,000? Seeing this, the woman quickly stood up and pushed the man back. Mr. Guo, isn't 100,000 a little too little? How about 300,000? She also knew that the selling price today would definitely not be high. But I didn't expect Guo Li to be so ruthless and directly cut the price by 400,000. If it's 300,000. Zhao Mei, show the guests out. After saying that, Guo Li prepared to send the two away. Hearing Guo Li's instructions, Zhao Mei immediately walked over to the two of them. Excuse me, both of you. This way please. As he spoke, he pointed to the office door towards the two of them. You are blackmailing me. How could my secret recipe be worth only 100,000? You guys are going too far. The man said as he was about to break down the door. In a hurry, the woman quickly grabbed him. Mr. Guo, 100,000 is 100,000. We want it now. The woman made up her mind and blurted out. Good. But, before that, you have to cook it with the chef I arranged. You know, it's better to be cautious when buying secret recipes. Guo Li grinned. This time, it seems that she made the right bet. We can go now. The woman nodded. Okay, Zhao Mei, go ahead and do it. He waved to Zhao Mei, and Zhao Mei took the two of them out. After all three of them walked out, Guo Li could no longer hide her smile. Guo Li spent 100,000 yuan to buy a secret recipe that is unique to Yunhai City. It can be said that she made a huge profit this time. This time, she has the capital to turn the tables. As long as she markets this formula in all her stores, she won't have to worry about poor profits. Thinking of this, Guo Li suddenly remembered something and quickly called Zhao Mei. Mr. Guo, what's wrong? Remember, tell the chef to keep his mouth shut about this secret recipe and find someone I can trust. You should also be careful and reduce some ingredients. Just remember it. Okay, got it. After hanging up the phone, Guo Li nodded with satisfaction. Everything is moving in a good direction. Chapter 23 Hepping Road Tofu Pudding is officially opened. Things were also going smoothly for Zhao Mei. After experimenting with their recipe many times, the result was that the taste was indeed amazing. The chefs she found were carefully selected and are quite reliable. Okay. 100,000 yuan has been transferred to your card. We have a pleasant transaction. Zhao Mei smiled friendly at the couple and sent them away. Then he took out his cell phone and called Guo Li. Hello, Mr. Guo. I have arranged everything here. The chef can be on duty at any time. As for the recipe, I hid the ingredients from one of the seasonings, and even the chef didn't know. Good. Then let the cook start work this afternoon and redesign the signs of all the shops. Clear. After hanging up the phone, Guo Mei started to plan for the afternoon. On Lin Qing's side, business is still booming. There are even customers from other districts of the city who heard that the fried dough sticks here are delicious and drove here specially. Man, the line is so long, is it really that delicious? Is it tasty? Please remove the word question mark. Read it again for me. It's delicious. As he spoke, the man in front raised his head proudly and rolled his eyes at the person behind him who was asking the question. In his opinion, this guy is just a rookie. Is it that exaggerated? The boy was obviously a little unconvinced. Exaggerate? Once you eat it, you'll know if I'm exaggerating. I don't know why, but there are more than 100 people queuing today. Even Lin Qing felt a little hectic this afternoon. Not far away, 2 traffic policemen were forced to evacuate the crowd in front of Lin Cheng's shop. Brother Zhang, why are there so many people in this store? Isn't this a job for us? A young traffic policeman asked the old traffic policeman beside him while directing traffic. Boy, you were transferred here recently, right? Yes. The young traffic policeman nodded. No wonder then. If you have time, go to this restaurant and queue up, you will understand why this restaurant is so popular. Brother Zhang, doesn't this store just sell fried dough sticks and tofu pudding? Who hasn't eaten these 2 things? Hearing this, Brother Zhang smiled knowingly. After you've tasted this fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, you'll know exactly what you've been eating. After saying that, Lao Zhang no longer paid attention to the young man and organized the traffic in the commercial street on his own. At this time, a young man standing in front of Lin Qing's team shouted to Lin Qing. Boss, I want a fried dough stick and a bowl of tofu pudding. Hearing this, several old customers behind him were all stunned. How does this work? After waiting in line for so long, all you want is a fried dough stick and a portion of tofu pudding? Fuck, this guy is really kind. He's afraid that we won't get to eat the ones behind us. The young man was a little confused by the comments of the people behind him. He just came here for tourism, and when he saw there were so many people queuing here, he came to join in the fun. I didn't expect to be ridiculed. Forehead. I want one. Any problem? No problem, 1 fried dough stick and 1 tofu pudding, right? As he spoke, Lin Cheng packed a fried dough stick and a portion of tofu pudding and handed them over. Scan the code here, the total is 8 yuan. After paying, the young man walked out of the line carrying the bag amid the moved gazes of the crowd. Oh shit. Is there something wrong with these people? The young man felt frightened by the gazes he was receiving and quickly ran away from the group site. Then, he opened the bag with peace of mind. He wasn't very hungry to begin with. I was just curious why people were queuing here, so I bought one. So, I didn't have much expectations for this fried dough sticks and tofu pudding. Try it. After saying that, the young man picked up the fried dough stick and stuffed it into his mouth. Take a bite. The young man realized that something was wrong. Chew a few times. The fluffy cotton wool instantly spreads between the teeth, as if dancing lightly on the tip of the tongue. The outer layer of the dough sticks is crispy, and every bite is accompanied by a crunch sound, with the mellow aroma of flour and the sweet aroma of wheat, which are constantly intertwined and blended in the mouth. A moment. The young man suddenly understood the looks of those people. After recovering from his surprise, the young man immediately opened the tofu pudding lunchbox, picked up a disposable spoon and took a sip. Same with churros. The unique aroma of tofu pudding lingered in his mouth for a long time. Fuck. I'm too bit. After saying that, the young man quickly ran back to where he had been queuing, wanting to buy a few more. Can. At this time, there were almost more than 100 people in front of Lin Qing's team. If you want to eat, you have to queue again. At this moment, he almost regretted it so much. At the same time, 5 stores on the commercial street replaced their signs together. In order to let previous customers know that the tofu pudding she sold was from Hepping Road, Zhao Mei deliberately changed the location to the name of the sign. Tofu Pudding Shop on Hepping Road. After changing the sign, Zhao Mei arranged for the chefs who had received training in the afternoon to start work directly. 5 stores changed their signs at the same time, which aroused the curiosity of passers-by. Ha! Isn't this Hepping Road tofu pudding on Hepping Road? How come, there are 5 stores here all at once? The 2 beauties were walking down the street and were surprised to find that 5 stores had changed their names at the same time. It's true. But, I remember that tofu pudding shop on Hepping Road wasn't run by a couple? I've tried it before. I've been there too. Who doesn't know about the tofu pudding at Hepping Road? Is it because the business has grown? Jaume noticed that the two people were paying attention to the store and immediately went to the door to explain the situation. You too, we're from the tofu pudding shop on Hepping Road. It's the one on Hepping Road. The taste is absolutely the same. The two looked at each other at Jaume's introduction. How about going in and trying it? I haven't had his tofu pudding for a long time. Let's go try it. I had a hard time queuing up at his store before, but today I don't have to queue up, so I'll go try it. After saying that, two beauties walked into the store. The two ordered some staple dishes, and each ordered a bowl of tofu pudding, and then started eating. That's the taste. It tastes exactly the same as the one on Hepping Road. One of the beauties exclaimed after taking a bite. Hearing this, another beauty also scooped a spoonful and put it in her mouth. Delicious. The taste hasn't changed at all. Boss, I want another serving of tofu pudding. Seeing the two people's reactions, Jaume nodded with satisfaction. Then, he sent a message to Guoli. In the office. Guoli picked up the phone and her eyes lit up instantly. She originally thought it would take a few days to make her name known. I didn't expect that Jaume would give me feedback right after I changed the brand. It was a pleasant surprise. Chapter 24. Didn't you see that no one came over there? In the commercial street, 5 stores opened at the same time, which is indeed a rare scene. In order to attract customers, Jaume also put up an arch at the door and set off some firecrackers to celebrate. Of course. There are also activities in the store. It is nothing more than the purpose of applying for membership cards and binding consumption. Since one of the stores was relatively close to Lin Qing's, customers soon noticed it. It seems like there's a new tofu pudding shop opening over there. Isn't this courting death? Opening a tofu pudding shop next to Boss Lin, isn't that like Zhang Fei applying charcoal on his face? Several old customers immediately started talking about it. Lin Qing naturally also noticed a shop not far away with a sign that read Hepping Road Tofu Pudding. Lin Qing's reaction to this kind of business competition was to ignore it. Every customer has his or her own taste, but Lin Qing has this confidence. As long as customers eat at his place and eat the same type of food, they won't go anywhere else. Come. Big opening promotion. Deposit 100 in our store and get 50 free. In front of the tofu pudding shop, a salesperson was holding a loudspeaker and shouting towards Lin Qing. After all, they are selling the same kind of goods, so such a blatant bridge business would naturally be noticed by these customers. Pooh. Even if you charge 100 and give 1,000 for free, I won't go. I don't believe there is anything more delicious than the tofu pudding made by Boss Lin. These old customers were completely impressed by Lin Qing's craftsmanship. Not only them, but also their families, gave a thumbs up to Lin Qing's craftsmanship. The clerk shouted for a long time, but Lin Qing didn't even leave. Even at the end of the line, there was another long vertical queue. Boss, no. None of those guys came. After shouting for a long time without any effect, the clerk immediately rushed into the store and greeted the proprietress. In fact, among these 5 newly opened stores, his is the closest to Lin Qing's store. The impact is also the greatest. No one? No. Secretary Zhao said that we just need to put up this sign. Besides, we're holding an event, how could they not come? The proprietress thought for a long time and decided to go out and take a look. When she came outside the store, she really saw a group of people standing motionless in front of Lin Qing's store. Even though there were so many people behind, no one gave up queuing over there and prepared to eat here. We have to call manager Zhao. The proprietress felt that something was wrong and immediately took out her cell phone to explain the situation to Jaume. Since they are all on the commercial street, the shops are not far from each other. It had only been a few minutes since Jaume arrived here. What's going on? After arriving at the store, Jaume asked the proprietress about the situation first. The proprietress pointed to Lin Chang's shop, told her what had happened in general, and then waited for Jaume to make a decision. It was the company that said they wanted to change to selling tofu pudding. Business is not doing well now, so the company must be held responsible. Jaume looked at the long queue outside and frowned. In her opinion, these people just had never eaten the tofu pudding in their store. As long as they can have food, she has the confidence to keep these people. After thinking for a long time, Jaume spoke. Well, record a loudspeaker clip and broadcast it. Just say that all the food in our restaurant is free today. I just don't believe it. Zhao Mei also got angry. She is trying the newly made tofu pudding. She is very confident about her products. Ah? Free? If a group of people come here, won't we be at a huge loss? The proprietress immediately complained. Rest assured. The company will pay for today's free meals. Zhao Mei glanced at the proprietress and said casually. That's a great feeling. What are you waiting for? Hurry up, and record some loudspeakers. Having said that, the proprietress called out to the shop assistants around her to act quickly. Within 5 minutes, the clerk came to the door again with a loudspeaker. Come. Big sale at the new store, all items in the store are free today. Everyone can eat and drink as much as they want. As soon as this loudspeaker broadcast came out, some people immediately lost their composure. When passers-by who were shopping in the commercial street heard the news, they flocked into the store one after another. Waiter, is everything really free today? Well, everything is free. Whatever you like. Good. Give me 3 boxes of beer, 2 bowls of tofu pudding, 2 plates of cold dishes, and 1 serving of braised food. If there's not enough left, ask for more. Waiter. Brother, can you finish 3 boxes of beer? Hearing this, the man rolled his eyes at the waiter. The 3 compartments are not enough for me to rinse my mouth. Hurry up. In this regard, the waiter looked at the proprietress and had no choice but to do as she asked. This situation is not only happening here. There are also quite a few who take advantage of the opportunity. I don't want this, or this. Give me all the rest. Brother, we probably can't eat these, right? No, give me a little less first, and then I can ask for more if it's not enough. Upon hearing this, the customer immediately became unhappy. Didn't you say that yourself? Everything in the store is free today? What? If you can't afford it, don't do this. After someone spoke, the atmosphere in the store suddenly became tense. Zhao Mei noticed the situation and immediately walked up to the customer. Sir, I'm sorry, but I'm a new waiter. I'll have to count on you for your support in the future. Hurry up and serve the dishes according to the menu. After Zhao Mei talked to the waiter, the customer finally calmed down. That's right. If you dare to organize this kind of activity, don't be afraid of others eating it. After exchanging a few more pleasantries with the customer, Zhao Mei walked outside the store to observe the situation on Lin Qing's side. I originally thought that since the store was free, there would definitely be a lot of people coming here to eat. But when she went out and looked over there, she was stunned. There were still hundreds of people queuing in front of Lin Qing's shop. And judging from the looks of it, there are more people here than before. This is weird. How is this possible? For a moment, Zhao Mei felt that her brain was not enough. Is this restaurant really that delicious? You know, in order to attract customers, she is offering free meals in the entire store today. The most important purpose is to grab the crowd next door. But unexpectedly, instead of snatching the person away, a group of individual visitors came. The proprietress's mood immediately improved when she saw so many people in the store. The activities held in the store today are all paid for by the company. The more people come, the happier she is. After greeting the guests around her, the proprietress immediately ran over to Zhao Mei and started to flatter her. Manager Zhao, you still have a solution. Look, in just such a short time, our store is already packed. I think we can keep a lot of customers this time. As she spoke, she glanced happily towards the store. Zhao Mei didn't say anything in response to her words, but pointed towards Lin Cheng with a serious expression. Didn't you see that no one came over there? Chapter 25. That shop was opened by Lin Cheng. At this time, not a single person lined up in front of Lin Cheng's shop was walking this way. This was completely beyond their expectations. No. What other food does this restaurant offer its customers? Our place is free, but there aren't even half as many people as others. The proprietress stared with a look of disbelief. Okay, you run this place first. I want to go see what's so special about this store. As she spoke, Zhao Mei turned around and walked to Lin Cheng's shop and lined up. However, there are too many people queuing here, and she doesn't have time to waste. After thinking about it, Zhao Mei took out $200 bills and walked up to an old man. Uncle, I'm a little anxious here. I want to buy and leave quickly. Can you please help me? As she spoke, Zhao Mei handed forward the $200 bills in her hand. Hearing this, Uncle Wang turned around and stared at her with his cow eyes and shouted. What are you doing? You're using this to test the cadres? Take it, take it. Just go to the back and queue up. Zhao Mei didn't expect that she failed to cut in line even though she took out 200 yuan, so she immediately took out a few more bills from her pocket. Uncle, I'm in a hurry. Please do me a favor. Uncle Wang has been waiting in line for half an hour, and his whole family is waiting for this. Now this woman was blatantly trying to cut in line, so naturally she didn't look happy. Get out of here. Look at the people behind you, is there anyone cutting in line? If you want to eat, just line up at the back. After Uncle Wang raised his voice, several people around him realized that the woman in front of them was trying to cut in line, and they immediately cursed her. Hey, what kind of quality are you? Don't you know you have to queue up when buying things? Don't even mention these few $100. Even if it's more, it can't compare to the boss's meal. That's right, go somewhere cool and don't delay us in queuing. Several people were talking to each other, and Zhao Mei suddenly felt embarrassed. After glaring at these people, Zhao Mei walked to the back of the team in dejection. After all, she is the general manager of a listed company. She was extremely upset that she had to queue up just to eat fried dough sticks. But this also indirectly proves that this store is definitely not simple. There must be something behind these customers being so protective. Seeing that there was no other way, Zhao Mei could only wait helplessly. About an hour. Zhao Mei's legs were sore from standing so long, but she finally reached the front. Boss, I want a fried dough stick and a portion of tofu. Halfway through her words, Zhao Mei suddenly saw the boss's face. It's you! Zhao Mei stared with her eyes wide open, her eyes full of surprise. Zhao Mei was naturally familiar with Lin Chang. Although the two had not had much contact, he had met Lin Chang several times when he went to Guo Li's house to deliver information. And shouldn't this man just be a useless guy taking care of the kids at home? Why still? When Zhao Mei saw Lin Chang naturally saw her as well. However, since they were all customers, Lin Chang didn't take it to heart. Manager Guo, 1 fried dough stick and 1 tofu pudding, right? Immediately. As he spoke, Lin Chang put all the items she requested into the bag and handed it over. After taking the bag handed over by Lin Chang, Guo Mei was still not able to react. It was not until someone behind her called her twice that she came to her senses. Oh, thank you. Holding the bag, Guo Mei returned to the store at an extremely fast speed. Sitting at an empty table, Guo Mei opened the bag and started tasting it. She really didn't believe that Lin Chang had such skills. If he really had this skill, why wouldn't Guo Li use Lin Chang before? Picking up a fried dough stick and putting it in her mouth, Guo Li was stunned for a moment. After chewing it twice, she hastily opened the tofu pudding and took a sip. Then, this moment, she understood why there were so many people in Lin Chang's shop. There is such a huge difference. Before having tasted Lin Chang's tofu pudding, Zhao Mei thought that the one on Heping Road was the best in the city. It was not until she ate the tofu pudding made by Lin Chang that Zhao Mei realized what the gap was. They are simply not on the same level. Realizing the seriousness of the problem, Zhao Mei first packed up the remaining fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, and then hurried to the company. When she arrived at the company, Guo Li had just finished her work and was leaning back in her chair, resting her eyes. Boom, boom, boom. After knocking on the door several times and hearing Guo Li's voice inside, Zhao Mei walked in. Why are you back? Are you done with the commercial street? When Guo Li saw Zhao Mei coming back, she thought that things over there had been settled, and she felt much better. Hearing this, Zhao Mei did not explain, but put the things in her hand on the table. Then, he spoke hesitantly. Mr. Guo, there is something I need to tell you. What's the matter? Tell me if you have something to say. When did you learn to be hesitant? Guo Mei noticed something strange about Zhao Mei and had a bad feeling. You should try this first. Zhao Mei didn't explain, but pointed to the lunch bag on the table. Hearing this, Guo Li did not hesitate, opened the bag and saw the fried dough sticks and tofu pudding inside. Looking up at Zhao Mei, Guo Li gently scooped up a spoonful of tofu pudding and put it into her mouth. The delicate taste melts on the tip of your tongue, with a rich bean aroma and delicious soup. It was as if every bite awakened her taste buds. She couldn't help but take another bite, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. Then he couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. This tofu pudding is much more delicious than the previous recipe. Is this the skill of the chef in our store? She turned to look at Guo Mei, her tone filled with confusion and expectation. Zhao Mei didn't speak until Guo Li finished tasting the food. Mr. Guo, do you remember the store you and I went to before? When mentioning this store, Guo Mei instantly remembered what happened yesterday. Remember, what? Just say it if you have something to say. Guo Li seemed to have guessed something. But she didn't dare to believe it, nor did she want to believe her own guess. That's the shop that made it. After letting out a long sigh, Zhao Mei told Guo Li the whole story. Okay. No wonder. No wonder that couple wanted to sell the formula at this critical moment. In an instant, Guo Li sorted out her thoughts. It reminds me of the various events that happened in the past few days. It doesn't matter. If I can acquire one, I can acquire two. Is that store still open now? You and I will go again. Having said that, Guo Li stood up, picked up her coat and prepared to go out. At this time, Zhao Mei stopped Guo Li. Mr. Guo, we may not be able to go to that store. Why? Guo Mei stopped what she was doing and turned to look at Zhao Mei. That store. Yes, it was opened by Lin Cheng. Chapter 26. Dad, Teacher Tang, are you in love? Lin Cheng's business was booming in the afternoon. There was a long queue in front of the store, and customers were coming in one after another. Lin Cheng was so busy that he had to greet customers and make tofu pudding, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Despite this, he felt somewhat satisfied. After all, the single-day sales volume once again broke a new record, reaching 30,000 yuan. For someone who runs a small shop alone, this is a very good result. It was not until around 4 in the afternoon that the customers in the store gradually dispersed. Lin Cheng looked at the time, quickly packed up, and prepared to pick up Duo. I hurried to the kindergarten and saw Duo standing at the door from afar, with her head down, looking unhappy. Lin Cheng walked over, squatted down, gently touched Duo's head and asked, Duo, why are you unhappy today? Duo raised her head, with a hint of grievance in her eyes, and whispered, Dad, I didn't see Teacher Tang today. Lin Cheng then remembered that when he sent Duo to kindergarten this morning, it was indeed not Teacher Tang Yun who came to pick up the child, but another teacher. He was busy opening the store at the time and didn't think much about it. Now after hearing what Duo said, he felt a little confused. Isn't Teacher Tang here today? Lin Cheng asked. Duo nodded, her voice choked with sobs. Teacher Tang promised me yesterday that she would teach me how to paint today, but she didn't come today and I didn't see her. Lin Cheng felt distressed when she saw her daughter's aggrieved look. He knew about the relationship between Duo and Teacher Tang Yun. What do you want to do then? Duo raised her head, a hint of anticipation flashing in her eyes. Dad, can we go to Teacher Tang's house to see her? I'm a little worried about her. Lin Cheng thought about it and felt that Duo's suggestion was not bad. Tang Yun usually takes good care of Duo. Now she didn't come to work, maybe she was sick or for other reasons. As a friend, it's only right that I go and see her. So, Lin Cheng took Duo to a nearby supermarket to buy some fruits and nutritional supplements, preparing to visit Tang Yun at her home. The two of them carried the gifts and found her home according to the address Tang Yun had given them. After knocking on the door, the person who opened it was not Tang Yun, but her sister Tang Xian. When Tang Xian saw Lin Cheng and Duo, a familiar smile appeared on her face. Brother Lin, Duo, why are you here? Lin Cheng smiled and said, Duo didn't see Teacher Tang today, so we were a little worried, so we came to see her. I heard that Teacher Tang had a fever. Is it serious? Tang Xian nodded with a hint of worry on her face. Yes, my sister suddenly had a fever yesterday. She had a high fever this morning and couldn't go to work. I just gave her some medicine and now she's asleep. After hearing this, Lin Cheng felt a little worried. Is she feeling better now? Has she been to the hospital? Tang Xian shook his head. My fever was a little high, but I've taken some medicine and I'm feeling much better now. Would you like to come in and sit with me? Lin Cheng nodded and took Duo into the house. Please sit down. I'll pour you a glass of water. Having said that, Tang Xian ran to pour some water. Have you eaten yet? Lin Cheng asked. Tang Xian shook his head. My sister has no appetite and I can't cook, so I haven't eaten yet. Lin Cheng stood up and said with a smile. That's perfect. I'll make something for you. I still have some ingredients for tofu pudding in my store. I'll get them and make some for you. Doesn't Teacher Tang always like the tofu pudding I make? When Tang Xin heard this, her eyes lit up. Really? That's great. My sister was talking about wanting to eat the tofu pudding you made the other morning, but she has a fever and is having trouble moving. Lin Xing smiled, turned around and went out to the store to get the ingredients. Not long after, he came back with the ingredients for tofu pudding. Tang Xin and Duo also helped out, and the three of them started working in the kitchen. Lin Cheng's movements were very skillful. After a while, a pot of fragrant tofu pudding was ready. Tang Xin smelled the fragrance and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Brother Lin, the tofu pudding you made smells so good. If my sister smells it, she will definitely wake up." As he spoke, Tang Xin scooped a large spoonful into his mouth, a look of satisfaction on his face. Lin Xing smiled, filled a bowl and brought it to Tang Yun's room. When I first entered the room, Tang Yun was still asleep. Her face was a little pale, but her breathing was steady. It was obvious that her fever had subsided a lot. Lin Cheng patted her shoulder gently and said softly, "Teacher Tang, get up and eat something." Tang Yun opened her eyes dazedly and was surprised to see Lin Cheng. "Lin Cheng? Why are you here?" Lin Cheng smiled and said, Duo didn't see you today and was a little worried, so he came to see you. I heard that you had a fever, so I made some tofu pudding for you. Eat some, it's good for your health. Tang Yun sat up, took the tofu pudding, smelled the fragrance, and a smile appeared on her face. Thank you for coming to see me and cooking for me." Lin Cheng sat by the bed, watching Tang Yun eat the tofu pudding bite by bite, and felt relieved about her illness. He suddenly discovered that although Tang Yun usually looked strong, she actually had a fragile side. Watching her eat, Lin Cheng turned around and handed her the cup of water. "Don't worry, drink some water." The moment she took the cup of water, Tang Yun's hand accidentally rested on Lin Cheng's hand. I felt an electric shock instantly. I saw her face blushing and she said softly, "Thank you, Lin Cheng. Actually, I always think you are very special." Seeing Lin Cheng again, Tang Yun finally mustered up the courage to confess her feelings. At this moment, Duo suddenly poked her head out of the door and said with a smile, "Dad, Teacher Tang, what are you doing?" Lin Cheng and Tang Yun came to their senses at the same time and quickly retracted their hands. Lin Cheng smiled awkwardly, Duo, why did you come in?" Duo blinked and said innocently, "I want to see if Teacher Tang is feeling better." "Teacher Tang, after eating the tofu pudding my father made, do you feel better?" Tang Yun smiled and nodded. "Yes, Duo, the tofu pudding your father made is really great. I feel much better." Duo smiled proudly, "Of course, the tofu pudding my father makes is the most delicious in the world." Lin Cheng and Tang Yun were both amused by Duo's words, and the atmosphere suddenly became much more relaxed. At this time, Tang Xin also squeezed in with a bowl. "Brother Lin, the tofu pudding you made is really great. My sister's complexion improved a lot after she ate it." As she spoke, she stuffed a few mouthfuls of food into her mouth. In response, Lin Cheng just smiled. "As long as you like it. Teacher Tang, you should have a good rest and don't be too tired. If you want to eat tofu pudding in the future, come to my shop anytime and I will make it for you." Tang Yun nodded, a hint of gratitude flashing in her eyes. "Thank you, Lin Cheng. I am really sorry to bother you today." Lin Cheng shook his head. "No trouble, we are friends." The two smiled at each other, both feeling indescribable in their hearts. Duo watched them from the side, her eyes rolling, and suddenly spoke. "Dad, Teacher Tang, are you two in love?" After these words were spoken, Lin Cheng and Tang Yun were both stunned. Feeling the awkward atmosphere, Lin Cheng quickly said, Duo, stop talking nonsense." Duo stuck out her tongue and ran away grinning. With Duo's teasing, Tang Yun looked at Lin Cheng and seemed to have mustered up courage. "Lin Cheng, actually, what Duo said is not wrong." Lin Cheng looked at Tang Yun, not knowing what to say for a moment. Tang Yun seemed to have made up her mind, took a deep breath and continued speaking. "Lin Cheng, I always think you are very special. I feel safe with you. If possible, I think we can try to be together." Lin Cheng was silent for a while, but no one knew what he was thinking. He lowered his head and his voice was a little low. "Tang Yun, I'm divorced and have a child, so?" Tang Yun was stunned for a moment, then quickly took over the conversation. "Lin Cheng, I don't care about this. What I like is you as a person, your love for duo, and your serious attitude towards life. Your past is not important. What is important is our present and future. Lin Cheng raised his head and looked into Tang Yan's eyes, feeling complicated. This matter, you should think it over carefully. Teacher Tang, I'll leave first. After saying that, Lin Cheng walked out of the house. It was not until Lin Cheng and Duo left that Tang Yan felt that her heart was completely opened. Starting today, she wants to confess her love to Lin Cheng once a day. Until success. Chapter 27 Han Wan's Method. Guo Li sat in her office in the commercial center's office building, holding a document in her hand and frowning. The news brought by Zhao Mei kept echoing in her mind. Lin Cheng's tofu pudding business is booming, with daily sales exceeding 30,000 yuan. This news was like a thorn in her heart, making her unable to calm down. Lin Cheng? That loser? Guo Li murmured in a low voice, with disbelief and a hint of disdain in her tone. She could not connect the ex-husband whom she once looked down upon with the owner of a tofu pudding shop who was now doing a booming business. In her impression, Lin Cheng has always been a man with no future, and his life has been a mess after his divorce. But now, he has established a firm foothold in the market with his tofu pudding making skills and has even become a hot commodity in the eyes of his competitors. Guo Li's fingers tapped the table unconsciously, her thoughts in a mess. She knew she had to do something. If Lin Cheng's tofu pudding really has such great market potential, then acquiring his shop and recipe would undoubtedly be an excellent business opportunity. However, the conflict between her and Lin Cheng made her feel at a loss as to how to proceed. Just as she was lost in thought, the office door was pushed open. Han Wan walked in with her usual mean look on her face. "Lily, you haven't given me this month's living expenses yet," Han Wan said bluntly, without a hint of politeness in her tone. Guo Li raised her head and glanced at her mother. She felt a little impatient, but she suppressed her emotions. "Mom, I've been busy lately and forgot how much you want?" Han Wan curled her lips and held up 3 fingers. 300,000. 300,000? Guo Li frowned. "Mom, what do you want so much money for?" Han Wan waved her hand impatiently. "Don't worry about what I do. You have to give me the money anyway. I raised you up, so what's wrong with asking you for some money now?" Guo Li felt annoyed, but she also knew that she could not overcome Han Wan's temper. She sighed, took out a check from the drawer, quickly filled in the numbers, and handed it to Han Wan. Han Wan took the check and a satisfied smile appeared on her face. She put the check carefully into her bag, then sat down on the sofa, crossed her legs, and asked, "Lily, I saw that you looked very sad just now. Did you encounter any trouble?" Guo Li hesitated for a moment, but still told Han Wan about Lin Cheng. She briefly told Zhao Mei the news, and then said, "Mom, I think this is an opportunity. If we can get Lin Cheng's tofu pudding recipe, our business will definitely be taken to the next level. But, as you know, the relationship between Lin Cheng and I has not been in touch since our divorce. If I suddenly go to him to discuss cooperation, he may not agree." After hearing this, Han Wan rolled her eyes and a sly smile appeared on her face. "Lily, this is simple. Why don't you just go find Lin Cheng and remarry him?" "Remarry?" Guo Li was stunned for a moment, then frowned. "Mom, what do you mean?" Han Wan sneered. "People like Lin Cheng value feelings the most. As long as you give him a little sweetness, he will definitely take the bait. When the time comes, you remarry him, and the tofu pudding recipe will naturally belong to you, right?" Guo Li was a little shaken after hearing this. She knew that her mother was always scheming. Although this proposal sounded a little absurd, it might not be impossible. However, she still hesitated. "Mom, what if Lin Cheng doesn't agree? His business is doing well now, so he may not be willing to remarry me." Han Wan sneered, her tone full of disdain. "What kind of future can a loser like Lin Cheng have? Don't think that his business is good now, that's only temporary. Besides, didn't you say he owed you 10 million? With his limited ability, how can he pay you back? If you push him too hard, he will definitely listen to you." Guo Li frowned, still feeling a little uneasy. But now Lin Cheng has duo, he may not compromise for money. Han Wan's eyes turned and a sinister smile appeared on her face. Duo? Isn't that our trump card? Lin Cheng values duo the most. If you fight with him for custody, he will definitely give in. When Guo Li heard this, she was shocked. She knew that Han Wan was right, Lin Cheng's love for duo was obvious. If she really used Duo to threaten Lin Qing, he might not be able to withstand it. But is this really appropriate? Hanwan said impatiently when she saw Guo Li was still hesitating. Lily, don't think too much. People who achieve great things don't care about small details. People like Lin Chang are not worth your mercy. If you really want to get the tofu pudding recipe, you have to be ruthless. Guo Li was silent for a while, and finally nodded. Mom, you are right. I will go talk to Lin Cheng. Hanwan nodded with satisfaction and stood up. Okay, that's settled. Hurry up and do it. Don't drag your feet. Oh, and don't forget my living expenses. I need another 300,000 yuan next month. Guo Li frowned, feeling a little unhappy, but still nodded. Got it, Mom. After Hanwan left, Guo Li sat in the office with mixed feelings. She knew that she was about to take a risky move. If successful, she will reap huge commercial benefits. If she fails, the relationship between her and Lin Chang will be completely broken, and it will be difficult for her to get the formula in the future. She took a deep breath, picked up her phone, and dialed Lin Chang's number. After the phone rang a few times, Lin Chang's voice came from the other end. Hello, Guo Li? What's going on? Guo Li tried hard to make her voice sound calm and gentle. Lin Ching, long time no see. I have something I want to talk to you about. When are you free? There was silence on the other end of the phone for a while, and Lin Ching's voice was a little cold. If you have anything to say, just talk on the phone. I'm quite busy lately. Guo Li's heart tightened, but she still kept her tone gentle. Lin Ching, I know there are some misunderstandings between us, but I really have something important to discuss with you in person. Can you spare some time? Lin Ching was silent for a moment, and finally said, Okay, I'll wait for you in the store at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Guo Li breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. Okay, see you tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Guo Li leaned back in her chair, feeling a little complicated. She knew that tomorrow's meeting would determine the future fate of her company, so she had to be careful and not let Lin Ching see her true intentions. Lin Ching. When I get the formula, you will still be worthless to me. Chapter 28 Lin Ching, I want to remarry you. In the evening, Lin Chang brought Duo back home. At this moment, her eyes were so sleepy that she couldn't open them, and her little head was nodding like a sleepy kitten. Lin Ching picked her up gently and coaxed her softly. Duo, it's time to go to bed. We have to go to kindergarten tomorrow. Duo nodded dazedly, leaning in Lin Ching's arms, mumbling softly. Dad, is Teacher Tang feeling better today? Lin Ching felt warm in his heart and gently patted Duo on the back. Teacher Tang is much better now, Duo, don't worry. After hearing this, Duo smiled and soon fell into a deep sleep. Lin Ching gently placed her on the bed, covered her with a quilt, then sat beside the bed, quietly looking at her daughter's sleeping face. Seeing that Duo was fast asleep, Lin Ching returned to his room, lay on the bed, and breathed a long sigh of relief. A busy day made him feel a little tired, but he felt an indescribable sense of satisfaction in his heart. The business of the store is getting better and better, and Duo is growing up healthy and happy. Although such a life is ordinary, it makes him feel at ease. Just then, the phone vibrated. Lin Ching picked it up and saw that it was a message from Tang Yun. Lin Ching, today I still love you. A cute emoticon was added at the end. Lin Ching looked at the message and felt complicated. This is not the first time Tang Yun has confessed her feelings. Every time she expresses her feelings in this light-hearted and playful way. Lin Ching knew that Tang Yun was serious, but he never responded. It's not because he doesn't like Tang Yun, but because he feels he is not worthy of her. Tang Yun is young, beautiful and talented, while he is just an ordinary divorced man with a child. He didn't want Tang Yun to suffer unnecessary pressure because of him, and he didn't want her to regret it in the future because of a momentary impulse. Therefore, every time Tang Yun confessed her feelings, Lin Ching chose to remain silent or evade the question with some irrelevant topics. This time, Lin Ching still didn't know how to respond. He stared at the phone screen for a long time, and finally just replied simply. Teacher Tang, go to bed early and take care of yourself. After sending the message, Lin Ching put his phone aside, closed his eyes, and tried to relax. However, Tang Yun's smiling face kept appearing in his mind. Her gentle eyes, playful words, and her concern for herself and Duo all made Lin Ching feel warm. He knew that his feelings for Tang Yun had long gone beyond the boundaries of friendship, but he never dared to take that step. After a while, the phone vibrated again. Lin Cheng picked it up and saw that Tang Yun had sent another message. Lin Cheng, are you playing dumb again? I know you understand my feelings, so why do you always hide from me? Lin Cheng looked at the message and felt conflicted. He knew that Tang Yun's change was because of him. Her feelings were sincere and passionate, but he had been avoiding them. He took a deep breath and replied quickly. Tang Yun, I know what you feel, but I don't think we are suitable. After sending the message, Lin Cheng felt uneasy. He didn't know how Tang Yun would respond, nor did he know if his words would hurt her. Sure enough, not long after, Tang Yun's reply came. Lin Cheng, you are always like this. Why do you always feel that you are not worthy of me? But it doesn't matter. I will confess to you every day from now on. Sticks out tongue. Looking at this message, Lin Cheng smiled bitterly. After putting down his phone, Lin Cheng lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling, his mind in confusion. He knew that his feelings for Tang Yun were real, but he also knew that his current life was not easy. He is the only one running the store, he has a loan to pay off and has to take care of Duo. He didn't want Tang Yun to fall into such a busy life because of him. Just then, a slight noise came from Duo's room. Lin Cheng quickly got up and walked to Duo's room, and found that she had turned over in her sleep and was mumbling. Teacher Tang, can you be my mother? Duo wants Teacher Tang to be Duo's mother. Hearing his daughter's dream talk, Lin Cheng's heart trembled, then he gently patted her back and whispered. Duo, Daddy is here, sleep well. Duo seemed to feel Lin Cheng's comfort and soon fell asleep again. Lin Cheng looked at his daughter's sleeping face and felt soft in his heart. He knew that he was not only responsible for himself, but also for Duo, and he had to make a decision that was good for everyone. The next day, Lin Cheng sent Duo to kindergarten as usual and went to the store to work. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Wooly arrived at Lin Cheng's tofu pudding shop on time. The store is still doing booming business with customers coming in an endless stream. Wooly stood at the door, looking at the people queuing up at the door. She said it was impossible not to feel jealous. She took a deep breath and walked to the front. When Lin Cheng saw her, there was not much expression on his face, he just spoke lightly. Are you here? Sit down. Wooly nodded and sat in the corner of the store. Lin Cheng brought a bowl of tofu pudding and placed it in front of her. Try it. Wooly picked up the spoon and scooped a mouthful of tofu pudding. The moment it entered her mouth, her eyes lit up. The tofu pudding had a delicate and smooth texture and tasted delicious. It was indeed better than any tofu pudding she had ever eaten before. It's delicious. Wooly exclaimed sincerely. Lin Cheng nodded and asked the guest to wait for a moment. Looking at the tone of the two people's conversation, the people around them also felt that something was wrong. Who is this woman? Won't she delay our shopping? That's right. This woman is really a nuisance. At this time, an old man looked into the store and turned around and said, Isn't this Boss Lin's wife? When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. But someone immediately refuted it. No, I've seen Boss Lin's wife before, she's much more gentle and beautiful than this woman. How could Boss Lin possibly find such a product? While the customers outside were discussing, Lin Cheng turned around and spoke to Guoli calmly. Tell me, what do you want from me? Guoli put down the spoon, looked into Lin Cheng's eyes, and spoke softly. Lin Cheng, I know there are some misunderstandings between us, but I came here today to talk to you about cooperation. Cooperate? Lin Cheng frowned. What's the meaning? Guoli smiled, with a hint of tentativeness in her tone. Lin Cheng, your tofu pudding business is so successful, have you ever thought about expanding it? I can help you, we can work together to expand the business. Lin Cheng was silent for a while and shook his head. Guoli, I know you have this ability. But I am very satisfied with my life now and don't want to struggle anymore. Guoli's heart tightened, but she still kept smiling. Lin Cheng, don't be so quick to refuse. We can talk it over. After all, we were once husband and wife and we understand each other. I believe that as long as we work together, we will be able to achieve greater success. Lin Cheng looked at Guoli with a hint of vigilance in his eyes. Guoli, what do you want to do? Guoli took a deep breath and finally expressed her true intentions. Lin Cheng, I want to remarry you. Chapter 29 Debt Crisis, Blind Date with Kai Mingcheng. Hearing this, Lin Cheng was stunned, then sneered. Remarry? Guoli, do you think this is possible? Guoli gritted her teeth, with a hint of threat in her tone. Lin Cheng, Don't forget that you still owe me 10 million. If you don't agree, I can make you lose everything. Besides, I can also fight for Guo's custody again. Lin Qing's face turned gloomy in an instant. He stood up suddenly and spoke in a cold voice. Guoli, don't go too far. Duo is my daughter, I won't let you hurt her. Guoli also stood up, with a hint of pride in her tone. Lin Qing, don't force me. As long as you agree to remarry, we can raise Duo together, and you can continue your tofu pudding business. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Qing stared at Guoli, his eyes filled with anger and disappointment. He took a deep breath and said coldly, Go away. I won't agree to your request, nor will I let you hurt Duo. Guoli looked at Lin Cheng's determined eyes and her heart sank. She knew that her plan had failed. Just when I was about to say something, people around me noticed that something was wrong. The one who remarried and asked for custody is obviously the ex-wife. Several of Lin Cheng's loyal fans immediately issued warnings. That woman, I'm telling you, don't set your sights on our boss Lin. You delayed our eating of fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, I will be the first to settle the score with you. That's right. My son works at the police station. If you dare to cause trouble again, I will ask my son to arrest you. Uncle Li also stood up and spoke indignantly. Listening to these people talking to each other, Guoli looked coldly and turned to look at Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng, since you don't plan to remarry, I'm going to use some means. When the time comes, don't come and beg me. After saying these harsh words, Guoli turned and left. Seeing this woman being so arrogant, several customers spat in the direction Guoli was walking. Pa, what the hell? Boss Lin is such a nice guy, how could he fall for something like you? It's such a waste of money to have such a person as Boss Lin. After seeing Guoli off, Lin Cheng smiled and thanked everyone. Thank you all for what you did just now. No way. Boss Lin, please speak up if you can help me. I know a lot of people in this area. It's okay, Xiaolin, your uncle's kid is from the police station. If this woman comes to make trouble again, do you think I will catch her? That's right, Boss Lin, if you have anything to say, just tell me. Everyone's help made Lin Cheng feel warm in his heart. Putting the matter behind me, I continued with my business for the day. The other side. Guoli returned to the company angrily, her high heels making a tapping sound on the floor. It seemed as if every step she took was venting the anger in her heart. She never thought that Lin Cheng would dare to refuse her request. In her eyes, Lin Cheng has always been the submissive man. Even after divorce, he should listen to her. But now, he dared to look at her with such a cold look, and even rejected her proposal mercilessly. Lin Cheng, what gives you the right? Guoli growled with gritted teeth, pushed open the office door, and slammed the bag in her hand onto the sofa. Her chest heaved violently, as if there was a fire burning. Walking to the desk, she grabbed the water glass on the desk and slammed it to the ground. The glass shattered instantly, water splashed everywhere, and the fragments scattered all over the ground. Just then, there was a knock on the office door. Guoli took a deep breath, tried to calm herself down, and said coldly, "Come in." The door was pushed open and several men in suits walked in. The leader was a middle-aged man with a hypocritical smile on his face and a document in his hand. He walked up to Guoli, bowed slightly, and spoke respectfully but with a hint of tentativeness. "Hello, Mr. Guo. We are from Ford, and we have come here specifically to discuss the acquisition of your company." "Acquisition?" Guoli sneered, her eyes full of disdain and anger. "What makes you think I will sell the company to you?" The middle-aged man smiled, with a hint of threat in his tone. "Mr. Guo, we heard that your company's capital chain has problems. If it is not resolved in time, I am afraid it will affect the normal operation of the company. We are willing to buy it at a reasonable price to help you through this difficult time." When Guoli heard this, the anger in her heart was instantly ignited. She stood up suddenly, pointed at the door, her voice cold and sharp. "Get out! My company doesn't need you to tell me what to do." The smile on the middle-aged man's face froze for a moment, but soon returned to calm. He shrugged, a hint of sarcasm in his tone. "Mr. Guo, why are you so excited? We mean well. If you change your mind, you can contact us at any time." After saying that, the man calmly turned around and left the office with the others. Guoli looked at their backs and trembled with anger. She sat back in her chair suddenly, her hands clenched into fists, her nails almost digging into her palms. These bastards are taking advantage of the situation. Guo Li cursed in a low voice, feeling full of powerlessness. She knew that her company was indeed in trouble and the problem of broken capital chain had made her extremely anxious. If no solution is found, the company is likely to go bankrupt. At this moment, the person her mother Han Wan had mentioned before suddenly appeared in her mind: Kai Mingcheng. Han Wan had mentioned to her many times that Kai Mingcheng was a wealthy businessman with a well-off family. If she could marry him, it would not only solve the company's financial problems but also allow her life to improve. Guo Li has always scoffed at her mother's suggestion, believing that relying on men to solve problems is a sign of weakness. What's more, he is an old man in his 50s. But now, she seemed to have no other choice. She took a deep breath, picked up her phone and called Han Wan. The call was quickly connected, and Han Wan's voice came from the other end. "Lily, what's wrong? Are you in trouble again?" Guo Li was silent for a while, and finally spoke. "Mom, that Kai Mingcheng you mentioned before, I want to meet him." When Han Wan heard this, she was overjoyed and her tone was full of excitement. "Oh, Lily, you finally figured it out. Mom has already told you that Kai Mingcheng is a good man, from a good family, and he is reliable. If you had listened to me earlier, you wouldn't have to endure all this." Guo Li frowned, feeling a little impatient, but she suppressed her emotions. "Mom, stop talking. Please arrange for me to meet him as soon as possible." Han Wan agreed repeatedly. Okay, Mom will arrange it right away. Don't worry, I've already informed Kai Mingcheng, and he wants to see you, too." After hanging up the phone, Guo Li leaned back in her chair, feeling mixed emotions. She knew that what she was doing was somewhat utilitarian, but she had no choice. The company's difficulties and Lin Cheng's rejection made her feel unprecedented pressure. She needed to find a breakthrough, and Kai Mingcheng seemed to be her only hope at the moment. However, just as she was about to put down her phone, Lin Cheng's face suddenly flashed through her mind. The man she once looked down upon was now thriving. His tofu pudding shop was doing a booming business, and Duo was growing up healthily and happily under his care. But she herself was in such an embarrassing situation. Guo Li suddenly felt a pang of sadness in her heart. She began to reflect on whether she was wrong to divorce Lin Cheng. At first, she despised Lin Cheng for being useless and thought he was not worthy of her. She was determined to pursue a better life and even resorted to various means to force Lin Cheng to divorce. But now, Lin Cheng has lived a comfortable life through his own efforts, but she has fallen into trouble. Could it be? Am I really wrong? Guo Li murmured softly, her heart filled with confusion and regret. Her heart ached. She knew she had lost too much. Both Lin Cheng and Duo were getting further and further away from her. Just then, there was a knock on the office door again. Guo Li took a deep breath, tried to calm herself down, and then said, "Come in." The secretary opened the door and said cautiously, "Mr. Guo, several suppliers just called us and urged us to settle the payment as soon as possible. They said that if we don't pay, they will stop supplying us." After hearing this, Guo Li felt annoyed. She knew that she had no time to hesitate. She had to solve the company's financial problems as soon as possible, otherwise everything would be irreversible. She nodded, her tone calm and firm. "I see. Tell them, I'll take care of it as soon as possible." The secretary nodded, turned, and left the office. Guo Li looked at the documents on the table and made up her mind. She knew she had to make a choice, even if it wasn't perfect. Picking up the phone, Guo Li sent a message to Han Wan. "Mom, please arrange a meeting between me and Kai Mingcheng as soon as possible." Chapter 30: Blind Date Kai Mingcheng. The next day. According to Han Wan's arrangement, Guo Li came to the most luxurious hotel in Yunhai City, Victoria Hotel. This hotel is located in the most prosperous area in the city center. It is luxuriously decorated and provides first-class service. It is a place frequented by the upper-class people in Yunhai City. Guo Li stood at the entrance of the hotel, looked up at the glittering golden sign, and felt mixed emotions. She took a deep breath, straightened her clothes, and then walked into the hotel. In the hall, the crystal chandeliers emit a soft light, the marble floor is shiny, and the air is filled with a faint scent of perfume. Following the message sent by Han Wan, Guo Li quickly found the location of the box. Before pushing the door, Guo Li took out a small mirror from her bag and carefully checked her makeup. She wore a well-cut black dress today, paired with a pair of high heels, making her look capable and elegant. After confirming that everything was correct, she knocked on the door gently, then pushed it open and walked in. In the box, Han Wan and Kai Mingcheng were already sitting at the table. When Hanwan saw Guo Li coming in, she immediately smiled and stood up to greet her. "Daughter, you are here. Come and sit down, this is the vegetable shop owner." Guo Li nodded and walked to the table and sat down. Hanwan introduced enthusiastically. "This is the owner of Kai Ming Cheng Kai, the chairman of Lai Yun Group. In our Yunhai city, Lai Yun Group is the leader in the catering industry, and the name of Kai Laoban is very famous." Guo Li smiled slightly and nodded politely. "Hello, Mr. Kai." Kai Mingqing sat opposite with a greasy smile on his face, his eyes scanning Guo Li unabashedly. He was wearing a designer suit and a shiny gold watch on his wrist, but he looked vulgar. Especially his eyes, which always stared at Guo Li intentionally or unintentionally, making her feel uncomfortable. Guo Li felt disgusted, but she forced herself to sit down. She knew that the purpose of her coming here today was not for a blind date, but to solve the company's debt problem. For the sake of the company, she had to be patient. Hanwan saw that the atmosphere was a little awkward, so she smiled and said, "Hey, you young people are chatting, I won't disturb you. Boss Kai, my daughter is a capable person, you two can have a good chat." After saying that, she patted Guo Li on the shoulder, looked at her meaningfully, then turned and left the box. At this time, only Guo Li and Kai Mingqing were left in the box. Kai Mingqing picked up the menu and said with a smile, "Ms. Guo, please order whatever you like. It's my treat today." Guo Li forced a smile and ordered a few dishes at random. She knew in her heart that the focus today was not on eating, but on discussing business. Of course, Kai Mingqing also understood this. Before this, Hanwan had talked to him and told him about the situation of Guo Li's company. Although it was under the name of a blind date, Kai Mingqing still came. However, he was not in a hurry to get to the point. Instead, he started asking questions that made Guo Li feel uncomfortable. "Ms. Guo, how old are you this year?" Su Mingcheng asked casually while flipping through the menu. Guo Li frowned, but still answered politely. 30. "Oh, 30 is a good age." Kai Mingqing smiled, with a hint of ambiguity in his eyes. "Is there anyone else at home? Are your parents okay?" Guo Li felt annoyed, but she still answered patiently. "My mother is in good health, but my father is gone." Kai Mingqing nodded and continued to ask. "I heard that you were married before? And had a child?" Guo Li frowned even more tightly. She didn't expect Kai Mingqing to ask so directly. She suppressed her unhappiness and said calmly, "Yes, but they are divorced now." Kai Mingqing heard this and a meaningful smile appeared on his face. "You're divorced, so you're raising the child alone now? That's not easy." Guo Li nodded, already beginning to feel a little impatient. She came here today to solve the company's debt problem, not to accept Su Mingqing's questioning. She took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down, and then spoke. "Boss Kai, I'm not here for a blind date today. Rather, I want to talk to you about cooperation." Kai Mingqing seemed uninterested in Guo Li's words and continued to ask. "Ms. Guo, what do you like to do? Do you have any special hobbies?" Guo Li finally couldn't help it, and there was a hint of coldness in her tone. "Boss Kai, I came here today to discuss serious matters with you. My company is currently facing some financial problems. I heard that you are very influential in the catering industry. I wonder if you can help me." Kai Mingqing listened, and the smile on his face faded a little, but there was still a hint of frivolity in his eyes. "Oh, it's a funding issue. Miss Guo, you know there's no such thing as free help in business. You want me to help you, so you have to be sincere, right?" Guo Li's heart sank, knowing that Kai Mingqing had something else to say. She suppressed her disgust and said calmly, "Boss Kai, if you are willing to help me solve the company's debt problem, I can give you a portion of the company's shares, or repay you in other ways." Kai Mingqing smiled, with a hint of teasing in his tone. "Ms. Guo, I'm not too interested in shares or anything like that. I think you're quite interesting. How about this, let's not talk about work for now and talk about something else." After hearing this, Guo Li felt a surge of anger in her heart. She knew that Kai Mingqing had no intention of discussing cooperation seriously, but instead wanted to get her into bed. Guo Li, who had had enough, stood up suddenly and said coldly, "Boss Kai, if you are not sincere about discussing cooperation, then today's dinner will end here." When Kai Mingqing saw that Guo Li was angry, the smile on his face became even more intense. He said slowly, "Ms. Guo, don't be so anxious. In business, it's all about mutual benefit. If you want me to help you, you have to show some sincerity, right?" Guo Li stared at Kai Mingqing and felt sick. She knew what Kai Mingcheng meant by sincerity. Taking a deep breath, Guo Li said in a cold tone. Boss Kai, I think you misunderstood. I'm here today to discuss business, not for anything else. If you have no intention of cooperating, there is no need for us to continue the discussion. After saying that, Guo Li picked up her bag, turned around and was about to leave. Seeing this, Kai Mingcheng quickly stood up and reached out to stop her. Hey, Miss Guo, don't be in such a hurry to leave. Let's talk about it some more, maybe we can find some common ground? Guo Li glanced at Su Mingcheng coldly, with a hint of warning in her tone. Boss Kai, please respect yourself. I'm not the kind of person you think I am. Kai Mingcheng was startled by Guo Li's eyes and subconsciously let go of his hand. Guo Li took the opportunity to push open the door of the box and walked out without looking back. Chapter 31 Today, I love you too. After walking out of the restaurant, Guo Li stood on the side of the road and took a deep breath. She felt tired and weak, and her heart was filled with anger and disappointment. She had never expected that she would fall to this point, having to face harassment from people like Su Mingcheng for the survival of the company. Taking out her cell phone, Guo Li called Han Wan. As soon as the call was connected, Han Wan's voice came over. Lily, is it over so soon? How was it? Did the talk with Boss Su go well? Guo Li sneered, with a hint of resentment in her tone. Mom, this Su Mingcheng never wanted to discuss cooperation with me. But I want to trick your daughter into having sex with me. Han Wan listened and sounded a little embarrassed. Hey, Lily, don't be angry. Boss Su is a bit of a jokester, don't take it seriously. Besides, he is the chairman of Lion Group. If you can have something happen with her, won't the company's debt problem be solved? After hearing this, Guo Li felt disappointed. She didn't expect that Han Wan would say such a thing, and then said coldly. Mom, I'm your daughter, and you're just going to watch your daughter being bullied? After saying that, Guo Li hung up the phone. She stood on the side of the road, watching the vehicles coming and going, feeling confused. She knew that she had no way out. The company's debt problem was imminent, and she couldn't find any solution. On the way back, Guo Li suddenly thought of Lin Cheng. Why can he live so well? Why does everything go so smoothly for him? Why? Wouldn't this matter be resolved as long as Lin Cheng gave the formula to me, or remarried me? With her ability, if she puts more effort into it, she will definitely be able to take the company to a higher level. In the final analysis, all this is Lin Cheng's fault. Suddenly, a plan flashed through Guo Li's mind, making her eyes light up. Lin Cheng, since you don't want to remarry, then I'll make you bankrupt. Night. Lin Cheng picked up Duo from school. As soon as they arrived at the kindergarten gate, Duo took Lin Cheng's hand and said excitedly, Dad, Teacher Tang is coming to our house for dinner today, okay? Lin Cheng was stunned for a moment, then looked down at Duo's expectant eyes, feeling a little hesitant. He wanted to refuse. But seeing Tang Yin standing beside him with a gentle smile on her face and a hint of expectation in her eyes, he finally nodded. Okay, let's go home together. When Tang Yin heard Lin Cheng's agreement, she was so happy that she said softly, Sorry to bother you then. Lin Cheng waved his hand. It's nothing. Duo likes you and you have helped us a lot. They returned home together. Lin Cheng put down his school bag, walked straight into the kitchen and started preparing dinner. Tang Yun and Duo sat on the sofa in the living room, whispering something. Teacher Tang, do you think Dad will like you? Duo blinked her big eyes and asked innocently. Tang Yin smiled and gently pinched Duo's little face. Duo, what do you think? Duo tilted her head and thought for a while, then said seriously. I think Dad will like you. Teacher Tang is so nice, beautiful, gentle, and she can also teach me how to draw. It would be great if Dad could be with you. Tang Yin felt warm in her heart, but her face turned red. She whispered. Duo, you have to help the teacher. Let's find a solution together, okay? Duo nodded vigorously, her little face full of excitement. Okay. Let's work together to make Dad like Teacher Tang. As the two were talking, Lin Cheng's voice came from the kitchen. Duo, Teacher Tang, the meal is almost ready, please prepare it. Tang Yun and Duo looked at each other, smiled secretly, and then walked to the dining table and sat down together. After a while, Lin Cheng came out with a few dishes and placed them on the table. I just made some home-cooked dishes today. I wonder if they suit your taste. Lin Cheng said as he served food to Duo and Tang Yun. Tang Yun looked at the dishes on the table, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. Braised spare ribs, stir-fried seasonal vegetables, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and a bowl of steaming soup. Although they are all home-cooked dishes, they are delicious and look very tempting. Lin Xing, I didn't expect that besides making fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, you are also so good at cooking. Tang Yun couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Lin Xing smiled, his tone calm. If you do it more often, you will become proficient at it. Try it and see if it suits your taste. Tang Yun picked up a piece of pork ribs, took a bite, and her eyes lit up immediately. It's really delicious. Lin Xing, you are amazing. Duo also picked up a piece of pork ribs and said while eating. My father's cooking is the best. Mr. Tang, I wish you could come to our house for dinner every day. Lin Xing felt a little embarrassed when he heard this and tapped Duo's bowl lightly. Duo, don't talk while eating. Duo stuck out her tongue, lowered her head and continued eating. Tang Yun secretly glanced at Lin Cheng with a smile on her face. The atmosphere at the dinner table was a little subtle. Tang Yun and Duo exchanged glances from time to time, as if they were planning something. Lin Xingze was concentrating on eating and didn't seem to notice the two people's little movements. After a while, Duo suddenly raised her head, blinked her big eyes and asked, Dad, do you think Teacher Tang is pretty? Lin Cheng was stunned for a moment, and the chopsticks in his hand stopped in mid-air. He looked up at Duo, then at Tang Yun, with an embarrassed look on his face. Duo, don't ask these questions while eating. Duo was relentless and continued to ask. Dad, just tell me. Isn't Teacher Tang pretty? Lin Xing was somewhat helpless when asked by Duo, so he could only perfunctorily say. Of course Teacher Tang looks good. Eat your meal quickly and don't make trouble. When Tang Yun heard Lin Xing's answer, her face turned slightly red. She lowered her head and pretended to eat, but the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. Duo was a little dissatisfied when she saw that Lin Xing did not give a direct answer, and turned to look at Tang Yun. Teacher Tang, what do you think of my father? Tang Yun was caught off guard by Duo's question and her face turned even redder. She secretly glanced at Lin Cheng and found that he was eating with his head down and didn't seem to notice this side, so she whispered. Your father is very good. He cooks delicious food and is very good to you. Duo listened, nodded with satisfaction, and then looked at Lin Cheng. Dad, Teacher Tang said you are very good. Lin Cheng was a little amused by Duo's words, so he had no choice but to say. Duo, if you don't eat well, you won't have fried dough sticks and tofu pudding to eat tomorrow. When Duo heard this, she immediately picked up the bowl, lowered her head and ate obediently. You know, fried dough sticks and tofu pudding are Duo's lifeblood. Tang Yun couldn't help but laugh out loud, and the atmosphere suddenly became much more relaxed. After dinner, Tang Yun took the initiative to help clean up the dishes. Lin Cheng wanted to refuse, but Tang Yun insisted on helping, so he didn't say anything. The two stood in the kitchen together, one washing dishes and the other wiping the table. The atmosphere was a little subtle. Lin Cheng, thank you for today. Tang Yun said softly while wiping the table. Lin Xing shook his head, his tone flat. Nothing, you are Duo's teacher, and you help us a lot. After hearing this, Tang Yun felt a little disappointed. She knew that Lin Cheng always kept a certain distance from her and seemed unwilling to let her enter his life. But she still smiled and said playfully. Lin Cheng, as long as you don't reject me, I will confess my love to you every day. Today, I love you too. After saying that, Tang Yun ran into Duo's room. Chapter 32, What law have I violated by queuing? In the room, Tang Yun and Duo plotted for a while and then said goodbye to Lin Xing's house. After seeing Tang Yun off, Lin Xing first coaxed Duo to sleep, then simply tidied up and returned to the house. Just then, a familiar voice sounded in his mind again. Ding! System prompts that the host's points have accumulated to 500, which can be used for lottery or exchange for designated products. Hearing the voice, Lin Xing immediately became alert. Open the panel. Following the instructions in Lin Xing's mind, a blue screen appeared in front of him. Host, Lin Cheng. Age, 29. Debt, 10 million. Skills, top-notch fried dough stick skills, top-notch tofu pudding skills. Points, 512. When Lin Xing saw the points column, he almost forgot about the lottery if the system hadn't reminded him. Turn on the turntable. Following Lin Xing's instructions, a colorful turntable immediately appeared in front of his mind. On it, a bunch of food tips are etched on the disc. Looking at the button in the middle, Lin Cheng clicked it without hesitation. Host, please confirm whether you want to draw the lottery 5 times? Sure. As soon as Lin Cheng finished speaking, the system's dial began to spin. Ding, congratulations to the host for living a life of top-notch delicacy, preserved egg and lean meat porridge. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning the top delicacy, Xiaolong Bao. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning the top delicacy, fried cake. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning the top delicacy, mixed pickles. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the right to use the 300 square meter store in the commercial street. Since the host has activated many delicacies, from now on, the host can recruit chefs. After the host's teaching, the chefs can make 80% of the host's taste in the designated stores. Note, if the chef taught by the host leaves the designated store, the system's skills will become invalid. Currently available stores, 1. Looking at the rewards he received, Lin Cheng was very excited. His fried dough sticks and tofu pudding had already made him famous in the commercial street. Now that so many delicacies have been activated, he can continue to show his skills. Lin Cheng checked the delicacies one by one and calculated the ingredients needed for these delicacies. Lin Cheng was stunned until he saw the last item. Does this even provide a place for me to rent a storefront? The right to use a 300 square meter store would save him a lot of money. While feeling delighted, Lin Cheng continued to look down and was extremely shocked. Since the host has activated many delicacies, from now on, the host can recruit chefs. After the host's teaching, the chefs can make 80% of the host's taste in the designated stores. At first glance, it seems a bit useless. But Lin Cheng knew that from this moment on, he could embark on the road of business. It looks like we should be moving and hiring workers tomorrow. Thinking in his heart, Lin Cheng couldn't help but laugh. The next morning, when Lin Cheng was sending Duo to kindergarten, the little girl chattered non-stop. Along the way, she kept praising Tang Yun. It was obvious that this little girl was captured by Tang Yun. When they arrived at the kindergarten, Duo jumped out of the taxi and waved at Lin Cheng. Goodbye, Dad. By the way, remember to think about Teacher Tang. Lin Cheng was at a loss whether to laugh or cry about this. After watching Duo enter the kindergarten, Lin Cheng went straight to his new store. This shop is located in the heart of the commercial street. The area is spacious and the decoration is very nice. If you want to rent it normally, it will cost at least hundreds of thousands. Walk into the store. Lin Cheng began to carefully plan how to arrange it. He decided to turn this place into a specialty restaurant focusing on breakfast. At the same time, you can continue to sell tofu pudding and other snacks. After thinking it over, Lin Cheng took out a notebook and began to record his ideas, including menu design, decoration style, staff recruitment, etc. On the other side, the small shop of Lin Cheng was already packed with people. What's going on? Why hasn't Boss Lin opened the door yet? A middle-aged man frowned, holding a thermos cup in his hand, and stamped his feet impatiently. Yeah, it's usually open at this time. Why is there no movement today? An old lady next to her also complained. People in the team were talking among themselves, their faces filled with confusion and anxiety. Lin Cheng's tofu pudding shop opens on time every day and business is always booming. Customers have long been accustomed to queuing up here to buy breakfast every morning. However, today the store was closed and there was not even a notice at the door, which made everyone very puzzled. Could it be that Boss Lin is sick? Someone speculated. That's impossible. Boss Lin looked fine yesterday. I've never seen him close the store before. Another person retorted. Could something have happened in the store? Like the equipment broke down, or the ingredients didn't arrive? While everyone was talking about it, the streets of the commercial street were already blocked. The queue of people stretched from the entrance of Lin Cheng's store to the corner of the street, and even affected the business of other stores. Some passers-by were also frightened by the scene and stopped to watch. What's going on? Why are there so many people queuing? A young man passing by asked curiously. You don't know this? This is Boss Lin's shop. His tofu pudding and fried dough sticks are the best in Yunhai City. There's a long queue every morning, but today I don't know what happened, the store has not opened yet. An old man nearby explained. The young man couldn't help smacking his lips when he heard this. Is it that powerful? Then I'll have to try it some other day. While everyone was anxiously waiting, Lin Cheng was busy in the new store. He rushed to the new store early in the morning and began to arrange matters related to hanging signs and installing equipment. The new store is much larger than the old one, and its decoration style is more modern. Lin Cheng is full of expectations for it. Boss Lin, the equipment here has been installed. Is there anything else that needs to be adjusted? The decorator came over and asked respectfully. Lin Cheng nodded, walked over and checked it carefully, and said with satisfaction, "Good, that's it, thank you for your hard work." The decorator smiled. "Boss Lin, you are too polite. Your new store will surely be more popular than the old one." When Lin Cheng heard the word old store, he was suddenly stunned. Broken. Forget about the old store. After hurriedly saying goodbye to the installation master and locking the shop door, Lin Cheng ran towards the old store. Since the two stores were not far from each other, Lin Cheng arrived there in just a few minutes. When he arrived, he saw a group of traffic police directing traffic. "Auntie, please move to the side, you are almost standing in the middle of the road," a traffic policeman said to a middle-aged woman. "How can I rely on it? Why don't you let the person in front of you move over? Can't you see I'm standing in line? What? Should I move to the side to make room for you? You, young comrade, need to improve your ideological awareness. What law have I violated by standing in line?" Chapter 33. The new store is ready to open. Go, go, go. The traffic policeman was speechless for a moment by the ant in front of him. After hesitating for a long time, he couldn't utter a word. Lin Cheng looked at the crowded commercial street in front of him and felt at a loss whether to laugh or cry. "I didn't expect that while I was busy with the new store today, the customers from the old store actually blocked the entire street." What he didn't expect was that even the traffic police were alarmed. Seeing this, Lin Cheng hurried to the front of the store. A few sharp-eyed customers didn't see Boss Lin coming. "Boss Lin is here, Boss Lin is here." Following the man's shout, all the customers looked towards Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng walked to the front of the store and apologized to everyone. "I'm sorry everyone, we're opening our new store today, and I was so busy with store stuff that I forgot to put up the sign here. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting for so long." After hearing this, the customers waved their hands to show their understanding. "Boss Lin, it's okay, we all know you're busy. But next time you have to let us know in advance so we can be prepared." Lin Cheng smiled and nodded, then continued. "To express our apologies, we will be officially opening our new store tomorrow and offering a 50% discount to everyone. Everyone is welcome to come and support us." 50% off? Boss Lin, you are really generous. The customers became excited after hearing this. "Boss Lin, the new store won't be as small as this one, right?" Someone asked curiously. Yes, we can dine in this time, right? We don't want to eat standing up anymore." Another person followed suit. Hearing this, Lin Cheng explained with a smile. "The new store is much bigger than this one, it's 300 square meters and we can have dine-in. Everyone can sit down and eat comfortably in the future." After hearing this, the customers expressed their feelings. Boss Lin has really expanded his business. Now he has 300 square meters? We will be in for a treat in the future. Lin Cheng smiled and nodded, pointing to a store not far from the commercial street. "The new store is over there, you can come and have a look tomorrow." The customers looked in the direction Lin Cheng pointed and saw a spacious and bright shop. There was a brand new sign hanging at the door with the words "Lin's Breakfast" written on it. "Boss Lin, your new store is really impressive. We will definitely come to support you tomorrow." Lin Cheng smiled and nodded, feeling relieved. Originally it was his own problem that he forgot to hang up the notice, but he didn't expect these customers to understand it in this way. For a moment Lin Cheng felt a little embarrassed. Just at this moment, a newly appointed young traffic policeman came over and spoke to Lin Cheng with a serious face. "Boss, your customers are queuing up to block the entire street, which has seriously affected traffic order. Please evacuate the crowd immediately, otherwise we will deal with it according to the law." Hearing this, Lin Cheng was stunned. He has not heard that his shop is so popular and there are so many customers lining up that it can be considered as obstructing traffic. "Hey, young man, you're new to the job, right? Boss Lin's shop is a unique one in Yunhai City. It's common to see customers lining up. If you think it's congested, then come and queue up earlier, don't give orders here." The aunt thought that she had not allowed the boy to cut in line and was trying to pick a fight with Lin Cheng, so she immediately mocked him. Not only my aunt, but also several young guys agreed. That's right, how does our queuing bother you? Besides, this store is not in the middle of the street. Is it your business? After hearing this from a group of people, the young traffic policeman immediately felt embarrassed. You? He was about to get angry when an old traffic policeman came over and said with a smile, Boss Lin, your business is too hot, isn't it? The whole street is blocked by your customers. Seeing that he knew the person coming, Lin Qing smiled bitterly and shook his head. Brother Zhao, I'm so sorry. Today is the opening day of our new store. I was so busy that I forgot to put up the notice, so the customers have been waiting for so long in vain. The old traffic policeman waved his hand and said with a smile, It's okay, it's okay. It's a good thing that your business is booming. Our Yunhai city needs good stores like yours. But next time you have to notify us in advance, otherwise our traffic police will be too busy to handle it. I'll pay attention next time. Lin Qing smiled embarrassedly. Boss Lin, don't forget to inform me when your new store opens. I'm your loyal customer. I'll be the first one in line tomorrow. Okay, I'll definitely save a seat for you tomorrow. The old traffic policeman nodded with satisfaction, then turned and said to the young traffic policeman, Xiao Zhang, learn more from now on. Boss Lin's store is the signature store of our Yunhai city. It's normal to have many customers. Don't take it too seriously. After hearing what the old traffic policeman said, the young traffic policeman suddenly felt a little embarrassed. But he nodded and said nothing more. But from the look on his face, he still seemed a little unconvinced. Collect the troops. The old traffic policeman got on his motorcycle, waved to the traffic policeman next to him, and left. After things were done here, the customers came to greet Lin Chang one after another. Boss Lin, see you tomorrow. Several customers waved goodbye, with expectant smiles on their faces. Lin Chang smiled and waved in response. See you tomorrow. Everyone is welcome to come and support us. As the customers dispersed, the commercial street finally returned to calm. After everyone left, Lin Chang hung a sign in front of the old store saying it was temporarily closed, and then ran to the new store to order some tables and chairs. There were not only tables and chairs, but also some cooking utensils, disposable chopsticks, and disinfection cabinets. In short, Lin Chang was very busy throughout the morning. Table, chairs, freezer, stove. Rice, flour, fresh meat, and soybean oil. Finally, I prepared everything I needed before noon. This set cost Lin Chang more than 50,000 yuan. Of course, for Lin Chang, more than 50,000 is just the sales of the old store in one day. After moving everything into the new store, Lin Ching clapped his hands, looked at the sign, and felt extremely satisfied. Now, in addition to all the items in the store, Lin Ching has not yet resolved the personnel issue. Thinking of this, Lin Ching suddenly remembered someone. Taking out his phone, Lin Ching flipped through the address book before finding the number and calling it directly. After a long time, a man's voice came from the other side. Hello? Who is it? It's the middle of the day, don't you think it will disturb my nap? Hearing the voice, Lin Ching smiled knowingly. Fatty, can't you tell who I am? After Lin Ching finished speaking, the other party was obviously stunned for a few seconds. Fuck. Brother Lin, is that you? Who else could it be if not me? Your brother has a job right now, do you think you can come and help? Before Lin Ching could finish speaking, a voice came from the other side. Brother Lin, if you ask me for help, that would be too formal for me. Brother, there's nothing else to say. I'll be there whenever you call. Okay, I need someone I trust to help me run the store. Come over tomorrow morning and I'll make arrangements. Okay. I'll be there tomorrow morning. After saying that, Lin Chang hung up the phone. During the entire conversation, the fat man didn't even ask about money. It's enough to see the feelings between the two. Chapter 34 Cured Duo's Picky Eating. 4:30 p.m. After finishing his work in the store, Lin Chang arrived at the kindergarten gate on time. Dad! Duo shouted happily and threw herself into Lin Ching's arms. Lin Ching smiled, picked her up and kissed her on her pink cheek. At this time, Tang Yun came over from the side. She was wearing a simple white dress today with her long hair draped over her shoulders. Under the light of the street lamp, she looked like a blooming lily. Lin Chang, good evening. Tang Yun greeted with a smile, her voice clear and pleasant. Hello, Teacher Tang. Lin Chang responded politely. I'm suddenly a little hungry. I want to go eat something. want to join me? Tang Yun blinked her big eyes, looked at Duo Duo meaningfully, and then looked at Lin Qing with expectation. Yes, yes. Duo Duo is hungry too. Dad, take Duo Duo and teacher Tang to the store to eat delicious food. Duo Duo smiled knowingly and spoke to Lin Qing in a pleading tone. Forehead. The new store has just opened and hasn't been fully taken care of yet. Now go. Ah, you opened a shop. Then I must go and take a look, maybe I can help. Without waiting for Lin Qing to finish his words, Tang Yun spoke with great interest, her tone revealing an enthusiasm that could not be refused. Duo Duo also assisted from the side. Dad, you opened a new store. Then you have to take me and teacher Tang to see it. Faced with the expectant expressions of the two, Lin Qing didn't know how to refuse for a moment. After thinking about it, I had to agree. Oh well. Then I'll call a car and we'll go together. After saying that, Lin Qing prepared to hail a taxi. At this time, Tang Yun took out the car keys and waved them in front of Lin Qing. Let's go, let's go. I'll give you both a ride. Having said that, he walked into his Mercedes-Benz. Seeing this, Lin Qing pulled Duo Duo and quickly got into Tang Yun's car. After driving for about 20 minutes, Tang Yun followed the route Lin Qing told her and stopped in front of a store of more than 300 square meters. Lin Qing, is this the store you opened? Tang Yu was a little surprised. Before, Lin Qing's shop was so crowded that it took 3 people to stand there. Now it has become such a big store. It is really hard to believe. That's it. Wait a moment, I'll go open the door. After saying that, Lin Qing quickly opened the door and brought Duo Duo and Tang Yun into the house. As soon as she entered the house, Duo Duo's big eyes began to look around. After a while, he started running around the store, curious about everything in the store. Wow! Dad, this is great. This one looks great too. And this. And this. Duo Duo was seen touching here and there, running back and forth in front of the 2 men. Looking at the little girl, Lin Qing and Tang Yun had gentle smiles on their faces. At this moment, Tang Yun leaned towards Lin Qing. Lin Qing, now that the big store is open, can I come here anytime in the future? Hearing this, Lin Qing smiled. It's not a big deal. You can come over anytime you want. I promise you'll have food. Originally, Tang Yun was just teasing him, but she didn't expect Lin Qing to be so serious that Tang Yun couldn't help laughing for a moment. After running for more than 10 minutes, Duo Duo couldn't run anymore, so she pulled over a chair next to her and climbed up to sit down. I'm so tired, baby. This store is too big. Duo Duo is running around hungry. Dad, Duo Duo wants to eat fried dough sticks. After hearing what Duo Duo said, Lin Qing went over and wiped the sweat off her face. I won't eat fried dough sticks today. Let you two taste my new stuff. Having said that, Lin Qing stood up to prepare. Are there any new products? When Duo Duo heard that there was a new delicious food, her eyes immediately lit up. Even Tang Yun began to look forward to it. The fried dough sticks and tofu pudding that Lin Qing made before were absolutely delicious. I wonder how the new product tastes. Under the gaze of the two, Lin Qing put on an apron and began to knead the dough. Although it is a new store, Lin Qing has made sufficient preparations and all ingredients and kitchen utensils are available. After a while, bursts of tempting aroma wafted out of the kitchen. Tang Yun curiously went to the kitchen door and looked in, only to see Lin Qing cooking porridge skillfully. The porridge in the pot was bubbling and the thick rice aroma filled the air. Then, he started to make xiaolong bao. With his skillful technique, one small and exquisite xiaolong bao after another was born in his hands. Just at this moment, while Lin Qing was not paying attention, Duo Duo secretly pulled Tang Yun's sleeve. Teacher Tang, how is it going? Is there any progress? Duo Duo said in a low voice. Tang Yun, who was touched by Duo Duo's cute look, first touched her head and then smiled. Not yet. Why? What can you do? Tang Yun turned her head and looked at Xiao Duo Duo. After hearing Tang Yun's words, Duo Duo sighed and spread her hands. I'm just a kid, what can I do? But Mr. Tang, my dad has opened such a big store now, you have to keep an eye on it. If he's snatched away by another woman, all our efforts will be wasted. After hearing what this little girl said, Tang Yun became a little nervous. Lin Qing is so outstanding, it is normal for him to be favored by other women. That would be troublesome. Just as Tang Yun and Duo Duo were whispering to each other, Lin Qing came over with a dinner plate. Come, try my new stuff. As he spoke, Lin Qing served each of them a bowl of preserved egg and lean meat porridge. Then, he placed 2 steamed buns between the 3 of them. Come on, try it. This was also the first time Lin Qing made these 2 new products, and he didn't know how they would taste. However, based on the feedback from the first 2 dishes, these 2 will definitely not be bad. Why is it porridge? Duo doesn't like porridge. Duo raised her mouth angrily, looking a little unhappy. You little girl, you're still picky about food. Eat quickly. Lin Qing tapped Duo on the head with chopsticks, and the little girl obediently picked up the spoon. Teacher Tang, you should try it too. If you are dissatisfied with anything, just give me some suggestions. After saying that, Lin Qing sat down and prepared to start eating. And just at this moment, Duo reluctantly scooped a spoonful of porridge into her mouth. Moment. Her big eyes were as big as copper bells. This porridge is so delicious. You know, the thing this little girl hated most before was porridge. Lin Qing was quite surprised that her picky eating habit had been cured. After one bite, Duo couldn't control herself. I saw her putting the porridge into her mouth spoon by spoon, and she was completely unaware that her mouth was covered with rice soup. Seeing this, Tang Yun also tasted the buns and porridge in front of her. Then, it's out of control. 2 minutes later. Duo, another bowl. Tang Yun, I'll have another bowl too. 5 minutes later. Dumpling. Dad, there aren't enough buns. Lin Qing. Chapter 35 New Oriental Fatty. In just over 10 minutes, Tang Yun and Duo finished 4 trays of steamed dumplings and 4 bowls of century egg and lean meat porridge. Looking at the empty bowls in front of him, Lin Qing didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Eating so much, aren't you full? At this time, Duo could no longer stand up, but she still kept a stubborn mouth. I can still eat. Another bun. Duo said weakly. It was also the first time for Tang Yun to eat so much, and her originally perfect figure now had a slight bulge on her belly. Hiccup, I couldn't hold it back for a moment. I ate a lot, burp. As Tang Yun said this, she burped. Realizing that something was wrong, she quickly covered her mouth with her white hands. Okay. I've finished eating. Pack up and go home. Lin Qing stood up, washed the plates and bowls, and then left the store. Duo and Tang Yun were seen both supporting themselves on the table and holding onto the wall, as they walked out of the store step by step with difficulty. In this regard, Lin Qing was really worried that the 2 of them would get sick from the food. Just leave the car here. I'll drive it back for you tomorrow when I pick up Duo. If you 2 don't move around, you'll probably have stomach problems at night. Tang Yun felt warm at Lin Qing's concern. I was also happy to walk back. In this way, he can stay with Lin Qing longer. Just like that, Lin Qing took Duo and Tang Yun to Tang Yun's home. Although there wasn't much talk along the way, Tang Yun was very warm. She really enjoyed walking beside Lin Qing and accompanying him like this. By the time they reached the downstairs of Tang Yun's house, Duo and Tang Yun had almost finished their food. At this moment, Lin Qing suddenly remembered something and turned to Tang Yun and said, "That? I have something I want to trouble you with. Is it convenient for you?" Lin Qing's words made Tang Yun stunned, but she still said with a smile, "What's up? As your treat tonight, I guess I can't refuse?" Tang Yun's joke made Lin Qing smile. I have to take care of things in the store tomorrow morning, so I may not have time to send Duo off. I would like to trouble you tonight. Before Lin Qing could finish his words, Duo hugged Tang Yun's thighs. Dad, I'll stay at teacher Tang Yun's house tonight. Don't worry, I'll be very good. Lin Qing didn't expect that this little girl would be so eager to take the initiative. He turned around and said to Tang Yun awkwardly, "That's what I meant. I wonder if it's inconvenient for you." Tang Yun smiled and nodded. "Don't worry, I can still help you with this. Duo is here with me. I will take her directly to school tomorrow morning." After explaining everything to Tang Yun, Lin Qing said goodbye to the 2 of them and returned home directly. As time was tight the next morning, Lin Qing went home, packed up briefly and went straight to bed. Just then, the cell phone rang. When I opened it, I saw it was from Tang Yun. "Lin Qing, I forgot one thing today. I forgot to say, I love you." Looking at the message sent by Tang Yun, Lin Qing didn't know how to reply. After thinking about it, I sent a good night expression and fell asleep. 5 o'clock in the morning. Lin Qing had already washed up and left home. The time he and Fatty agreed to meet was 5:30 in the morning, so Lin Qing had to arrive at the store before 5:30. When he arrived at the store door, a figure was waiting outside his new store, smoking a cigarette. Fatty! From a distance, Lin Qing shouted. Brother Lin? Hearing the sound, the fat man threw his cigarette butt on the ground and stomped it out, then ran towards Lin Qing. Ha ha! Fatty, long time no see. Lin Qing patted the fat man's shoulder. Hey! We haven't seen each other since the last time I gave someone food poisoning. Brother Lin, I haven't thanked you for the compensation last time. The fat man scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. Don't talk about that. Let's go to the store first. As he spoke, Lin Qing pulled the fat man to the door of the store. It was not until they reached the store entrance that the fat man was surprised to find out why Lin Qing had arranged for them to meet here. Brother Lin, is this store yours? The fat man was shocked. Whose is it? Lin Qing turned around and smiled. But I heard. Aren't you leaving the house empty-handed and divorced? Fatty knew about Lin Qing's divorce. But it's a bit unbelievable that he could still open such a big store after leaving home with nothing. Well, let's not talk about that. I asked you to come here today. I guess you can guess why, right? Lin Qing welcomed the fat man into the store and pulled 2 chairs for him to sit down. I didn't know before, but I should know now. Brother Lin, but I see that the sign outside you have is for breakfast. I've never done this before. After hearing what the fat man said, Lin Qing smiled and waved his hand. Don't worry, it's very simple. As he spoke, Lin Qing pulled the fat man into the kitchen and gave him instructions. Fatty, listen carefully to what I'm going to say next, and make sure you make no mistakes in any step. You even have to remember the order in which the dishes are prepared. Lin Qing's expression suddenly became serious. The fat man also realized the importance of the matter and nodded heavily. 1 hour. Lin Qing made fried dough sticks, tofu brain, steamed dumplings, preserved egg and lean meat porridge, fried cakes. Anyway, I told Fatty all the skills I acquired from the system. Even after Lin Qing finished speaking, the fat man had not recovered from his surprise. No. Brother Lin, when did you start researching recipes? I've never seen you get plastic surgery before. Everything Lin Qing just talked about is even more detailed than what Fatty learned at New Oriental. Every step is explained clearly why it is done this way. Don't just look at me. Do you remember what I just said? Lin Qing took off her apron and turned to look at the fat man. I remember. The fat man nodded. He does have some skills, otherwise Lin Qing wouldn't have asked him to help. Okay, let's try it. First fry some dough sticks and try them. Lin Qing handed him the apron and said with a smile. Okay. The fat man took the apron, tied it around his waist skillfully, and then began to knead the dough. Lin Qing was also watching from the side so that he could correct any problems in the steps. Just like that, the fat man started his operation under Lin Qing's gaze. Although New Oriental's reputation is average, Fatty really learned a lot from it. Some of his operations made Lin Qing couldn't help but praise him for his talent. Cut the kneaded dough into small pieces, brush them with oil, and then the fat man begins to stretch it. Even the number of stretching times was in accordance with Lin Qing's standards. After stretching, the fat man put the fried dough sticks into the pot. Suddenly, the sound of sizzling reached the ears of the 2 people. This step is also the most critical step. The fat man picked up 2 long chopsticks and kept turning the fried dough sticks in the pan. After about 2 minutes, the fat man seized the opportunity and scooped out the fried dough sticks. Brother Lin, it's done. Chapter 36. Fatty takes up the post and receives many compliments. Lin Qing stood in the kitchen, watching the fat man operating the oil pan skillfully, feeling satisfied. Although the fat man's cooking skills are only 80% of his own level, it is already amazing enough for ordinary customers. He picked up a freshly fried dough stick, tasted it himself, and then passed it to the fat man. Try it. The fat man took the dough stick, took a bite, and his eyes lit up immediately. Brother Lin, is this really what I did? Crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, this is so delicious, isn't it? Lin Qing smiled slightly and patted the fat man on the shoulder. No doubt about it, it was you who did it. Although the taste is a little worse, it's already pretty good. Most importantly, now we can mass produce it. The fat man smiled excitedly when he heard this. Brother Lin, don't worry, I will do my best and won't embarrass you. After solving the chef's problem, Lin Cheng booked 3 hourly workers from the service website to be responsible for the reception and cleaning work in the store. Everything was ready. He looked at the time and it was already past 6 o'clock. Customers outside the store have already started queuing up, and noisy sounds can be heard coming in through the crack in the door. I must eat well today. I didn't eat well yesterday and I didn't sleep well all night. A middle-aged man stood in front of the line, muttering to himself. I heard that Boss Lin has created a lot of new dishes. I must try them later. An old lady next to her also echoed. Lin Cheng originally planned to open the store at 8 o'clock, but seeing that there was already a long line outside, he decided to open the store earlier to avoid the congestion like yesterday. Lin Cheng walked to the door of the store, took a deep breath, and then pushed the door open. Open the door. Open the door. When the customers saw the store door open, they became excited and rushed in. The fat man stood at the kitchen door, looking at the scene in front of him, and was completely stunned. How can there be so many customers here? As the customers walked in, their eyes immediately locked on the fat man. A young man frowned and asked loudly, "Why isn't it Boss Lin who does it?" "That's right, we came here just for Boss Lin's craftsmanship." Another person shouted as well. The fat man didn't know how to explain for a moment and looked a little embarrassed. Seeing this, Lin Cheng hurried over and explained with a smile. "Everyone, this is my apprentice, Fatty. His cooking skills are also great, so you can eat it with confidence." After hearing this, the customers reluctantly nodded. "Well, since he is Boss Lin's apprentice, let's give it a try. I want 2 bowls of preserved egg and lean meat porridge, and 4 fried dough sticks." A middle-aged man took the lead in placing an order. "Holy crap, they actually have Xiaolong Bao. I want 3 drawers." A young man shouted excitedly. Fried cakes, fried cakes. I want 10. An old lady was not to be outdone. For a while, customers' orders came one after another, and the fat man was busy and flustered. Although he had never worked in such a popular store before, he still followed Lin Cheng's method and operated in an orderly manner. Although the speed was a bit slower, he always maintained high quality. Lin Cheng stood by, instructing the fat man from time to time to ensure that every dish met the customer's expectations. Just then, the first customer who got his meal found a random table and sat down. He picked up a steamed bun, took a bite, and his eyes lit up. "Fuck! The Xiaolong Bao is awesome." His voice immediately attracted the attention of other customers. They all cast curious glances at me. "Is it really delicious?" "It's so delicious. The skin is thin, the filling is rich, the soup is delicious, and it tastes 10 times better than what you can buy outside." The customer praised while eating. After hearing this, the other customers became even more excited and they all urged the fat man. "Hurry up, we want to try it too." The fat man was a little flustered by the enthusiasm of the customers, but he still tried to stay calm. According to Lin Cheng's method, he continuously delivered trays of steamed dumplings, bowls of porridge, and fried dough sticks to the customers. Looking at the lively scene in the store, Lin Cheng felt satisfied. He knew that his efforts were not in vain and the opening of the new store had achieved initial success. Lin Cheng came to the fat man and said softly, "Fatty, thank you for your hard work. I'll give you a bonus when this is over." The fat man smiled honestly when he heard this. "Brother Lin, it's not hard. I'm so happy to be able to work with you." Lin Cheng patted the fat man's shoulder and felt a sense of emotion. He knew that the fat man's joining not only solved the chef problem, but also made his business more successful. He decided to train more chefs like Fatty in the future to further expand the scale of his business. Just then, there was another burst of noisy noise outside the store. Lin Cheng walked to the door and saw that another large group of customers were coming. He quickly said to the fat man, "Fatty, work harder. We must make sure our customers are satisfied with the food today." The fat man nodded, a determined look on his face. "Brother Lin, rest assured, leave it to me." Lin Cheng smiled, turned back to the kitchen and started helping prepare the ingredients. From 8 in the morning until 11 in the afternoon, with the cooperation of Fatty and Lin Cheng, the morning sales reached 100,000. The hardest part is the 3-hour job booked online. This intensity is too great, isn't it? It's not as tiring as doing housework. A waiter said as he cleared the dishes on the table. I'm really impressed. How can a breakfast shop have so many people? I was thinking of trying to catch some fish. I'm losing a lot of money on this order. Another waiter was mopping the floor and picking up the garbage, complaining all the time. The most tired person is another waiter. There was a queue of dozens of people in front of the waiter. Don't worry, it will be ready soon. I will install it for you when it is ready. Uncle, you want 10 fried dough sticks and 3 bowls of tofu pudding, right? Auntie, how many fried cakes did you want just now? Looking at this scene, Lin Qing was not a stingy person, so he spoke to the 3 people. Thank you for your hard work, all 3 of you. Based on today's hiring price, I'll give you double. As soon as these words were spoken, the 3 of them immediately became full of energy. Although it is indeed a bit tiring here. But fortunately, Boss Lin is a nice person, and I plan to work here for a long time. That's double the salary. They can't earn this much outside. Just when Lin Sheng's store was booming, Wooly on the other side was not having such a good time. I saw agents from several companies gathered at the door of Guoli's shop. Boss Gua, I know you are in there. We are here to pay the final payment today. Please open the door for us. That's right, Boss Gua, don't think we don't know that you are hiding in there. If we can't settle the balance today, we will cut off your supply. Chapter 37 Guoli's lawyer, Lin Qing faces crisis. Guoli sat in the office, brows furrowed, fingers tapping the table unconsciously. There was a noisy sound coming from outside. It was the debt collector from the supplier. They stood at the door of the company, shouting, Mr. Gua, today's payment must be settled, otherwise we will stop selling. Guoli took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. She knew that the company's capital chain had been broken, and if she didn't find a way to solve it, the consequences would be disastrous. Thinking of this, Guoli's eyes lit up. She picked up the phone and dialed her lawyer's number. Lawyer Li, I'm Guoli. I want to ask if I can get back the 10 million that Lin Qing owes me in advance? There was a hint of anxiety in Guoli's tone. Lawyer Li on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment and asked, Ms. Gua, did you and Lin Qing sign a written contract? Did you stipulate a specific repayment time? Guoli frowned and said after thinking. There was no written contract, just a verbal agreement to pay it off in 5 years, with annual payments. Lawyer Li listened with a hint of relief in his tone. Then this matter will be easy to handle. Since there is no written contract, Lin Qing's verbal agreement has no legal effect. We can draw up a repayment agreement requiring him to pay back the money immediately. If he refuses, we can freeze his assets through legal means. Guoli was secretly delighted when she heard this. Okay, then I'll have to trouble Lawyer Li to handle it as soon as possible. In addition, I also want to fight for the custody of the child and force Lin Qing to hand over the tofu pudding recipe. Lawyer Li nodded. No problem, Miss Gua. I will draft an agreement and go talk to Lin Qing this afternoon. After hanging up the phone, Guoli breathed a sigh of relief. She knew that although the 10 million yuan could not solve the fundamental problem, it could at least solve the urgent problem. Leaning back in the chair, Guoli's eyes flashed with a hint of coldness. Lin Qing, don't blame me for being cruel. You forced me to do this. At the same time, Lin Qing's new store is bustling with activity. Customers came in an endless stream and praised Lin Qing's new products. Boss Lin, these dumplings are amazing. The skin is thin, the fillings are rich, and the soup is delicious. They are countless times better than those sold outside. A customer exclaimed as he ate. Yes, this preserved egg and lean meat porridge is also very fragrant, the rice grains are plump and melt in your mouth. Another customer echoed. Lin Chang stood at the kitchen door, looking at the satisfied smiles of the customers, feeling relieved. He knew that the opening of the new store had achieved initial success. Just then, the fat man came over with an excited smile on his face. Brother Lin, business is booming today. I'm almost too busy to handle it. Lin Chang patted the fat man's shoulder and said with a smile. Thank you for your hard work, fatty. I'll give you a bonus after this. The fat man smiled honestly when he heard this. Brother Lin, it's not hard. I'm so happy to be able to work with you. Lin Qing smiled and was about to go back to the kitchen to help when he suddenly saw a man in a suit and tie walking in at the store door. The man walked straight to Lin Qing with a document in his hand and spoke in a cold tone. Mr. Lin, I am the attorney representing Ms. Guoli. I came here today to discuss the issue of repayment and custody with you. Lin Xing was stunned for a moment, and the smile on his face disappeared instantly. He looked at the documents in the lawyer's hand and felt uneasy. Repay? Guoli and I have an agreement to pay it off in 5 years, once a year. Now is not the time yet. The lawyer sneered, with a hint of sarcasm in his tone. Mr. Lin, the agreement between you and Ms. Gui is only a verbal agreement and has no legal effect. If you cannot pay back the 10 million within 3 days, we will take legal action to freeze your property and store. After hearing this, Lin Sheng frowned and felt angry. He knew that Guoli was forcing him on purpose. Lin Xing took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. What about custody? Duo is my daughter, and I have the right to raise her. The lawyer shook his head, a hint of menace in his tone. Mr. Lin, Ms. Guo believes that the court will not approve of a person who has nothing raising a child. Of course, if you are willing to give the tofu pudding recipe to Ms. Guo, she can sign an agreement and no longer fight for custody from now on. When Lin Cheng heard this, he couldn't bear it any longer. He slammed the table and said angrily, Are you threatening me? Duo is my daughter, I will never trade her for anything. The lawyer was startled by Lin Xing's anger, but quickly regained his composure. He said coldly, Mr. Lin, I am just conveying Ms. Guo's meaning. As for your personal emotions, I suggest you keep them in check. After all, I am a lawyer. If you really don't want to cooperate, then we'll have to see you in court. After saying that, the lawyer sat in the chair and waited for Lin Cheng's reply. Lin Cheng knew that Guoli was serious this time. Not only does she force him to pay back the money, she also wants to fight for Duo's custody and even wants his tofu pudding recipe. After thinking it over, Lin Cheng looked up at the lawyer. How long will Guoli take to pay back the 10 million? 3 days. The lawyer raised 3 fingers expressionlessly. He. I see. If you're all right, please leave. Okay. But I suggest you think carefully about whether you want to make the repayment. If you break your promise, your child will be affected in the future. After saying that, the lawyer turned and left. Looking at the man's back as he left, Lin Cheng clenched his fists tightly. I didn't expect Guoli to be so thorough in getting the recipe. Lin Cheng took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He knew that he had to find a way to deal with Guoli's threat as soon as possible. But at the moment, he really couldn't come up with so much money. After opening all these stores, Lin Cheng had nearly 1 million in assets. But when it comes to repayment, the difference is not even a little bit. At this time, the fat man also noticed that Lin Cheng was in a bad mood. After taking care of the customer in front of him, he walked to Lin Cheng's side. Brother Lin, what's wrong? Our business is so booming, why are you still so sad? The fat man asked with some concern. After looking at the fat man, Lin Cheng didn't intend to say anything. After all, he knew the fat man's family. Let alone 10 million, even 100,000 yuan might not be something the fat man could come up with. Fine. Fatty, I may have to trouble you to take care of the store these days. When the fat man heard this, he immediately patted his chest and made a promise. Don't worry, Brother Lin, leave the store to me. I have just solved the waiter problem. These 3 people are willing to work for a long time. There are no other problems here. Oh, right. We still have a lot of goods. If it's not enough, I'll tell you again. After hearing what the fat man said, Lin Cheng nodded. Okay, I'll leave the store to you first. I'm going to go out for a while. Chapter 38 Miss Tang Yun takes action. In front of the floor-to-ceiling windows of the bank's VLP room. Mr. Lin, your shop is rented and the equipment is not valuable. 500,000 is already the maximum amount. If you didn't own a property, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to get a loan of 500,000. Look, do you need to do this? 500,000 is simply not enough. After listening to the salesperson's words, Lin Cheng waved his hand, turned around and stood up from the chair. 500,000 can't solve any problems for him now. Lin Cheng murmured softly, feeling powerless. After coming out of the bank, Lin Cheng sorted himself out, then looked at the time and decided to pick up Duo from school first. Lin Cheng hailed a taxi and headed towards the kindergarten. When he arrived at the kindergarten gate, Duo and Tang Yun were standing at the door waiting for him. Seeing Lin Cheng, Duo immediately rushed over and said, Dad. Lin Cheng squatted down, held Duo in his arms, and a gentle smile appeared on his face. Duo, are you happy in kindergarten today? Duo nodded vigorously. Happy. Teacher Tang taught me how to draw a family portrait today. Lin Cheng felt warm in his heart and touched Duoduo's head. That's great. I'll show it to my dad when I get home. Tang Yun stood aside, watching Lin Cheng and Duoduo being intimate. A hint of tenderness flashed in her eyes. She stepped forward and spoke softly. Lin Cheng, do you want to have dinner together today? It's my treat. I feel embarrassed to always eat the food you cook. Lin Cheng hesitated for a moment and shook his head. I have something to do today, let's do it another day. Tang Yun noticed that Lin Cheng was in a bad mood and asked with concern. Lin Cheng, are you okay? Are you in any trouble? Lin Cheng forced a smile. It's okay, just a little tired. You go back first. I'll take Duo home. Tang Yun nodded. Although she was a little worried, she didn't ask any more questions. Looking at Lin Cheng and Duoduo's backs as they left, she felt complicated. After returning home, Tang Yun sat on the sofa, unable to let go of Lin Cheng's matter. Tang Xian also noticed that something was wrong with Tang Yun. Sister, what's wrong? Who made my eldest daughter angry? Listening to Tang Xian's words, Tang Yun did not react at all, but was thinking about the scene of meeting Lin Cheng just now. Tang Xian, I want to contact Butlerly. When these words came out, Tang Xian was struck by lightning. Sister, what happened to you? When you left home you said. Before Tang Xian could finish her words, Tang Yun waved her hand. Then he took out his cell phone, hesitated for a long time, and finally made a call. A respectful voice came from the other end of the phone. Miss, you finally contacted me. The master is very worried. Tang Yun took a deep breath and spoke in a firm tone. Uncle Li, help me check Lin Cheng's case. I want to know what troubles he's been in lately. Butler Li agreed immediately. Yes, Mississippi. I'll check it out and give you an answer within half an hour. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yun felt uneasy. She knew that Lin Cheng must have encountered something big, otherwise he wouldn't be so abnormal. She sat on the sofa, her fingers tapping the phone screen unconsciously, her heart filled with anxiety. Sister, could something have happened to Lin Cheng? At this time, Tang Xian also understood the general meaning and asked tentatively. However, Tang Yun seemed not to hear Tang Xian's question. She kept tapping the screen of her mobile phone, and no one knew what she was thinking. 10 minutes later, Butler Li called. Seeing the phone ringing, Tang Yun picked it up immediately. Miss, I have checked it out. Mr. Lin went to the bank this afternoon to prepare for a loan. Tang Yun frowned. Loan? Why would he want a loan? Butler Li continued. When Mr. Lin and Guo Li divorced, Lin Qingqing left the house and exchanged 10 million for the custody of their daughter. Now Guo Li demands that Mr. Lin repay the money within 3 days and threatens him to hand over the recipe of tofu pudding. If she doesn't agree, Guo Li will fight for Duoduo's custody. After hearing this, Tang Yun felt angry. Guo Li is going too far. How could she treat Lin Cheng like this? Butler Li sighed. Miss, this matter is indeed a bit tricky. Guo Li's lawyer is Li Gang. He is well known in the industry and his methods are relatively tough. Tang Yun calmed down and spoke in a firm tone. Uncle Li, please help me put pressure on Li Gang. I can pay the money back, but I absolutely cannot agree to Duoduo's custody. Butler Li hesitated for a moment and said. Miss, this matter is a bit difficult, but I will do my best to coordinate. Tang Yun nodded. Okay, Uncle Li, thank you for your help. After Butler Li finished answering Lin Cheng's question, he changed the subject. Miss, the master is still waiting for you to come back. Look. I understand. I will go home when this is over. That's great, the master will be very happy when he knows it. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yun sat on the sofa, feeling complicated. She knew that Lin Cheng must be feeling helpless right now. No matter what the cost, she must help him and must not let Guo Li succeed at any cost. Tang Xian listened to the conversation between Butler Li and Tang Yun, and he no longer joked as usual. Sister, have you really thought it through? I'm afraid you won't come out again when you go home this time. I know. Tang Yun nodded. Well. Actually, you and Lin Cheng are quite compatible. I also hope that you two can be together. So after this, are we going to go home? Tang Xian continued to ask. Go home. You can't keep running away, can you? Tang Yun showed a relieved look on her face, which made Tang Xin stunned. At this moment, Tang Yun was ready to face everything. As the night deepened, Li Gang was checking litigation materials in the law firm. Suddenly, the partner burst in, his usually slicked back hair now in a mess. Li Gang, what kind of case did you take? The Tang Group's legal department just called and said we were suspected of commercial blackmail. Li Gang was stunned for a moment, an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. Tang Group? Why would they interfere in this matter? The partner wiped the sweat from his forehead, his tone a little flustered. How should I know? Anyway, you must deal with this matter immediately, otherwise the reputation of our firm will be ruined. Li Gang took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He knew that the Tang Group held an important position in the business world, and if they really intervened in this matter, he would have no chance of winning. He picked up his cell phone and called Guo Li. Ms. Guo, things have changed. Tang Group has intervened, and we must renegotiate the repayment plan. Guo Li originally thought that there had been some progress on Li Gang's side, but after hearing what Li Gang said, she almost burst into anger and swore. What? Li Gang, didn't you say this was a sure win? Why did you suddenly change your mind? Chapter 39. Li Gang panicked. He was going to lose his job. The next morning. Center Street Building. Hello, Attorney Li. I am Mr. Lin Cheng's attorney and the chief legal advisor of the Tang Group. My name is Zhang Qian. The woman sat in front of Li Gang in a professional suit, which made Li Gang feel nervous. In Yunhai City, Zhang Qian is like a god in the legal profession. I have fought hundreds of lawsuits and have never lost a single one. The purpose of coming to him now is self-evident. Hello, Lawyer Zhang. I have heard of your name for a long time. Li Gang bowed and said very respectfully. Lawyer Li has heard of me? Zhang Qian asked back. Hearing this, Li Gang complained inwardly. Damn it! How can anyone who works in the legal industry not know the boss of the industry? After all, he has been working as a lawyer for more than 10 years and is not a newbie in the industry. Naturally, he is familiar with Zhang Qian's name. It's more than just hearsay. I'm sure everyone in the industry knows your name. Li Gang scratched his head, no longer looking as proud as before. Then this matter is simple. I brought the blackmail documents about your company today. If Lawyer Li has no objection, let's meet in court? Zhang Qian's tone was calm, without any sign of emotion. However, these words almost broke Li Gang's defense. Lawyer Zhang, it's not what you think. Li was about to explain when Zhang Qian interrupted him and pointed at the documents on the table. Lawyer Li can take a look at this first. Hearing this, Li Gang was stunned at first, but decided to see what Zhang Qian meant first. After figuring it out, Li Gang picked up the documents brought by Zhang Qian and began to read. 3 minutes later, beads of sweat began to appear on Li Gang's forehead. 5 minutes later, Li Gang only felt his breathing become rapid. It was not until he finished reading that Li Gang realized that he was just like an elementary school student in front of others. Lawyer Zhang, we really didn't blackmail you. This is obviously unfair. We really didn't do that. This is all the business of the parties involved. Li Gang wanted to explain, but Zhang Qian just smiled and shook her head. Since Ms. Guo Li has entrusted you, I believe you have some opinions on this. Is that correct? Li Gang is numb. Completely numb. This is going to lead to losing your job. In an instant, Li Gang made a bold decision. Lawyer Zhang, don't worry. Guo Li and I will cancel the breach of contract immediately. We won't take this case. Li Gang was really afraid that Zhang Qian would be unhappy and take him to court. The materials prepared by Zhang Qian included not only information about the current case, but also information about previous tampering with cases. All of them were sorted out by Zhang Qian. Oh? Does Lawyer Li mean that he will no longer accept Ms. Guo's commission? That's right. I will immediately terminate the contract with him and pay the compensation for breach of contract immediately. Zhang Qian nodded with satisfaction at Li Gang's performance. This won't embarrass Lawyer Li, right? No. I didn't want to do this a long time ago, mainly because Guo Li was too aggressive. It's a good thing you came today. Hearing this, Zhang Qian realized that her goal for today had been achieved, so she walked out of the law firm directly. Looking at Zhang Qian's leaving back, Li Gang's palms were still sweaty. This woman is so scary. After thinking about it, Li Gang quickly called Guo Li. Hello? Miss Gua. I can't solve your case. I will pay you the penalty immediately. Office. Guo Li was so angry that she threw the phone to the ground. Asshole. They are all bastards. Her last hope had been Lin Cheng's 10 million and the formula in his hand, but now her lawyer told her that she couldn't accept it. Why? Why on earth? Guo Li smashed around the office, then picked up the phone and called another lawyer. Lawyer Gua, I have something I would like to ask for your help. After hearing what Guo Li said, the person on the other end of the phone was obviously extremely nervous. Mr. Gua, what did you say? My signal is not very good here. Let's talk later if you have anything to say. I'm hanging up now. After saying that, the call was hung up. At this moment Guo Li was confused. Li Gang quit and Guo Chang refused to take his case? What is going on? In a rage, Guo Li sat down on the chair with her mind going blank. As for Lin Qing, after sending Duo home, he went to the store to help. Although the customers were quite busy, he was still thinking about what happened yesterday. As break time approached, a man with a briefcase walked in from the front door. Is Boss Lin here? Boss Lin? Seeing the person coming, Lin Qing frowned. Wasn't it agreed to be 3 days? It actually came the next day. In order not to delay the customers' meals, Lin Qing directly took Li Gang and the 3 people behind him to the lounge at the back. Lawyer Li, are you a little anxious? It's only been a day, right? Lin Qing said expressionlessly. Mr. Lin, it's not what you think. I'm on your side this time. There was a hint of urgency in Li Gang's tone. Lin Qing was stunned for a moment, feeling confused. Lawyer Li, what do you mean? At this moment, 3 unfamiliar lawyers stood behind Li Gang, and the woman in the middle handed him a gold embossed business card. Legal advisor of Tang Group. Mr. Lin, we are the legal team of Tang Group, and we are here to help you deal with this matter. The female lawyer's tone was calm, yet it carried unquestionable authority. Tang Group? Lin Chang was shocked. He didn't even know any lawyer from Tang Group. However, when he heard the other party say that they were there to help him, Lin Qing took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. Then tell me, how can we help? That afternoon, in the conference room of Guo Li's company. The sunlight penetrated the blinds and drew golden strings on the ground. Lin Chang, Guo Li, and several lawyers sat around a table. The female lawyer pushed the document to Guo Li. Ms. Gua. According to Article 151 of the M Code, the agreement you and Mr. Lin signed was obviously unfair. We have reported your threat to disclose trade secrets to the Municipal Supervision Bureau. Hearing this, Guo Li's carefully drawn eyeliner blurred in cold sweat. She suddenly grabbed the cup of water and splashed it at Lin Chang. Lin Chang. You are a gigolo. You actually. Ms. Gua. The female lawyer's voice cut through the chaos like an icy blade. Your current behavior can be considered as a personal attack, threat, and intimidation against my client. The female lawyer took out a wet wipe from her bag, pressed it on the back of Lin Qing's hand, and when she turned around, her eyes were as sharp as a knife. Do you need me to call the police for you? Guo Li was directly shocked by the aura of the female lawyer in front of her. She sat back in her chair, looking pale. She knows. I have completely lost. Chapter 40 Lin Chang, I still love you today. After the Tang Group's legal team left, Li Gang stood beside Lin Chang. His suit and tie formed a sharp contrast with his hunched back. He rubbed his hands, took out a pack of soft Zhonghua cigarettes from the compartment of his briefcase, took out a cigarette and handed it over. Brother Lin, you smoke. Lin Chang waved his hand. Brother Lin, you should have told me earlier that you knew Tang Group. Li Gang put the cigarette behind his ear, and his voice was mixed with a flattering tremor. Look, brother, I have the same idea. Can I work at Tang Group? Can you help me put it in a word? The tips of his shoes unconsciously crushed the gum residue on the sidewalk, and the asphalt was softened by the midday sun. I can't help you with that. Feel sorry. Lin Chang himself still doesn't know why Tang Group would help him. But I also had some thoughts in my mind. You will have to wait until you meet Tang Yun to find out. After leaving Li Gang there, Lin Chang prepared to go back to the store to take a look first. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The hot steam from the kitchen, wrapped in the aroma of beans, flows out of the ventilation fan. The fat man's wrist holding the colander had swollen like a bun, but he still scooped up the golden fried dough sticks from the frying pan accurately. The new kitchen helper stared at the timer and screamed. The bun tray is starting to steam. Before he finished speaking, the fat man had already wrapped his hands with a towel and opened the lid of the steamer, and the steamed bun with 18 wrinkles was faintly visible in the steam. At this moment, Lin Ching happened to come in from the door. The customers also greeted Lin Ching warmly. Boss Lin, your store is becoming more and more prosperous. Yes, Boss Lin, when will you cook for us and let us taste the original flavor? Listening to the customers talking to each other, Lin Ching responded with a smile. Wait a moment, we'll arrange whatever you want to eat. Brother Lin, would you like to try some freshly made buns? Seeing Lin Ching coming in, the fat man greeted Lin Ching with a smile. Fatty, come here, I have something to tell you. Before the fat man could finish his words, Lin Ching pulled him aside. At this time, the fat man was wiping the sweat with his elbow, and the front of his work clothes was soaked into dark gray. Lin Ching stuffed a paper envelope from his arms into his apron pocket and spoke in a low voice. It's a bonus. If you need money at home, take it back immediately. The fat man was stunned at first. Then I felt the thickness of the envelope and realized it was not a small amount. Brother Lin, this is enough to pay for my mother's dialysis for half a year. That's too much. I can't have it. As he said this, the fat man was about to take out the envelope from his apron. Just take it if you're told to. Don't I know the situation of your family? After saying that, Lin Ching pushed the fat man's hand back. Seeing this, the fat man didn't say much, but just nodded heavily, his eyes full of gratitude. Next, there is still some time before picking up Duo. Lin Ching also put on an apron and started working. I have to say that although the fat guy's skills are good, he is still a little behind Lin Ching. Several customers who had just received the fried dough sticks made by Lin Ching were so excited that they couldn't express it in words after just one bite. That's the taste. Boss Lin's cooking skills are still strong. Several others immediately agreed. It's been a while since I've had the fried dough sticks made by Boss Lin himself. I really miss them. Although the fat man's cooking is good, Boss Lin's cooking is still better. As they spoke, several customers began to show off. With Lin Ching taking over as chef, the store's business became even more prosperous. From morning until 4 in the afternoon, there was a constant flow of people throughout the store, and the daily revenue reached a new high. It was time to pick up Duo from school, so Lin Ching asked Fatty to take care of the store and then rushed out the door. He still had many questions in his mind and needed to talk to Tang Yun. At the school gate, children poured out like happy little birds. After Tang Yun sent the children away one by one, she followed Duo to Lin Ching. Lin Ching touched Duo's head and said softly, Duo, go to the security guard for a while. Dad wants to talk to Teacher Tang. Humph, do you want to have a private conversation? And he's carrying a child on his back. Duo blinked her big eyes, thinking they were whispering to each other, and ran towards the guard room happily. Lin Ching took a deep breath and spoke directly. About the lawsuit. Thank you. Tang Yun was silent. She stood there quietly for a while before speaking softly. I'm glad I can help you. Lin Ching keenly noticed that Tang Yun was in a bad mood. Did it cause you any trouble? Tang Yun raised her head, with a hint of reluctance and helplessness in her eyes. I'm leaving and going back to Wancheng. Lin Chingxin trembled suddenly, as if something hit her heart. Are you in such a hurry? Tang Yun nodded, her voice carrying a hint of loneliness that was difficult to conceal. I'll leave tonight. For a moment, the air seemed to freeze. Lin Ching had so many things he wanted to say, but he didn't know where to start. He looked at Tang Yun, his heart filled with mixed emotions. He wanted to ask Tang Yun why she wanted to leave suddenly. But when the words come to my lips, I just don't know how to say them. After a long while, Lin Cheng slowly spoke. Why so sudden? Is it because of me? Tang Yun shook her head. No, there are some things at home that I need to go back to deal with. You should have guessed it. My family. There was a hint of fatigue and helplessness in her eyes. Lin Ching also had some guesses about this. However, it is really unbelievable that the kindergarten teacher, who is usually gentle and kind, has such an identity. Just like that, the two of them stood there quietly, and no one knew what to say next. Just at this moment, Duo ran out of the guard room. She saw Tang Yun and Lin Ching standing quietly facing each other and asked curiously, Dad, what happened to Teacher Tang? Lin Ching glanced at Tang Yun, then turned around and forced a smile. Teacher Tang was a little reluctant to leave you, so she cried. Hearing this, Duo ran to Tang Yun and hugged her legs. Teacher Tang, don't cry. We will meet again tomorrow. If it doesn't work out, Duo can stay at Teacher Tang's house at night. Tang Yun squatted down and hugged Duo. Duo, be good and listen to your daddy. The sky gradually darkened, and Tang Yun said goodbye to Lin Cheng and Duo. She turned and walked towards the car that came to pick her up. Lin Cheng looked at her back, feeling indescribable. The car started slowly, and Tang Yun looked at Lin Cheng and Duo through the window, her eyes full of affection. The car drove farther and farther away, and finally disappeared into the night. Lin Cheng held Duo's hand and walked slowly towards home. Dad, Teacher Tang, is he leaving? As they walked, Duo suddenly looked up at Lin Cheng. Hearing this, Lin Cheng turned to look at her, bent down and touched her head. Don't worry, we will meet Teacher Tang again in the future. Dad promises. After returning home, Lin Cheng sat on the sofa, with a lot of thoughts in his mind. He knew that from this moment on, the distance between him and Tang Yun became far. That night, Lin Cheng lay in bed, unable to fall asleep for a long time. The little moments of my time with Tang Yun kept emerging in my mind. Until that night, Lin Cheng's cell phone vibrated. When I opened it, it was a message from Tang Yun. Lin Cheng, I still love you today. Chapter 41, a new product. 8 Treasure Chicken. The next morning, the faint light of morning light gently passed through the window and fell on Lin Cheng's face. He slowly came back to his senses from his deep longing for Tang Yun, took a deep breath, as if to temporarily put aside all his emotions, and then prepared to devote himself to work. Thinking back to the store's business in the past few days, the bustling scene is still vivid in his mind. After carefully calculating the income, he was pleasantly surprised to find that the system points had reached 573. Lin Cheng opened the system with irrepressible anticipation. Open the roulette wheel. Just as he was about to choose the roulette wheel, the system prompt sounded suddenly. System prompt: the host's points have reached the intermediate turntable level, and you can choose the intermediate turntable to draw dishes. As he spoke, another turntable appeared before his eyes. Lin Cheng's attention was instantly attracted by the turntable in front of him. With just one glance, his eyes widened, filled with surprise and excitement. The dishes displayed on the roulette wheel are all real dishes. In the past, what he made and sold were just ordinary breakfast snacks, but now, every dish on the roulette wheel is enough to become the star of a feast. Without any hesitation, Lin Cheng decisively pressed the withdrawal button. Host, please confirm to consume 500 points to spin the intermediate turntable. Sure. As Lin Cheng finished speaking, the roulette wheel began to spin rapidly. Lin Cheng stared at the roulette wheel, not daring to blink for a moment. As the speed of the roulette wheel gradually slowed down, it finally stopped slowly. Congratulations on winning the dish, 8 Treasure Chicken. The familiar voice came again. At the same time, the system also rewards him with a share of a designated restaurant. However, Lin Cheng has no plans to open a new store at the moment. He knew clearly that the most important thing was to run the current store steadily. As for plans to open a new store, he should wait until this place was completely stable before making any plans. With full of curiosity and anticipation, Lin Cheng decided to try making 8 Treasure Chicken immediately. At the same time, the detailed method of cooking 8 Treasure Chicken seemed to be deeply engraved in his mind by a mysterious force. Every step and the exact amount of each seasoning are as clear as if printed right before your eyes. It just so happened that all the ingredients needed were available at home, so I couldn't wait to dive into the kitchen and start preparing quickly. After a while, the whole kitchen was filled with an enticing aroma, which was the unique scent emitted by the blending of ingredients. After half an hour of careful cooking, 8 Treasure Chicken is finally freshly baked. Lin Cheng carefully picked up a piece and put it in his mouth to taste it carefully. The rich texture and strong flavor instantly blossomed on the taste buds, making Lin Cheng secretly admire it. The taste is amazing. Just after taking a bite, I saw Duo staggering out of the house with sleepy eyes. Dad, it smells good. What smells so good? Rubbing her eyes, Duo looked at the dishes in front of Lin Cheng. Come and try it, then you'll know. Hearing this, Duo quickly went into the bathroom to wash her hands, then sat down on the chair and looked at the food in the bowl. She picked up a piece of 8 Treasure Chicken and put it in her mouth. Her eyes instantly widened and her little face was full of surprise. While chewing, he raised his thumb in a vague but extremely forceful manner. Dad, it's delicious. I want a chicken drumstick. Looking at his daughter's satisfied expression, Lin Qing felt filled with a sense of accomplishment. For breakfast, Duo ate half a chicken. During the process, Lin Qing's persuasion was of no use, so he had no choice but to let the little girl do what she wanted. After dinner and sending Duo to kindergarten, Lin Chang went straight back to the store to prepare the ingredients for making 8 treasure chicken. He set up a small stall in front of his shop, intending to make and sell 8 treasure chicken on the spot. When the fat man saw this, he immediately asked the 3 waiters to put down their work and come over to help.
Brother Lin, what new thing have you come up with?
Nothing, just chicken.
Lin Qing explained with a smile.
I think this is going to be a fire.
Everything is ready, and the customers who are having breakfast in the store can no longer contain their excitement. They haven't tasted the new product developed by Lin Qing for a long time. Now, when they hear that new dishes are being launched, everyone is very excited, thinking that they will be in for a treat. In the hearts of these old customers, Lin Qing's craftsmanship is absolutely trustworthy. So as soon as they heard that there was a new product, everyone quickly lined up. Lin Qing stood in front of the stall, looking focused and confident.
He skillfully picked up a hand that was clean, tender and delicious.
Carefully stuffed the chicken's belly with ingredients such as glutinous rice that has been soaked to perfection in advance, shiitake mushrooms with a unique aroma, round and plump lotus seeds, sweet and soft red dates, and attractively colored diced ham, in the perfect order in your mind. His technique was gentle and precise, and he placed every ingredient just right.
It's like completing a fine work of art.
After filling the chicken with ingredients, he picked up a piece of white cotton thread and skillfully sewed the chicken body together, making sure that every gap was tightly sealed to prevent any food from leaking out. Then he slowly placed the whole chicken into the boiling oil pan. In an instant, a crackling sound came from the wok, and golden oil splashed happily.
Lin Cheng stared at the chicken in the pot intently, and gently turned it over from time to time with the spatula in his hand to ensure that every part of the chicken was evenly heated and fried quickly until the skin was golden brown. This step is crucial. This is to firmly lock in the juiciness of the chicken and the rich aroma of the ingredients. He quickly scooped up the fried chicken and put it aside to drain the oil. Then, he gently placed the fried chicken into the casserole, added an appropriate amount of carefully prepared broth, and then put in onion segments, ginger slices, star anise with a rich aroma, cinnamon, and other seasonings, then turned the heat to low and began to simmer slowly. As time passed, a rich and mellow aroma gradually emanated from the casserole. The aroma was like an invisible hand, stimulating the taste buds of the customers in line, causing them to swallow their saliva continuously, staring at the casserole, looking forward to the 8 treasure chicken coming out of the pot. During the stewing process, Lin Cheng did not dare to slack off at all. From time to time, he gently lifted the lid of the pot, carefully checked the condition of the chicken, and flexibly adjusted the heat according to the actual situation. Finally, after everyone's long wait, the chicken became tender and crispy, and could be easily poked with chopsticks. The soup also became thick and attractive in color. 8 treasure chicken is finally done. Lin Qing took out the 8 treasure chicken and placed it steadily on the chopping board. He picked up a sharp kitchen knife and cut the chicken into small, even pieces. His movements were quick and decisive, and each piece was almost the same size. After cutting, he poured rich soup on it, and a plate of 8 treasure chicken with delicious color, aroma, and taste was perfectly presented in front of everyone. The customers in the queue couldn't hold back any longer when they saw the tempting food. Boss Lin, are you okay? Quick, give me one. Brother, I'm in front of you, so I should come first, right? Dude, you just ate 4 trays of buns in there, you still want to eat? I only have half a pack of dumplings out of 4 trays, what's it to you? Soon, the stall was surrounded by a crowd of people. While enjoying the delicious 8 treasure chicken, everyone praised Lin Qing's cooking skills. Boss Lin, your cooking skills are getting better and better. This 8 treasure chicken is even more delicious than what I had at the restaurant. A middle-aged man gave a thumbs up and praised while eating. Yes, yes. Every time Boss Lin releases a new product, it never disappoints me. I will always choose your delicious food from now on. A young girl also echoed. With the great success of 8 treasure chicken, Lin Cheng's store also ushered in a new round of popularity. Chapter 42 Tang Yun's Situation. Luancheng. Tang Family Villa. After returning to Luancheng, Tang Yun went straight home. Standing at the door, Tang Xian's heart was beating like a little rabbit. Sister, how do you think Dad is going to deal with us? Tang Xian's eyes were somewhat desperate and her voice was full of worry. You also know Dad's temper. This time we ruined his plan. He must be furious.
Tang Yun's face was as gloomy as water, and his expression was cold. Anyway, I will never agree to marry Zhou Qiang. As for the family business, don't try to force me with it anymore. I have someone I love, and I don't want to become a victim of the family business. Tang Xian's brows were twisted into a knot. He took a long breath and spoke slowly. Sister, I understand your thoughts. If it were me, I would never want to sacrifice my own happiness. Just thinking about facing someone I don't like every day makes me feel upset. Tang Xian walked forward and gently held Tang Yun's hand. But as for Dad, he is devoted to his business. He must feel like the sky is falling after rejecting Zhou Chang's family this time. How about we work together to think of a way to get you out of this marriage while preventing Dad's business from being affected too much? What do you think? Tang Yun's eyes were as firm as a rock in the cold night. I don't care. I just won't get married. Is my happiness so worthless? I don't want to spend the rest of my life in pain facing someone I don't like every day. If Dad really wanted to do good for me, he shouldn't force me. Tang Xian's eyes were red and she nodded slightly. Sister, I understand your pain, and I will stand with you. Let's work together, and we can always find a solution. The two were talking. The door was pushed open with a loud bang. Tang Jingxing stood at the door with an angry face. His eyes seemed to be spitting fire, staring straight at Tang Yun and Tang Xian. You two still remember to come back? Tang Jingxing's voice was low and angry, and every word seemed to be wrapped in a storm. If you ran away secretly, do you still have me as your father in your eyes? Tang Yun took a deep breath and mustered up the courage to meet her father's gaze. Dad, we didn't mean to make you angry, but I really don't want to marry Zhou Qiang. I want to pursue my own life and don't want to be tied down by marriage. Tang Jingxing sneered, and the muscles on his face trembled slightly with anger. Pursue your own life? Do you think that our family's business just fell from the sky? Don't you know how important the support of Zhou Chang's family is to us? Tang Yun bit her lip, her eyes full of stubbornness. I know that, but that can't be a reason for me to sacrifice my happiness. Even without Zhou Chang's family, we can find other ways to develop our business. Any other solution? That's easy to say. Tang Jingxing slammed the table so hard that the teacups on the table shook. I have worked so hard to support this family for so many years, and for what? Isn't it all for you to have a good life? Now you want to ruin everything with just one sentence? Tang Xian was so scared that she was trembling with fear and couldn't help but go forward and grab Tang Jingxing's arm. Dad, don't be angry. My sister has her own reasons. Let's think about it together. There will always be other solutions. Tang Jingxing shook off Tang Xian's hand, pointed at Tang Yun, and his voice became louder and louder. You unfilial daughter. If you don't agree to this marriage today, don't enter this house again. Just when the atmosphere was tense, Butler Li hurried over. He has been in the Tang family for many years and is well aware of all the family affairs, big and small, and has always been respected by everyone. He walked quickly to Tang Jingxing, bowed slightly, and spoke in a respectful and earnest tone. Master, calm down first. The eldest and second young ladies didn't mean to anger you. They are still young and some of their thoughts are normal. Then, Butler Li turned to Tang Yun and spoke earnestly. Miss, the master has worked hard for this family for most of his life. You should understand his hard work. The master is indeed considering the future of the Tang family for this marriage. Then he looked at Tang Jingxing again. But, sir, you can't force feelings. Miss, you have your own ideas. Why don't we sit down and discuss it carefully? Maybe we can find a solution that satisfies both parties? Just as Butler Li was trying to ease the atmosphere, Tang Ming slowly walked down the stairs with a faint sneer on his face. He folded his hands over his chest, glanced at Tang Yun, and spoke. Oh, our eldest daughter is really opinionated. For the sake of her so-called freedom, she threw the future of the entire Tang family behind her back. Please pat your chest and ask yourself, the Tang family has provided you with food, clothing, and education for so many years. What have you done for the family? Now your family needs you to make some sacrifices, but you run away faster than anyone else. Tang Yun was so angry that her face turned pale. Just as she was about to retort, Tang Xian stepped forward first. Her face was full of anger. She looked straight at Tang Ming and spoke loudly. Brother, how can you say that about my sister? My sister is very concerned about the family. Does her unwillingness to get married mean she doesn't consider the family? What about you? You always exclude us in the group and try to make things difficult for Dad.
How much have you done for the family?
Tang Ming's face darkened and a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes, but he quickly returned to his cynical look.
Xiao Xian, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want.
I worked diligently in the group just to help the Tang family's business reach a higher level.
Unlike some people who just do whatever they want. Tang Jingxing looked at the children quarreling and felt his temples throbbing.
He rubbed his forehead hard and shouted angrily.
Shut up!
How disgraceful! He sat down slowly, supporting his forehead with his hands, and fell into deep thought. On the one hand, the family business is in trouble. Marrying Zhou Chang's family can indeed bring many resources to help the Tang family move to a higher level in the catering industry.
On the other hand, there is his daughter's happiness. How could he bear to push Tang Yun into a marriage that she was unwilling to enter?
After a long time, Tang Jingxing raised his head. His eyes were no longer as angry as before, but more tired and helpless.
Stop arguing and listen to me first.
His voice was low but powerful. Yuner, Dad knows your love for cooking and has seen the efforts you put into the family business. You've given me many surprises over the years, and Dad is very pleased. He paused and looked at Tang Ming. Minger, I have seen all your work in the group, but there are some things you do that you need to think more about in the future.
We are a family and we should work together.
Then, Tang Jingxing's expression became serious, and his eyes swept over Tang Yun and Tang Xian in turn.
You two were too willful this time. You ran away secretly without caring about the situation at home.
From today on, you are all under house arrest and are required to reflect on your actions at home. When Tang Yun and Tang Xian heard this, they showed surprise and grievance on their faces, but looking at their father's firm eyes, they did not dare to refute.
Finally, Tang Jingxing sighed and said, Let's put this marriage aside for now.
I'll think of a solution myself. Hearing this, a hint of surprise flashed in Tang Yan's eyes, and Tang Ming's expression changed slightly, but soon returned to calm.
Chapter 43, Launching Trip. Duo is fed by passengers.
Over the past few days, Lin Qing's business has become increasingly prosperous. The store was filled with customers, and everyone praised his craftsmanship, but Duo was the only one who was in a bad mood. She always sat alone in the corner, staring at the store door with a look of loss. Seeing this, Lin Qing sat down next to Duo and gently touched her head.
Duo, are you unhappy?
I saw Duo raised her head, her eyes filled with tears and her voice was crying.
Dad, I miss teacher Tang Yun. When I go to bed at night, I dream about her.
As she spoke, Duo's shoulders trembled slightly and she clutched the corners of her clothes tightly with both hands. I dreamed that Auntie Tang Yun made me another delicious little cake, with my favorite strawberries on top. I woke up before I had time to eat. When I woke up, I found that there was nothing. I felt so sad.
Wow. Having said that, Duo couldn't hold back any longer and burst into tears.
Lin Chang looked at his daughter's aggrieved expression and his heart softened.
He continued to ask. Duo, do you like teacher Tang Yun?
Duo nodded vigorously and cried even harder, with tears and snot flowing together.
I like it. I like it very much. Teacher Tang Yun would play with me.
When I fell, she would pick me up and blow gently on my wounds.
She is better than the mothers of all the children in the kindergarten. I really hope she can always be with me and be my mother.
As she spoke, Duo sobbed and wiped her tears with her dirty little hands.
Dad, when can I see teacher Tang Yun again? I really miss her.
Without her, I am unhappy every day, my meals are not tasty, and I can't sleep well. Lin Qing held Duo in his arms, comforting her softly, and at the same time, he secretly made up his mind. Perhaps, his relationship with Tang Yun needs to go a step further. After making a plan, Lin Qing rented another store at the westernmost end of the commercial street the next day. He recruited Lu Hu, a good friend that Fatty Matted knew Oriental. After teaching Lu Hu all the previous breakfast skills, he also arranged some equipment, waiters, and goods for the new store.
Brother Lin, are you really going to leave? The fat man stood in front of the store, feeling a little reluctant to leave. I'm at ease leaving the store to you.
Lin Cheng patted the fat man's shoulder.
Don't worry, Brother Lin, I've taken care of this. Waiting for you to come back.
That night, after the store closed, Lin Cheng and the fat man drank in the store until late at night before leaving. He also didn't know whether his choice was right or wrong. However, his feelings for Tang Yun never faded away, but became stronger.
Early in the morning, Lin Cheng took Duo and set off on a journey to Luancheng.
After getting on the train, Lin Ching took Duo to the designated seats according to the tickets.
Dad, are we going to meet Teacher Tang soon?
Along the way, Duo's eyes were shining. As soon as she heard that they were going to look for Tang Yun, the girl became quite excited since morning. There were already many people on the train, and the children's rosy little faces and bright big eyes were very eye-catching. A kind grandma handed over a bag of snacks with a smile and said, "Little girl, you are so pretty.
Come, have some snacks."
Duo's eyes lit up at first, then she quickly turned to look at Lin Ching, her eyes full of anticipation, her little mouth slightly pouted, as if asking silently,
"Dad, can I eat?"
After Lin Ching smiled and nodded in agreement, she raised the corners of her mouth, revealing two cute little canine teeth. She took the snacks with both hands and spoke in a baby voice.
"Thank you, Grandma, you are so nice."
That sweet voice, like the warm sunshine in spring, warmed Grandma's heart. The uncle next to her also came over and handed Duo the fruit he brought.
"Little boy, try Uncle's apple. It's so sweet."
Duo subconsciously looked at Lin Ching again, with a gleam of desire in her eyes. Her little hands unconsciously tugged at the corner of her clothes and asked in a low voice,
"Dad, can I?"
As she spoke, Duo's eyes were still blinking at him. Lin Chang was really at a loss for words about this little foodie and couldn't help but nod. Seeing this, Duo lowered her head shyly and spoke in a low voice.
"Thank you, Uncle. Can I have one?"
After getting an affirmative answer from her uncle, she carefully took the apple, took a light bite, the juice spread in her mouth, she squinted her eyes in satisfaction and spoke incoherently.
"Wow, it's really sweet. Uncle didn't lie to me."
Suddenly, someone started feeding Duo, and people around her began to follow suit. The main reason is that this little girl is so cute that people can't help but touch her chubby face.
Just as Duo was happily interacting with everyone, a man rushed over in a hurry.
He waved the ticket in his hand, with an expression on his face as if he had discovered something terribly strange. He sat down on the suitcase next to him and shouted at the top of his voice,
"Hey! Why are you two sitting in my seat? Hurry up and get up, don't delay me from going home to find my wife."
The sound was so loud that it could be heard throughout the entire carriage. Hearing this, Lin Ching was surprised.
"I quickly took out my ticket to check to make sure I was in the right seat," I said in confusion. "This is the seat shown above."
The man's eyes were as big as bells. He snatched the ticket from Lin Ching's hand, looked it up and down, left and right several times, scratched his head, and muttered to himself,
"That's weird, this is the seat on my ticket too? Does the train have two identical seats?"
As he spoke, he stretched his neck and looked around, as if he was looking for another identical seat. The passengers around also cast curious glances at them.
"How about, let's ask the conductor to see what's going on?" Lin Ching didn't know what the reason was. He looked at the ticket carefully and said casually.
Hearing this, the man slapped his thigh and shouted,
"Yeah! Why didn't I think of that?" The movement was so big that he almost fell off the suitcase.
After a while, the conductor came over after the man shouted. He carefully checked their tickets and frowned slightly.
"Sir, your ticket is for the wrong train number? This ticket is not for this train. But this is the seat."
When the man heard this, he was stunned at first, then he carefully looked at the train number shown on the ticket. His face turned pale and red, and he smiled awkwardly. He laughed and scratched the back of his head, repeatedly apologizing to Lin Ching and the passengers around him.
"I'm sorry, everyone. I made a mistake."
After saying that, he hurriedly packed his luggage and turned to the conductor. "Please ask the driver to stop the car in front. I have to go down quickly, or I'll get further and further away."
Chapter 44. Dad's cooking is the best in the world. The train slowly entered Luanqing Station.
The clanging sound caused by the friction between the wheels and the rails gradually slowed down and finally stopped. Duo lay on the car window, her little face flattened by the glass, her eyes sparkling with excitement and anticipation. The voice was filled with the exhaustion and excitement of a long journey, and asked,
"Dad, are we almost there?"
Lin Ching rubbed her hair gently.
"We're here, Duo. Let's get off the bus." The prosperity of Luanqing comes like a tide. The skyscrapers are like silent giants, reaching into the sky, and the neon lights are flickering in the twilight like dreamy stars.
The streets are crowded with people and cars, and the sounds of horns and laughter are intertwined.
Duo widened her eyes, took Lin Ching's hand and exclaimed, "Dad, it's so beautiful here. It's even more lively than the sea of clouds."
Lin Qing smiled, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, but he felt a little nervous in his heart. He knew that this city was not only Tang Yun's home, but also a new starting point for his future career. He took out his cell phone, slid his finger lightly across the screen, hesitated for a moment, and still did not dial the familiar number. Let's find a place to live first, and then plan slowly. Lin Cheng muttered to himself, his voice was soft but firm. Lin Cheng took Duo for a walk around the city. The warm sun shone on them, casting long shadows. Finally, I rented a 2-bedroom apartment in a quiet apartment area. The room is not big, but it is clean and tidy. The sunlight shines through the window onto the wooden floor. Outside the window, you can see Luancheng's landmark building, the headquarters building of Tang Group.
Duo, this will be our new home from now on.
While packing his luggage, Lin Qing spoke to Duo, his tone full of longing for a new life. Duo ran around the room excitedly like a happy little deer, shouting, "Dad, this place is so beautiful.
Are we going to live here for a long time in the future?"
Lin Qing nodded.
Yes, we are going to start a new life here.
After saying that, he opened his suitcase and began to take out his clothes one by one and hang them in the closet.
Duo was not to be outdone.
She ran over with her short legs, picked up her small school bag with great effort, poured all the books and paintbrushes inside onto the bed, and then carefully sorted and arranged them. "Dad, look, this is the picture I drew and I want to put it on the wall." Duo held up a painting with a crooked picture of her and Lin Chang and a big sun on it. Lin Chang stopped what he was doing, took the painting, looked at it carefully, with a smile in his eyes.
"What a great painting.
We'll put it on your bedside so you can see it when you open your eyes every morning." After pasting the painting, Duo ran to the kitchen again, opened the cupboard door, and looked around curiously.
"Dad, can we make a lot of delicious food here in the future?"
She turned her head, her eyes gleaming with anticipation.
Lin Chang walked over, touched her head and said,
"Of course. When Daddy finishes cleaning the kitchen, I'll make you your favorite dumplings." In order to make xiaolongbao for Duo, Lin Qing carefully cleaned the chopping board and knife, and every movement was serious and focused. Duo stood aside, tilting her little head, and watched Lin Qing busying around.
"Dad, I want to help, too,"
Duo said in a baby voice, holding Lin Qing's clothes with her little hands. Lin Qing smiled and handed her a small dough. "Okay, then Duo, help Dad knead the dough.
Remember to knead it gently."
Duo held the dough in both hands, her little face flushed red, and she kneaded it with great effort. The dough was twisted and turned in her hands, but she looked serious. As she rubbed the flour, Duo's little face was covered with flour, making her look like a little cat. Lin Qing couldn't help laughing and reached out to help her wipe it off.
After some effort, the dumplings were finally cooked. After a while, the kitchen was filled with tempting aroma.
Duo kept looking out the kitchen door, mumbling,
"Dad, when will the dumplings be ready? I'm dying of cravings." "Come on, little greedy cat, you can eat it in a little while."
When the steaming hot dumplings were served on the table, Duo couldn't wait to pick one up. As soon as she took a bite, she gasped because of the heat, but she still spoke incoherently.
"Dad's dumplings are the best.
Eat slowly, don't burn yourself, there's still plenty." After settling down, dusk had quietly fallen and the city lights gradually lit up.
Lin Qing took Duo out.
The night market in Luancheng is bustling with various snack stalls lined up in long queues. The aroma is everywhere, and the sizzling sound of barbecue and the shouts of the stall owners can be heard one after another. Duo held Lin Cheng's hand, looked around, pointed to a stall selling candied haws, and said coquettishly, "Dad, I want to eat that." Lin Cheng smiled and bought 2 strings of candied haws, handed one to Duo, and said,
"Eat slowly and don't choke."
Duo took a bite, the sugar coating melted in her mouth. It was so sweet that she squinted her eyes and said with satisfaction,
"Dad, the food here is delicious."
Lin Cheng looked at Duo's satisfied expression and felt warm in his heart. He knew that he had to adapt to the city as quickly as possible, for Duo and for his own future. At the same time, in the Tang family's villa, sunlight shone through the carved windows into the spacious living room.
Tang Yun was carrying a plate of black cola chicken wings into her sister Tang Xian's room. "Come, try my cooking skills."
Tang Yun put the plate on the table with an expectant smile on her face and her eyes full of confidence in her cooking skills.
Tang Xian took a look at the dark dish on the plate, the corners of his mouth twitched, and he said with a wry smile,
"Sister, I want to live 2 more years. Please let me go." Tang Yun frowned, a hint of dissatisfaction flashed across her face, and she retorted, "Why are you so picky?
I clearly followed the online tutorial. Tang Xin sighed and said helplessly. Sister, I'm not picky about food, I'm picky about people. Cooking requires talent.
Look at Lin Cheng, everything he cooks tastes delicious, but you don't have this talent.
When Lin Cheng was mentioned, Tang Yun's body trembled noticeably. Tang Xin realized that he had said the wrong thing and quickly interrupted him. Actually, you just need to practice more. I think this cola chicken wing has a lot of room for improvement. Sis, if it doesn't work, why don't you try it again?
After Tang Yun realized what was happening, she forced out a smile. He picked up the plate and said softly, Forget it, I'll just eat it myself. The next morning, sunlight shone through the thin curtains into the room.
Lin Cheng took Duo to start the investigation of Luancheng.
He walked through several main commercial streets in the city, the sun shining on his determined face, and he carefully observed the business conditions of each restaurant.
Dad, are we going to open a store here?
Duo asked, looking up, her eyes full of curiosity. Lin Cheng nodded, his eyes firm, and he spoke with confidence.
Yes, Duo.
We are going to open a bigger store here so that more people can enjoy the delicious food made by Dad.
Duo clapped her hands excitedly and shouted like a happy little bird. Great! Can I help you?
Lin Cheng smiled, touched her head and said gently.
Of course, Duo is Daddy's little assistant.
At noon, the sun was high in the sky, and Lin Cheng took Duo into a restaurant that was doing a booming business. He ordered a few signature dishes, and after tasting them carefully, he had a better idea of what they were like.
Although the dishes here are exquisite, the taste is still a little lacking. If we open a store here, we will definitely attract a lot of customers. Duo nodded as if she understood, and spoke in a baby voice. Dad's cooking is the best in the world. Chapter 45. That sister is so pretty.
At night, the moonlight was like water, sprinkling on the garden of the Tang family villa.
Tang Yun walked into Tang Xin's room carrying a plate of freshly cooked food. This time it was braised pork. Although the color looked a little more normal, the taste was still unsatisfactory. Sister, please let me go. Tang Xin said with a bitter face, helplessness written all over her face.
Tang Yun was a little depressed, her eyes were full of loss and her voice was low.
I have tried so hard, why can't I do it well? Tang Xin sighed, patted her shoulder and comforted her.
Sister, some things cannot be achieved by hard work. You should think about how to deal with the Zhou family. Tang Yun lowered her head, her voice and eyes filled with indescribable loss.
I know there are difficulties at home. But I really don't want to marry someone from the Zhou family. I want to solve my problems on my own. Is the Zhou family chef so much better than ours? If they can innovate, why can't we? Tang Xin felt sad when she saw her sister's sad face.
She knew that Tang Yun had always been worried about family affairs, but some things were not something she could solve alone. After Lin Cheng made up his mind to open a store in Luancheng, he rented a store in an emerging commercial district after many days of running around. I designed the decoration myself, selected cost-effective materials, and purchased high-quality equipment and tableware.
Everything was ready and the store opened smoothly. Lin ate treasure chicken.
Looking at the words on the sign, Lin Cheng felt emotional. I remember when I first opened my shop, the situation was similar to what it is now. It was a small shop and I was the only one there. However, after opening, the new store was in stark contrast to the previous one. To sum it up in 4 words, cold and deserted. Seeing her worried father, Duo volunteered to be a mascot and go out on the street to solicit customers. She was wearing a pink puffy skirt with cute little bear patterns on the hem, her hair was carefully combed, and she wore a big bow headband, like a little princess from a fairy tale. She held a stack of coupons tightly in her hand, her chest puffed out high, and stood at the door of the store with her eyes wide open, not missing any passerby. As long as there were pedestrians, she would jump and run over like a happy little deer. She raised her rosy little face, raised the corners of her mouth, revealing 2 playful little fangs, and shouted crisply. Uncle and Aunt, hello. Come and try the 8 treasure chicken made by my father. The taste is absolutely amazing. I eat it every day and never get tired of it. I guarantee that you will be hooked once you try it and will never forget it. There are still great value coupons available now, buy one get one free, what a bargain. As she spoke, she handed the coupon in her hand to the pedestrian, her eyes gleaming with anticipation, and her small body unconsciously leaned forward slightly, as if expecting the pedestrian to agree immediately. Her voice is clear and pleasant, and her adorable appearance makes her like a little angel descended to the earth. making her irresistible.
Many pedestrians were infected by her enthusiasm and cuteness.
Their hurried steps stopped instantly, bright smiles appeared on their faces, and they took the coupons one after another. Some passers-by couldn't help but reach out and touch her head, praising her with a smile.
This little girl is so cute. With your enthusiasm, we have to try her too. At this time,
a young mother passed by with her child.
Duo was quick-eyed and quick-handed, like an agile little rabbit.
She jumped to the child's side, gently took his hand, and asked expectantly with an innocent smile on her face.
"Little brother, do you want to eat the super delicious 8 treasure chicken? If you eat it, you will be as cute as me and grow taller than all the kids in the kindergarten."
The child was attracted by her words, his eyes opened wide, his black eyes full of curiosity. He looked at his mother eagerly, pointed at the shop with his little hand, and muttered something.
"Mom, I want to go." The young mother couldn't help laughing when she saw Duo's cute appearance, and took the coupon with a smile. "You look so cute, let's go in and try it."
When Duo heard this, she jumped 3 feet high with excitement. She took the hand of the little boy and the young mother, and trotted into the store, talking all the time.
Great, welcome."
Lin Xing didn't expect that this little girl could actually attract customers. He walked quickly to the door, greeting people warmly.
"Welcome, how many servings of 8 treasure chicken would you like? Can't we eat here?" The woman frowned. She usually doesn't come to restaurants like this where dine-in is not allowed.
The main reason is that they are afraid of unsanitary conditions.
"Sorry, the shop is a bit small and we can't dine in.
But don't worry, our takeout bags and lunchboxes are carefully selected." Hearing this, the woman just nodded and then looked at her son.
"Son, we can't eat this in the store. How about we eat something else?"
When Duo heard this, she became anxious and a layer of mist instantly covered her big eyes. She hurriedly grabbed the child's other hand and spoke anxiously.
"Little brother, don't leave.
The 8 treasure chicken my father makes is really delicious.
You'll definitely like it if you eat it. And there are coupons today, it's a great deal, it would be a shame to miss it. Auntie, please give me another chance.
After eating 8 treasure chicken, I will definitely have more energy to accompany you to do things." As she spoke, Duo looked at her young mother pitifully again, clasped her hands together, and shook them gently, almost begging directly.
The young mother looked at Duo's eager and cute look and couldn't bear to refuse.
After hesitating for a moment, she finally smiled and nodded.
"Well, seeing that you are so enthusiastic, I will try it today."
When Duo heard this, she immediately burst into laughter, with a bright smile on her face, and cheered.
"That's great. Dad, business is coming."
Lin Xing looked at the scene in front of him and felt a little amused.
"My daughter is so cute that it touches my heart."
Lin Chang nodded, turned quickly and walked into the kitchen, skillfully packed the 8 treasure chicken and special snacks, and carefully attached disposable gloves and tableware, then handed them out the window with a smile.
"Take it. If you don't like the food, come back to me anytime."
Lin Chang is still very confident about what he has made.
The young mother took the packing bag and was once again moved by Lin Chang's enthusiasm and thoughtfulness. "Okay, we'll come back if you enjoy the food. Let's go, son."
As she spoke, the woman took her son and walked towards a nearby shopping mall. The little boy was being pulled by his mother, but he kept looking back at Duo.
"Mother,
that sister is beautiful."
Like. Chapter 46 Tang Ming's Conspiracy.
Tang Yun was sitting in the kitchen of the Tang family villa, with a plate of charred sweet and sour pork ribs in front of her. Her fingers drummed unconsciously on the countertop and she stared out the window with empty eyes. Since being grounded, she has tried no fewer than 10 dishes, but none of them have been a success.
"Sister, you failed again?" Tang Xin opened the door with a cup of milk tea in her hand. "Would you like to drink something sweet to ease the mood?"
Tang Yun smiled bitterly and shook her head.
"I can't even cook the simplest of dishes. I'm really useless." Tang Xin sat down next to her and patted her shoulder. "Sister, you have tried very hard. How about we sneak out for a walk? Butler Li isn't here today anyway." Tang Yun's eyes lit up, but then dimmed again. "Father will be angry if he finds out." "What are you afraid of?" Tang Xin blinked.
"We're just going out to eat something and introduce some new dishes to the Tang family.
This is for the sake of the family business."
Tang Yun hesitated for a moment, then finally nodded.
"Oh well. Let's sneak out."
The two of them slipped out through the back door while Butler Lee was not paying attention.
Tang Yun changed into a simple dress, put on sunglasses and a hat, trying not to attract attention. Tang Xin was wearing a loose sweatshirt and looked like an ordinary college student.
"Sis, where are we going?"
Tang Xin asked excitedly.
"Let's go to the food court.
I heard there's a new internet-famous restaurant there, and it tastes really good."
Tang Yun thought about it, and then the two of them took a taxi to the food street.
The streets are lined with various food stalls, and the aroma is fragrant.
Tang Yun took a deep breath and felt much more relaxed.
"Sister, look over there."
Tang Xin pointed to a store with a long queue. "The signature dish of that restaurant is spicy crayfish.
Let's go try it."
Tang Yun nodded, and the two of them squeezed into the crowd and ordered 2 servings of crayfish. Tang Yun peeled a shrimp, and the tender shrimp meat was coated with rich sauce and melted in the mouth.
"It's delicious. It's just not as delicious as Lin Cheng's."
When Tang Xin heard Tang Yun mention Lin Cheng, she knew that her elder sister was infatuated with him again.
Tang Xin quickly comforted him.
"Sister, don't think about that, let's just eat happily today.
I won't go home until I gain 3 pounds.
At the same time,
in a suite of a luxurious hotel, Tang Ming sat opposite the sofa, looking a little nervous. The man opposite him was Zhou Guowei, a young entrepreneur with considerable influence in the business world. "Zhou Guowei, I have revealed to you the secret recipes and business methods of my Tang family restaurant as you requested," Tang Ming said in a low voice, with a hint of uneasiness in his tone.
"When will you annex my Tang family?
You said you would keep the position of the head of this family for me." Zhou Guowei smiled, leisurely picked up the teacup and took a sip.
"Tang Ming, don't worry.
Since I promised you, I will definitely fulfill my promise. But now is not the best time."
Tang Ming frowned. "Then how long do we have to wait?"
"I have done so much according to your instructions, even at the cost of betraying my family. Please don't play tricks on me." Zhou Guowei put down the teacup, a sly look flashed in his eyes.
"Don't worry, how could I possibly play tricks on you? However, my current target is your sister Tang Yun.
As long as I can get her, I can legitimately get involved in the Tang family's business.
By then, the Tang family's assets will naturally be mine." When mentioning Tang Yun, Zhou Guowei showed a lewd smile on his face.
He had long coveted Tang Yun's beauty, not only because of her beautiful appearance, but also because of her identity as the eldest daughter of the Tang family. If you can get her, not only can you satisfy your desires emotionally, but you can also gain huge benefits in business.
Tang Ming felt a little uneasy about Zhou Guowei's attitude, but he didn't say much. For him, as long as he could control the Tang family's assets, what did sacrificing a sister matter?
He said coldly, "Then you should act as soon as possible. I will urge my sister to urge the old man to give in as soon as possible." Zhou Guowei nodded with satisfaction.
"Very good, Tang Ming, you are indeed a smart man. As long as you follow my plan, the Tang family's assets will be yours sooner or later."
At the same time, Tang Yun and Tang Xin had finished shopping at the food street and were preparing to go home.
Tang Yun's mood has improved a lot.
She has even started to plan to contact some famous chefs to improve the dishes at home.
"I feel much better today,"
Tang Yun said with a smile.
Tang Xin also nodded happily. "Yes, sister, you should have come out and relaxed a long time ago.
How about this, we can sneak out more often in the future, and Butler Lee won't find out anyway." Tang Yun smiled but said nothing, but she was already looking forward to the next adventure in her heart. On the way home, Tang Yun's mood had improved a lot. The shops on both sides of the street are brightly lit, and there is a constant stream of pedestrians. The city looks particularly lively at night.
Tang Xin walked beside her, talking enthusiastically about today's dining experience.
"Sister, that candied Haws just now was really good. It's much more delicious than when we were at Yunhai before." Tang Yun nodded and was about to respond, but her eyes inadvertently fell on the sign of a shop, Lin's 8 Treasure Chicken. Her steps suddenly stopped and her heartbeat quickened instantly. The style, font, and even color of the sign were exactly the same as I remembered. That was what the store that Lin Chang once opened looked like.
"Sister, what's wrong?" Tang Xin noticed something was wrong with her and followed her gaze. "Lin's 8 Treasure Chicken? This shop seems to be newly opened, should we go in and try it?" Tang Yun took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. How could there be such a coincidence?
Looking at the sign, Tang Yun was a little stunned for a moment.
"I'm already here." Sister, are you going to try more delicious food today? Let's go and get some and try it. After saying that, Tang Xin took Tang Yun's arm and walked forward.
However, there was a barely perceptible nervousness in Tang Yun's eyes. After knocking on the window, Tang Xin shouted,
Boss, is anyone there? Are you there? Suddenly, the window was pushed open by someone inside. Hello. What flavor do you want?
Looking at the window in front of her, Tang Yun froze in place. A tall man appeared before him. He was wearing a simple white shirt and was concentrating on wiping the mouth of a little girl. The little girl looked about 5 or 6 years old, with a round face, big eyes, and a particularly bright smile.
Tang Yun's breathing stagnated. My heartbeat seemed to stop at this moment. Chapter 47 Lin Sheng, Tang Yun, and Wanqing meet. Tang Yun.
Lin Sheng was stunned at first, but he couldn't hide the surprise and complicated emotions in his eyes.
Tang Yun was also stunned.
She didn't expect to meet Lin Sheng here, and she didn't expect his appearance to catch her off guard. Her steps paused, her breathing stagnated slightly, and her heartbeat quickened uncontrollably, as if an invisible thread was pulling her towards him. Her fingers unconsciously gripped the strap of her bag, and her fingertips felt slightly cold.
Lin Cheng. She whispered his name, a hint of uncertainty and suppressed excitement in her voice.
The two of them just stood there, separated by a short distance, as if there was an insurmountable amount of time between them. There was surprise, nostalgia, and a hint of guilt and helplessness in Lin Sheng's eyes.
Tang Yun's gaze was so complicated that it was hard to describe.
There was surprise, joy, and other emotions that she had buried deep in her heart, but which easily surged out at this moment. At this moment, Duoduo's cheerful voice broke the silence.
Teacher Tang.
She ran out from the kitchen like a little butterfly, pounced on Tang Yun and hugged her legs. Tang Yun finally came back to her senses, looked down at Duoduo, suppressed the turmoil in her heart, and smiled gently.
Duoduo, long time no see, you have grown taller. Duoduo's smiling face was as bright as the sun.
She held Tang Yun's hand, raised her little face and said,
Teacher Tang, I miss you so much. Seeing this, Tang Xin couldn't help but teasing. Hey, Duoduo, why do you only hug your teacher Tang and not me? I am her biological sister.
Duoduo raised her head, looked at Tang Xin, and smiled shyly.
Hello, sister. Tang Xin was amused by Duoduo's cuteness and squatted down to pinch her little face. You're so cute too. I love you so much.
Lin Sheng looked at this scene with a dazed expression.
He never thought that Tang Yun and Duoduo would meet again in this way.
A complex wave of emotions surged in his heart. Lin Sheng took a deep breath and tried to make his voice sound calm.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Tang Yun raised her eyes and looked at him, with a hint of inquiry and faint expectation in her eyes.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
We just happened to pass by and saw the name of this store was very unique, so we came in to take a look. Her voice was still gentle, but with a barely perceptible tremor. She tried to make her expression look natural, but her heart was already turbulent. Lin Sheng's appearance had not changed much from what he remembered. He was still as calm and reserved as before, but there was a bit more maturity and experience between his brows.
The place is small, I'm sorry you have to squeeze in.
Lin Sheng welcomed the two of them in and said with a smile.
Tang Xin waved her hand and smiled meaningfully. It's okay, it's okay. Little things bring warmth.
Besides, being able to eat at the same table with Brother Lin is also a kind of fate. Lin Sheng smiled and didn't say much. Lin Sheng and others sat around the table. Brother Lin, your cooking skills are incredible.
Even the Zhou family's chef can never compare to you.
Tang Xin was able to eat Lin Sheng's cooking again, and for a moment he turned into a starving ghost.
Zhou family?
Lin Sheng was stunned, but didn't care.
Maybe it's just a more famous restaurant. While Tang Xin was eating voraciously, he kept looking at Lin Sheng and Tang Yun.
She found that although the two were sitting together, there was an indescribable sense of alienation between them, as if they were deliberately avoiding something. Brother Lin, your cooking skills are really good.
Tang Xin picked up a piece of chicken and put it in his mouth, exclaiming exaggeratedly.
No wonder my sister's stomach was pinched by you. Lin Sheng was stunned for a moment, and his eyes involuntarily looked at Tang Yun. Tang Yun blushed and explained hurriedly.
No. Nothing. Tang Xin refused to give in and just blinked. Really?
But I remember someone was staring at the sign at the door for a long time.
Tang Xin.
Tang Yun glared at her helplessly and her face turned even redder. Lin Cheng noticed Tang Yun's embarrassment and spoke softly. As long as Teacher Tang likes it.
Tang Xin refused to let go of this opportunity and spoke in a deliberately drawn-out voice. Boss, you call my sister Teacher Tang, isn't that too distant? Why not just call each other by name? We are all friends after all.
Lin Cheng was slightly stunned. Before she could answer, Tang Yun couldn't help but whispered, Tang Xin, stop making trouble.
I'm just saying it casually. Tang Xin shrugged and looked back and forth between Lin Cheng and Tang Yun. Teacher Tang, try this, it's delicious.
Duo picked up a piece of chicken leg with chopsticks and put it in Tang Yun's bowl, her eyes narrowed into slits with smile.
My dad made this.
Tang Yun smiled and thanked him, then lowered her head to take a bite, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. I just felt my mouth covered by the sweet and smooth taste of the mussels. Refreshing, smooth, fresh and tender are no exaggerations to describe this dish. It's really delicious. Lin Cheng was sitting opposite her, and when he heard her praise, the corners of his mouth slightly raised.
As long as you like it. Tang Xin held her chin on the side and joked deliberately. Oh, am I redundant? I always feel like a light bulb. Tang Yun blushed and glared at Tang Xin in reproach. What nonsense!
Lin Cheng was also a little embarrassed.
He coughed lightly and lowered his head, pretending to concentrate on eating.
Duo was not affected at all, and looked at Tang Xin with her big eyes blinking.
Sister, you are also very beautiful, you are not a light bulb. Tang Xin laughed out loud at Duo's innocent words. Oh, Duo is really good at talking. Come, let me touch your face. Suddenly, the atmosphere at the table became much more relaxed.
Duo would pick up food for Tang Yun from time to time, and kept talking about the interesting things that happened in kindergarten, making everyone laugh. Tang Yun looked at Duo's innocent little face, then secretly glanced at Lin Cheng, and a warm feeling welled up in her heart. Although there were still many things that had not been said between the two of them, the warmth at the moment made her feel extremely at ease.
By the way, Mr. Tang, can you come and play with me more often in the future?
Duo suddenly asked, her eyes full of anticipation. Tang Yun was slightly stunned, and before she could answer, Lin Cheng had already spoken.
Duo, Teacher Tang is very busy, we can't disturb her.
Oh. Duo lowered her head somewhat disappointedly, but soon looked up at Tang Yun again.
Then Mr. Tang, when you are not busy, please come and see me. Tang Yun's heart moved, and she smiled and nodded. Okay, I promise.
Lin Cheng watched the interaction between the two, a complex emotion flashed in his eyes, but in the end he said nothing. The dishes on the table were gradually eaten up, and Tang Xin patted his stomach with satisfaction. Brother Lin, your cooking skills are incredible.
Next time I'll bring my friends to show my support.
Lin Cheng smiled and nodded.
Welcome.
They chatted for a while, and seeing that it was getting late, Tang Yun and Tang Xin stood up and said goodbye. It would be too late to go back, and if I was caught by Butler Joe, I wouldn't know what to say.
Duo, goodbye.
Tang Yun squatted down and hugged Duo gently, you must listen to Daddy.
Goodbye, Teacher Tang. Duo waved goodbye reluctantly.
Lin Cheng walked them to the door, with a hint of hesitation in his eyes, but finally whispered.
Be careful on the road.
Tang Yun nodded, looked into his eyes, and seemed to want to say something, but in the end she only spoke softly.
Thank you for your hospitality.
After leaving the store, Tang Xin put his arm around Tang Yun's shoulders and said with a wicked smile. Sister, you couldn't hide the look in my eyes just now.
Tang Yun blushed and pushed her away. Don't talk nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. Tang Xin said with a smile.
But seriously, Boss Lin is a nice guy, and Duo is so cute. The most important thing is, this time it was Lin Cheng who took the initiative to come to Luanqing to find you. Hearing this, Tang Yun's pretty face turned red, but ripples appeared in her heart. Chapter 48, Tang family is in crisis. Tang Ming takes the opportunity to add fuel to the fire.
Tang Yun and Tang Xin returned home quietly without disturbing anyone.
The two sisters walked into Tang Yun's bedroom tacitly, closed the door gently, and then breathed a sigh of relief. Tang Yun casually placed her bag beside the bed, threw herself on it, and couldn't help but smile.
The scene of meeting Lin Cheng today was still vivid in her mind.
His smile and the gentle tone of his voice made her heart beat faster.
Tang Xin stood aside and couldn't help laughing when she saw her sister like this.
Sister, what happened to you today?
Laughing like a nympho.
Tang Yin blushed at what her sister said, turned over and sat up, glaring at her in reproach.
Stop talking nonsense, how could I have that? Tang Xin was not willing to give in. She walked over to sit beside her and said with a mischievous smile. Still saying no? Look at your expression, it's as if you've met your sweetheart. Lin Qing should have come from Yunhai specifically to find you, right?
Tang Yin blushed even more at what her sister said, but she still kept calm.
Who said that? He might just be passing by. Tang Xin raised her eyebrows with an expression that said, I've seen through this a long time ago. Come on, sister, stop pretending.
Lin Qing obviously came here specifically to find you.
Otherwise, the Yunhai store is doing well, so why would he come here? Anyone with a discerning eye can see how he feels about you.
Tang Yun was speechless after hearing what her sister said. She could only lower her head, her fingers twisted together unconsciously, but she felt sweet in her heart. She did have a good impression of Lin Qing, but when she thought of her family's predicament, she hesitated. She didn't want Lin Qing to think that she was approaching him for a purpose.
Sister, don't think so much. Tang Xin saw Tang Yun's concerns and patted her shoulder gently.
Lin Qing is not that kind of petty person. Besides, he really likes you and will never think you have an agenda just because you ask him for help. Tang Yun raised her head and looked at her sister's concerned eyes, and she felt a little relieved. She took a deep breath and spoke softly. But I'm afraid he'll think I'm taking advantage of him.
Tang Xin shook her head and smiled. Sister, you think too much. Don't you know what kind of person Lin Qing is?
If he knew you needed help, he would definitely come to help without saying a word. Besides, his cooking skills are so good. If he can help us at this celebrity exchange meeting, the reputation of our hotel will definitely soar.
By then, the Zhou family's tricks will not be a big deal.
After hearing what her sister said, Tang Yin began to waver. She really believed in Lin Qing's cooking skills and also believed in his character. However, she was still a little hesitant and didn't want to complicate her relationship with Lin Qing. On the other side, Tang Jingxing was sitting in the study with a frown and a gloomy face. Tang Ming pushed open the door of Tang Jingxing's office and saw his father sitting at his desk with a frown on his face and a report in his hand. He was obviously worried about the hotel's affairs. Tang Ming was delighted, as this was a good opportunity for him to add fuel to the fire.
Dad, you're looking for me? Tang Ming asked in a pretentious manner, with a worried look on his face.
Tang Jingxing put down the report, looked up at him, his tone a little tired.
Nothing, I just wanted to ask you what you think about the exchange meeting. Tang Ming walked to the desk, sat down, and looked serious. Dad, I just heard some news and I think it's necessary to report to you. Tang Jingxing frowned. What news? Tang Ming's tone was a little nervous.
I heard that the Zhou family has prepared something big for the celebrity exchange this time. They have invited the country's top chef team. We also designed a new set of dishes. It is said that the initial investment alone cost several million. Their purpose is obvious. They want to shine at this exchange meeting and completely crush us.
Tang Jingxing's face darkened, and his fingers tapped the table unconsciously. The Zhou family is determined to suppress us.
Tang Ming nodded, with a hint of anxiety in his tone. Yes, Dad. If we are not competitive enough this time, all those business celebrities will definitely be attracted to the Zhou family. By then, our hotel's reputation and customer base will suffer a huge blow.
Tang Jingxing sighed, with helplessness in his tone. But we have no money and no people now. How can we compete with the Zhou family?
A gleam of light flashed in Tang Ming's eyes, and he spoke quickly.
Dad, I actually have an idea. What do you think of it?
Tang Jingxing looked up at him with a hint of doubt in his tone.
What do you think? Tang Ming gave a flattering smile. Dad, I think the only way now is to cooperate with the Zhou family.
After all, they are very powerful. As long as we agree to their conditions, they will definitely support us with all their strength. In this way, we can not only compete with the Zhou family at the exchange meeting, but also regain those business celebrities.
Tang Jingxing's face turned cold instantly, and there was a hint of anger in his tone. Are you asking me to agree to the Zhou family's conditions and let Yuner marry Zhou Guowei? Tang Ming was shocked by his father's reaction and quickly explained. Dad, I am also considering the interests of the family.
Just think about it, if we don't find a solution, the hotel may really be finished. Yuner, maybe she is unwilling, but this is also for the sake of the overall situation. Tang Jingxing stood up suddenly, his tone filled with anger.
Tang Ming. Yuner is your sister. How can you say such a thing? Tang Ming was so frightened by his father's reaction that he dared not say anything and could only mutter to himself. But Dad, now is not the time to get emotional. Tang Jingxing looked at him coldly and waved his hand. Get out. Don't mention this matter again.
Seeing his father's firm attitude, Tang Ming didn't dare to say anything more and could only leave the office in disappointment.
After walking out of the office, a sinister smile appeared on Tang Ming's face. He whispered to himself, Dad, you forced me to do this. Since you are unwilling to compromise, I will add fuel to the fire. Tang Jingxing sat in the office, still feeling heavy-hearted. He knew that what Tang Ming said made sense. He had arranged a blind date for Tang Yun and Zhou Guowei before, and Tang Yun had been extremely averse to it. Now after hearing what Tang Yun said, he was also in a dilemma. Are they really going to force Tang Yun to marry Zhou Guowei?
Just then, the butler knocked on the door and walked in, holding a copy of the latest financial statement in his hand. Master, this is today's report, please take a look. The butler carefully placed the report on the table. Tang Jingxing picked up the report and took a look at it, his face becoming even uglier. The report shows that today's passenger flow is still sluggish and business entertainment is still zero. He knew that if he didn't find a solution, the hotel might not be able to survive. He raised his head and said to the butler, Go call Yuner, I have something to say to her. The butler nodded, turned, and left the office. Chapter 49 Asking for help from Lin Cheng. Tang Ming returned to the house and called Zhou Guowei directly with a sinister smile on his face. Mr. Zhou, I've already told my dad about this, but the old guy still has some concerns. On the other end of the phone, Zhou Guowei's voice was filled with disdain. Humph, it seems that Tang Jingxing is determined to protect his daughter. Tang Ming said in a low voice. Mr. Zhou, don't worry, I will definitely find another way. Try to get it done before the exchange meeting. Zhou Guowei sneered. Then it depends on your performance. As long as you can get Tang Yun to agree to my conditions, I will never treat you unfairly. A hint of greed flashed in Tang Ming's eyes. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. I will definitely not let you down. A moment later, Tang Yun knocked on the door and walked into Tang Jingxing's study. Dad, you're looking for me? Tang Jingxing looked at his daughter with a hint of helplessness in his tone. Yuner, sit down. Dad has something to discuss with you. Tang Yun sat opposite her father, feeling a little uneasy. Dad, go ahead. Tang Jingxing sighed and spoke slowly. Yuner, you know the situation of the hotel. If we don't take measures, we may not be able to hold on. Dad doesn't want to force you, but now, we need to find a way out. Tang Yun lowered her head, struggling in her heart. She knew what her father meant, but she still didn't want to go against her own heart. Tang Yun stood up, her tone firm. Dad, I have an idea. I know a chef whose cooking skills are definitely not inferior to those famous chefs of the Zhou family. Hearing this, Tang Jingxing was a little surprised at first, then he shook his head and smiled. Yuner, Dad knows you don't like Zhou Guowei. But there's no need to joke about this. The Zhou family hired a chef from abroad at a high price. Our Luanqing is so small, how could there be such a person? If you really don't want to get married, then let's go to another city and start over. Dad is not too old yet, and he has enough courage to start over again. Tang Jingxing also made a decision in his heart. In order to avoid regrets in the future, he was not prepared to go against Tang Yun's wishes. But Tang Yun shook her head and continued. Dad, I know you have concerns, but I am sure. The cooking skills of the chef I found are definitely not comparable to those of the famous chef of the Zhou family. We, the Tang family, can't just give up like this. Tang Jingxing was silent for a moment and finally nodded. Well, since you are so confident, Dad won't stop you. But Dad has one condition. We still have time. Where is the chef you mentioned? I want to go to the restaurant and try his food myself. Tang Yun smiled slightly. Dad, don't worry, I will arrange it as soon as possible. After I make an appointment with him, I will inform you of the specific time and place. Tang Jingxing nodded and his tone softened a little. Okay, Dad will wait for your news. Tang Yun bowed slightly to her father, then turned and left the office. The moment she walked out the door, her mood became even heavier. Although she appeared confident in front of her father, she was not completely sure whether Lin Cheng was willing to help. Returning to her room, Tang Yun sat on the edge of the bed, lowered her head and fell into deep thought. Tang Xian pushed open the door and saw her sister looking troubled, and couldn't help but ask.
Sister, what's wrong? How was your talk with Dad?
Tang Yun sighed and briefly recounted what had happened.
After listening to this, Tang Xin immediately said,
Sister, what are you waiting for? Call Lin Chang right away. He will definitely be able to help us. Tang Yun was a little hesitant.
But I don't know if he's willing to help. Besides, his shop is so busy right now, I'm afraid of disturbing him.
Tang Xin sat next to Tang Yun and patted her shoulder.
Sister, don't think too much.
Lin Chang's cooking skills are so good, he will definitely be willing to help. Besides, we are his friends, he will definitely not refuse. With her sister's persuasion, Tang Yun finally made up her mind. She took out her cell phone and called Lin Chang. At the same time, Lin Chang's shop was busy. Ever since we sold a few servings of 8 treasure chicken last time, the business of the whole store has become booming. There was a long queue at the door, even attracting residents from the surrounding area to come and taste it. Lin Chang was busy in the kitchen, handing out portions of the prepared 8 treasure chicken through the window. At the door of the store, Duo stood obediently, acting as the mascot of the store and attracting the attention of many customers.
Boss, is mine ready? My little son is waiting for this bite.
A middle-aged woman standing in front of the line asked anxiously.
Lin Chang responded with a smile. It will be ready soon, please wait a moment, Auntie.
He skillfully packed a serving of steaming 8 treasure chicken into a lunchbox and handed it to the woman.
The woman took the lunchbox and opened it impatiently. A rich fragrance wafted out instantly. Wow, it smells so good. Boss, your cooking skills are amazing.
The woman praised, her face full of enjoyment. A young man next to him couldn't help but come over.
Yes, I have never eaten anything so delicious. Boss, your 8 treasure chicken is simply the most delicious food on earth. Others in the team echoed this. Yes, boss, your store is a treasure.
Lin Chang smiled and nodded, then continued to work.
Just then, his cell phone rang. He wiped his hands, took out his cell phone and saw that it was Tang Yun calling. He pressed the answer button and held the phone between his shoulder and ear, but his hands did not stop moving at all. Hey, Tang Yun, what's wrong? What's the matter?
Lin Chang asked as he handed a serving of 8 treasure chicken to the customer.
On the other end of the phone, Tang Yun's voice sounded a little hesitant.
Lin Chang, I have something I want to ask you for help with.
Lin Chang smiled. Tell me, what's the matter?
Tang Yun took a deep breath, briefly recounted what had happened, and finally said. Lin Chang, I know your cooking skills are definitely not inferior to anyone else. In this crisis of the exchange meeting, only you can help us overcome the difficulties.
Would you like to help?
After listening to this, Lin Chang stopped what he was doing and a confident smile appeared on his face.
Is that all? I can help, but...
Hearing Lin Chang's hesitation, Tang Yun felt distressed.
Isn't it, he doesn't want to? That...
Just as I was thinking about how to tell Lin Chang, I heard a joke from Lin Chang on the other end of the phone.
I can help. You have to treat me to a meal. Hearing this, Tang Yun was stunned at first and then burst out laughing. You're such a great chef, and you still want me to treat you to a meal? Of course. I've always been the one cooking. When this is over, you have to cook a good meal for me. That's a deal. You have to eat it all when the time comes.
Tang Yun smiled brilliantly, and the stone in her heart finally fell to the ground.
Chapter 50, Internet Celebrity Restaurant? Can it be compared with international chefs?
Zhou Guowei sat in the leather chair in the office, tapping the table impatiently with his fingers and frowning slightly. He had just received the latest intelligence about the Tang family and was thinking about how to completely defeat the Tang family at the celebrity exchange meeting. Just as he was thinking, the leader of the market research team knocked on the door cautiously.
Come in.
Zhou Guowei raised his head and spoke in a cold tone. The team leader pushed the door open, holding a report in his hand and a hint of excitement on his face. Mr. Zhou, I just got the news that we found a very popular store here. It's the Lin's shop that's been very popular online recently. Their 8 treasure chicken is in short supply and the people lining up are almost blocking the street. Zhou Guowei frowned, his tone full of disdain.
Lin's shop? 8 treasure chicken? What's so interesting about this small shop?
It's just an internet celebrity store, relying on some cheap marketing tactics to attract attention, but it will close down in a few days. The team leader was stunned for a moment, obviously not expecting Zhou Guowei to have this reaction, and hurriedly explained. Mr. Zhou, you may not know that although this store is small, it has a very good reputation. I've tried it myself. His 8 treasure chicken is indeed very special. The taste is not inferior to that of the famous chef in our hotel, and even
what?
Zhou Guowei interrupted him and sneered.
Don't tell me that a small shop can be better than the internationally renowned chef we hired?
The team leader was a little embarrassed, but still said it. Mr. Zhou, I just think the potential of this store cannot be underestimated. Although it's just a small shop now, if they develop, it may pose a threat to our catering business. Also, their chef is said to be just a young man, but his cooking skills are amazing. Zhou Guowei narrowed his eyes, with a hint of sarcasm in his tone.
Young man? Great skills? Are you kidding me? We invited an internationally renowned chef.
How can a small street cook like him stir up any storm? Besides, this kind of online celebrity store is just a flash in the pan and will never become popular. Seeing that Zhou Guowei didn't care at all, the team leader felt a little anxious. But Mr. Zhou, from what I've observed, the customers of this store are not just ordinary citizens.
There are also some food critics and people in the restaurant industry who speak very highly of this restaurant. Some people even say this restaurant may become the next dark horse in the catering industry.
Zhou Guowei waved his hand impatiently.
Okay, you don't have to say anymore.
Our most important task right now is the celebrity exchange meeting, not wasting time on such trivial matters.
The Tang family is our rival. This small shop is not worth mentioning at all.
The team leader wanted to say something else, but when he saw Zhou Guowei had already lowered his head to process the documents, he had no choice but to shut up. He hesitated, and finally whispered. Boss Zhou, I'll be out first. Zhou Guowei nodded without raising his head, as if the conversation just now had never happened. The team leader walked out of the office, feeling a little depressed. He clearly felt that the Lin's shop had great potential, but Zhou Guowei didn't take it seriously at all.
Forget it.
Since Mr. Zhou doesn't care, there's no point in me saying anything more. Taking a deep breath, the team leader started walking forward. Zhou Guowei leaned back in his chair and closed his eyes to rest. He thought to himself that he had already hired an internationally renowned top chef, and the Tang family would never be able to find a better chef. In this celebrity exchange meeting, he must make sure that the Tang family loses all chances of making a comeback. Just then, the office door was pushed open again and Zhou Pingzhong walked in slowly. Zhou Guowei immediately stood up and shouted respectfully.
Dad, why are you here?
Zhou Pingzhong waved his hand, motioning his son to sit down, and then asked.
Guowei, how are the preparations for the exchange meeting going?
Zhou Guowei smiled confidently. Dad, don't worry, everything has been arranged. I have already hired a team of internationally renowned chefs.
There is absolutely no way the Tang family can compare to us.
I will definitely embarrass the Tang family at this exchange meeting. Zhou Pingzhong nodded with satisfaction.
Yes, I trust you to do the job.
The Tang family has been suppressing us for the past few years. This is a good opportunity for us to turn things around. A hint of pride flashed in Zhou Guowei's eyes. Dad, don't worry, I will never let you down.
Zhou Pingzhong patted his son's shoulder with relief.
Fortunately, I didn't choose the wrong successor.
You are much better than your brother. He just eats, drinks and has fun all day long, and doesn't do anything serious.
Zhou Guowei smiled and didn't respond, but a hint of disdain flashed in his eyes. His younger brother Zhou Guohao is indeed a second-generation rich man who only knows how to spend money and will never amount to anything. The father and son chatted for a few more sentences, and then Zhou Pingzhong left the office. Zhou Guowei sat back in his chair with a sneer on his face.
Tang family, let's see how you can turn things around this time.
At the same time, Tang Yun was very busy. She made an appointment with Lin Chang and planned to have Lin Qing come to her house to cook 8 treasure chicken for her father Tang Jingxing to taste. After all, Lin Qing's store is too small. If Tang Jingxing were to go directly to the store, it might cause him concerns.
At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Chang's shop was closed.
Today's 8 treasure chicken was sold out long ago, and many customers who didn't get one were still complaining at the door.
I haven't bought it yet.
Boss, why are you closing so early? A middle-aged man banged on the shop door, looking annoyed. The young woman next to her couldn't help but speak out.
Yes, boss, we have been waiting for so long, can't you make a few more copies?
Lin Chang held Duo in his arms and explained to the customers outside the door with a smile.
I'm sorry, we've run out of ingredients for today. I'll prepare more for everyone tomorrow. Everyone should go back early and stop wasting time here.
At this time, Duo jumped down from Lin Qing's arms, stood up straight like a little adult, and spoke to the customers in a childish but serious voice.
Uncles and aunts, I'm sorry. Today's 8 treasure chicken is sold out. Duo and Dad didn't prepare it well, so everyone made this trip in vain. We will make more tomorrow to ensure everyone has enough.
When the customers heard Duo's apology, their original dissatisfaction and complaints instantly dissipated a lot.
The middle-aged woman couldn't help laughing.
Oh, this child is so sensible.
Boss, your daughter is really a smart kid.
The young man also smiled and scratched his head.
Forget it. For the sake of the little girl, I'll come back tomorrow.
The old lady, leaning on a cane, looked at Duo kindly and said with a smile.
Little girl, you are so good. Grandma will definitely come tomorrow, you must remember to save a portion for her.
Good.
Duo nodded obediently. The customers looked at each other in bewilderment. Although they felt somewhat unwilling, they had no choice but to leave.
Lin Chang locked the shop door, held Duo in his arms, hailed a taxi, and drove to the address sent by Tang Yun.
Chapter 51 Lin Chang's Cooking Skills.
The Tang family's villa is located in a high-end residential area in the city center, with an elegant environment and a quiet setting amidst the hustle and bustle.
Lin Chang got out of the car holding Duo. Tang Yun was already waiting at the door.
Seeing Lin Chang coming, he immediately went to greet him. Lin Chang, you're here. Tang Yun greeted with a smile, then saw Duo in Lin Chang's arms, and a surprised smile immediately appeared on her face.
Duo. You're here too.
When Duo saw Tang Yun, her eyes lit up instantly. She jumped out of Lin Chang's arms excitedly and rushed towards Tang Yun.
Teacher Tang, I miss you so much.
Tang Yun squatted down and hugged Duo tightly, with a gentle smile on her face.
Duo, the teacher misses you too. How come you are still so cute?
Duo rubbed herself in Tang Yun's arms, raised her head, and her little face was full of joy.
Teacher Tang, I told my dad that I wanted to go look for you, but he said you were very busy at work. You never brought me here. As she spoke, Duo glanced at Lin Chang with dissatisfaction.
Tang Yun was amused by Duo's innocence and rubbed her little head.
Duo, dear, the teacher missed you too. But now the teacher has time, we can play together.
Duo jumped up excitedly and shook Tang Yun's hand.
Great. Teacher Tang, can you tell me a story? I still haven't heard enough of your story about the little white rabbit and the big bad wolf. Tang Yun smiled and nodded. Okay, the teacher will tell you later.
Lin Chang stood aside, watching this scene, and couldn't help laughing.
Teacher Tang, it seems Duo is really your little fangirl.
Tang Yun stood up, holding Duo's hand, and looked at Lin Chang with a smile.
How? Can't I have 2 little fans? Duo raised her head and said in a baby voice. I am a fan of Teacher Tang.
Very pink. A group of people walked into the villa, and Tang Jingxing was sitting on the sofa in the living room, holding a newspaper in his hand and reading it casually. Seeing Tang Yun walk in with a young man and a little girl, he put down the newspaper and frowned slightly.
Yuner, who is this? Tang Jingxing asked. Tang Yun introduced with a smile.
Dad, this is the chef I was talking about, Lin Chang. His cooking skills are definitely not inferior to any famous chef. I specially invited him to my home today so that you can taste his cooking skills. Tang Jingxing looked at Lin Chang and felt a little suspicious. The young man in front of me looks ordinary. How could he be a chef that can compare with internationally renowned chefs? However, he did not express it directly, but nodded. Okay, then let's take a look at the craftsmanship of this master Xiaolin. Lin Chang smiled slightly.
Uncle Tang, don't worry, I will never let you down.
Tang Jingxing didn't say much, just raised his hand.
The kitchen is over there, Yuner, take Xiaolin over there. Tang Yun nodded and brought Lin Chang and Duo to the kitchen.
The kitchen is spacious and bright, and is equipped with all kinds of kitchen utensils.
It can be seen that it was designed by professionals.
As soon as she entered the kitchen, Tang Yun spoke to Lin Chang embarrassedly.
Lin Chang, don't mind it. My dad has this kind of personality. He's a little cold to people. Lin Chang waved his hand and didn't care. Fine. I understand.
Lin Chang placed Duo on a chair beside him and began to prepare the ingredients. He handled the chicken skillfully, his technique was clean and neat, and every cut was just right.
Tang Yun stood aside, watching intently.
Lin Xing, your technique is amazing.
Tang Yun couldn't help but exclaim in admiration.
Lin Xing smiled.
This is just basic knife skills. The 8 treasure chicken that will be made later is the real key. Tang Yun nodded, feeling even more excited.
Tang Yun has the most say on the 8 treasure chicken we ate earlier. After eating it last time, she thought about it for many days. Looking at Lin Xing's serious expression, Tang Yun was stunned for a moment. It is said that men are most handsome when they are serious, and when Tang Yun looked at Lin Xing, her face gradually flushed. Duo was sitting on the side, and seeing Tang Yun's face getting redder and redder, she asked curiously.
Teacher Tang, are you feeling hot? Your face is so red.
After hearing what Duo said, Tang Yun reacted immediately and covered her cheeks with her hands, stealing glances at Lin Xing from time to time.
No.
Why is the teacher's face red?
But it's obviously very popular. Duo said seriously. Forehead. It must be the light. Yes. That's it. An hour later, Lin Cheng brought the prepared 8 treasure chicken to the table.
The rich fragrance instantly filled the entire restaurant.
Tang Jingxing's nose twitched slightly and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. What's that smell? It smells so good. Tang Jingxing couldn't help but say.
Lin Cheng smiled and placed the 8 treasure chicken on the table.
Uncle Tang, this is my special 8 treasure chicken, please try it. Tang Jingxing nodded, picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of chicken and put it into his mouth. In an instant, his eyes widened and an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. This is simply a delicacy.
Tang Jingxing said excitedly.
I have never eaten such delicious 8 treasure chicken.
Tang Yun had tasted the 8 treasure chicken made by Lin Sheng before, but when she ate it again, her eyes were still full of surprise. Lin Xing, your cooking skills are amazing.
This is definitely the most delicious 8 treasure chicken I have ever eaten.
Lin Xing smiled at what the two said.
Uncle Tang, you guys are too kind. As long as you like it. Tang Jingxing put down his chopsticks and looked serious.
From this moment on, Tang Jingxing realized Lin Xing's excellence. The attitude also took a 360-degree turn. It was no longer as cold as when he first entered the door. Master Xiaolin, your cooking skills are indeed extraordinary. I was a little skeptical at first, but now I completely believe it. With your help at this celebrity exchange meeting, our Tang family will definitely be able to turn the situation around. Lin Cheng nodded slightly.
Uncle Tang, don't worry, I will do my best.
Tang Yun looked at Lin Cheng, her eyes full of gratitude.
Lin Cheng, thank you. This time it really all depends on you.
Lin Cheng smiled.
We are friends, what's the point of saying thank you or not?
Tang Jingxing looked at Tang Yun and Lin Cheng and found something wrong. Her daughter has known since she was young that you can't hide things in your eyes. The way the two of them were interacting now made Tang Jingxing feel something was unusual.
Is it because?
Thinking of this, Tang Jingxing looked at Lin Cheng again, his eyes full of satisfaction. The boy is young, handsome, and has great cooking skills. If the two of them were really together, it would undoubtedly be a great thing for the Tang family.
Just as he was thinking happily, his eyes suddenly fell on Duo standing beside him. Chapter 52 Tang Yun Showdown. Who is this girl?
When Tang Jingxing saw Duo, he was a little stunned for a moment.
This is my daughter, Duo, come and call me Grandpa.
Lin Xing touched Duo's head and said.
Hello, Grandpa.
Duo greeted Zhou Guoxing politely.
Forehead. Hello. Yuner, this. Tang Jingxing was interrupted by Tang Yun before he could finish his words. Hey, Dad, I'll take Lin Cheng around. I've been here for so long, but I haven't taken a tour yet.
As she spoke, Tang Yun took Lin Cheng and Duo and walked out. After a few people left, Tang Jingxing sat on the sofa in the living room with a frown on his face. Just now when Tang Yun brought Lin Cheng back, he thought he was just an ordinary young man, but he didn't expect that there was a little girl following him. The little girl was about 5 or 6 years old, with 2 ponytails and holding a teddy bear doll in her hands. She looked innocent and cute, but Tang Jingxing's heart was in turmoil. After Tang Yun took Lin Cheng and Duo away, Tang Jingxing immediately called Tang Yun into the study. He sat behind his desk, the smile on his face disappeared, replaced by seriousness and confusion.
Yuner, what's going on with that little girl? Tang Jingxing asked straight to the point.
Tang Yun was startled by her father's serious tone, but she still answered calmly.
Dad, that's Lin Cheng's daughter, Duo.
Lin Cheng's daughter? Tang Jingxing frowned even more tightly. Is Lin Cheng married? Tang Yun nodded.
Yes, he was married before, but now he is divorced, and Duo follows him.
Tang Jingxing's face turned ugly in an instant. Yuner, are you saying that you found a man who was married twice and has a child?
Tang Yun bit her lip, feeling that there was nothing to hide, and then spoke in a firm tone. Dad, Lin Cheng is a very good person.
He is very responsible to Duo and very sincere to me. Tang Jingxing sneered. Yuner, you are too naive.
Although our Tang family is not the best in Luancheng, it is also one of the most famous families.
Whatever you are looking for, you can't find it. Why are you looking for a divorced man with children?
A hint of stubbornness flashed in Tang Yun's eyes. Dad, I like Lin Cheng as a person, not his past.
Duo is very cute. I can accept her. Tang Jingxing slammed the table in anger. Yuner. Do you know what you are talking about? You are playing with your future. He has a child. Have you ever thought about how complicated your future will be?
Tang Yun lowered her head, her voice soft but firm. Dad, I know you're doing this for my own good, but I've thought it through. Lin Cheng makes me feel safe and happy, which is something no one else can give me.
Tang Jingxing became even more angry when he saw his daughter's firm attitude, but he didn't want to lose control in front of Tang Yun.
He took a deep breath and his tone softened a little. Yuner, Daddy is not against you dating, but you have to understand that marriage is not only a matter between two people, but also involves two families.
Lin Cheng's situation is too complicated. I don't want you to regret it in the future.
Tang Yun raised her head with a hint of pleading in her eyes.
Dad, I know you are worried about me, but I believe in Lin Cheng. He is not only a good father, but also a person worthy of entrusting your life to. I hope you can give me a chance and give him a chance too.
Tang Jingxing shook his head, his tone filled with helplessness.
Yuner, your idea is too simple. I will think about this matter carefully, you go back first.
Tang Yun felt a little disappointed when she saw her father's firm attitude, but she said nothing more and turned to leave the study. At the same time, Tang Yun returned to her room and lay on the bed, her heart in a mess.
Just then, Tang Xian pushed the door open and walked in.
Seeing her sister looking sad, she couldn't help but ask.
Sister, what's wrong with you? Did Dad say something to you again? Tang Yun sighed and told Tang Xian what had happened. After hearing this, Tang Xian couldn't help but speak. Sister, don't worry about what Dad thinks.
Lin Cheng is so good, and you like him so much, why don't you stick to your choice?
Besides, Dad will understand you one day.
Tang Yun felt a little relieved by her sister's words, but she was still worried.
But what should I do if Dad doesn't agree? Tang Xian patted her shoulder. Sis, as long as you stick to your position, Dad will definitely compromise. Besides, we still have a solution, don't we?
Tang Yun looked at her suspiciously.
What is the solution? Tang Xian smiled mysteriously. Let Duo do it. She's so cute, if Dad sees her, he will definitely be moved.
After hearing what her sister said, Tang Yun couldn't help but laugh. Girl, you really have a lot of tricks up your sleeve.
On the other side, Zhou Guowei was furious in the office. Lin Cheng? Where did this person come from? Check it for me.
Zhou Guowei threw the documents on the table heavily to the ground, feeling extremely annoyed.
His goal was to marry Tang Yun and take the opportunity to annex the Tang family.
But now, Lin Cheng suddenly appeared, catching him off guard. Tang Ming sat on the sofa, crossed his legs, and spoke slowly. Brother Zhou, I have investigated this Lin Cheng before.
Tang Yun met him in Yunhai.
I heard he also runs a snack bar.
And it's pretty hot. Snack bar?
How dare AF King snack bar owner ride on my head and shit on me? Zhou Guowei couldn't understand why Tang Yun didn't like him but fell in love with such a boy.
Is he not as good as a snack bar owner? At this moment, the leader of the market research team was ready to persuade Zhou Guowei again. As soon as I came in, I heard Zhou Guowei getting angry. What are you doing here? I don't have time now.
When the team leader saw this, he swallowed back the words that were about to come out of his mouth. But after thinking about it, for the sake of the Zhou family, he continued. Boss Zhou, the Lin Cheng who made 8 treasure chicken that I mentioned earlier, his shop is very popular now.
Look. Who?
Upon hearing the name, Zhou Guowei's eyes narrowed. Lin Cheng. It's the one that makes 8 treasure chicken.
The team leader opened his mouth slightly, thinking he had said something wrong.
8 treasure chicken? It's actually this kid?
In an instant, Zhou Guowei connected all the information together. So, the pretty boy Tang Yun found was the one who opened an internet celebrity store near the mall. Thinking of this, Zhou Guowei turned and looked at Tang Ming.
It seems that your old man from the Tang family is planning to use this low-class snack bar owner at the exchange meeting?
Tang Ming was also stunned when he heard this. He has always been in charge of this matter, and he has never heard of 8 treasure chicken.
Mr. Tang, I don't know about this matter.
Afraid that Zhou Guowei would misunderstand, Tang Ming explained immediately.
Okay. It's none of your business. Looks like I have to go. Chapter 53: Zhou Guowei's visit. Tang family.
After Tang Yun left, Tang Jingxing sat at his desk, unable to calm down for a long time. He opened the photo album on the table, which contained photos of Tang Yun from childhood to adulthood.
From her first steps to her bar mitzvah, each photo documents her growth.
Tang Jingxing looked at his daughter in the photo, with a hint of tenderness and heartache in his eyes.
Yuner, Dad just doesn't want you to suffer,
he said silently in his heart.
Just then, the butler knocked on the door and came in.
Master, Zhou Guowei, the eldest son of the Zhou family, is here and wants to see you.
Tang Jingxing frowned and became a little alert.
There must be something bad going on if Zhou Guowei comes to see him at this time.
But he nodded anyway. Let him in.
After a while, Zhou Guowei walked into the study with a hypocritical smile on his face.
Uncle Tang, long time no see, how have you been recently?
Tang Jingxing nodded lightly. Mr. Zhou, if you have anything to say, just tell me.
I've been busy lately and don't have time to chat.
Zhou Guowei smiled, sat down, and spoke with a tentative tone.
Uncle Tang, I heard that you are worried about the hotel recently?
If you need any help, please feel free to ask.
Our Zhou family will fully support you.
Tang Jingxing sneered. Mr. Zhou, your Zhou family has been suppressing our Tang family for a long time.
Isn't it a bit hypocritical to say this now?
Zhou Guowei was choked by Tang Jingxing's words, but he quickly regained his composure.
Uncle Tang, you misunderstood. We in the Zhou family just want to cooperate for mutual benefit.
After all, Wanqing is so small, and it makes sense for us to develop together.
Tang Jingxing didn't bother to waste time talking to him and asked directly. Mr. Zhou, what is the matter that brought you here to see me today?
There was a hint of coldness in Zhou Guowei's eyes, but he still had a smile on his face. Uncle Tang, I heard that your daughter Tang Yun has been very close to a chef named Lin Cheng recently. I don't know if you know, but Lin Cheng is a divorced man with a child.
With such a background, how can you be worthy of the eldest lady of the Tang family? Tang Jingxing's face turned cold instantly.
Mr. Zhou, this is our Tang family's family affair, please don't worry about it. Zhou Guowei smiled, with a hint of threat in his tone.
Uncle Tang, I'm just reminding you kindly.
If you are willing to let Tang Yun marry me, our Zhou family can not only help you through the difficulties, but also help the Tang family's status rise to a higher level.
Well, will you think about it?
Tang Jingxing stood up suddenly, his tone filled with anger.
Zhou Guowei. Don't think I don't know what you are planning. I will never let Yuner marry someone like you.
Seeing Tang Jingxing's firm attitude, Zhou Guowei's smile disappeared and he stood up and said coldly.
Uncle Tang, you'd better think it over. If you don't agree to my terms, the Tang family will soon disappear from Wancheng.
After saying that, Zhou Guowei turned and left the study. Tang Jingxing was so angry that he punched the table, his heart filled with anger and helplessness. He knew that Zhou Guowei's threat was not empty talk. The success or failure of this matter may really depend on Lin Cheng now. Lin Cheng returned home and lay on his bed. The room was quiet, with only the sound of Duoduo's shallow breathing coming from the next room. He closed his eyes, but his mind couldn't calm down. Exchange meeting, celebrities, these words are both familiar and unfamiliar to him. Although Lin Cheng was confident in his cooking skills, he was not clear about the specific format and requirements of this exchange meeting. After all, he had mostly cooked breakfast and home-cooked meals before, and an occasion like this obviously required higher-level dishes. He turned over, opened his phone and checked the time. It was already late at night. Lin Cheng sighed, sat up, and opened the system interface. A light blue light screen unfolded in front of him, and the information table was clearly displayed.
Host, Lin Cheng. Age, 29.
Skills: top grade fried dough sticks, top grade tofu pudding, top grade deep fried cakes, top grade preserved egg and lean meat porridge, top grade steamed buns, top grade 8 treasure chicken.
Points: 872.
Lin Qing's eyes swept across the skill bar, feeling a little helpless. Although he has so many skills, most of them are breakfast dishes.
If we really want to display it at an exchange meeting, we can't let people eat fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, right? That's so inappropriate.
His eyes finally stopped on the premium 8 treasure chicken, which was the only dish he could offer now. Although 8 treasure chicken has a good reputation, it may not be amazing enough for such an occasion.
It seems that I have to find a way to improve it.
Lin Qing muttered to himself. His eyes moved down and landed on the remaining points column.
872 points, these are the points he has accumulated recently.
The system stipulates that you can specify dishes with more than 500 points, but the points required will vary depending on the difficulty of the dish. Lin Qing hesitated for a moment and did not choose to use the points immediately. He decided to keep it for now, and when the specific format and requirements of the exchange meeting were clarified, he would exchange it for the most suitable dishes based on the actual situation. After closing the system interface, Lin Qing lay back on the bed and began to think about the details of the exchange meeting again. This kind of celebrity exchange meeting usually brings together bigwigs from the business and political circles. In addition to discussing business cooperation, they also showcase the strength and characteristics of their respective companies. Since Tangjia Hotel is participating, it must want to use this opportunity to restore its reputation and attract more high-end customers.
Since it's a high-end occasion, the dishes must be high-end and innovative.
Lin Qing thought to himself.
He suddenly thought of the menus of some high-end restaurants he had seen on the internet before.
Not only did the names of those dishes sound grand, but the presentation and combination of ingredients were also very exquisite. For example, truffle foie gras mousse and black truffle baked lobster sound very luxurious. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded in his mind. Host can redeem special skills with points to improve the innovation and complexity of dishes.
Do you want to view related options?
Lin Qing was stunned for a moment, then he felt ecstatic.
System, you have this function? Why didn't you tell me earlier?
The system replied coldly.
The host did not ask before.
Lin Qing rolled his eyes speechlessly, but still quickly opened the system interface and looked for the so-called special skills option.
Sure enough, a new category appeared at the bottom of the skill bar. Special skills.
Lin Qing clicked on it and saw a list of cooking techniques for a series of high-end dishes.
For example, top-notch truffle dishes, top banquet dishes.
We have all the cuisines from Shandong, Sichuan, Guangdong, Jiangsu, Fujian, Zhejiang, Hunan, and Anhui. The points required for each skill vary, and the lowest is 800 points.
So expensive?
Lin Qing felt a little distressed when he looked at his remaining 872 points. However, now is not the time to exchange.
The specific requirements will depend on the situation on the day of the exchange meeting.